workshopping jokes live here on stream. That's what we do. They don't like to see how the sausage is made. They only like to eat it afterwards. See how the sausage is made. This is probably the final Disco Elysium stream. Judging by how things are going. Let's pop this out. Cool. Excellent. Okay, I believe that's it. And then after this, I get to edit Ace Attorney for a few hours. Space Attorney, as we call him. He's the attorney from the space. Yo, EV, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good day. Oh, hold on, I gotta put a reminder in chat. There we go. Oh, well, thank you, Viv. That was pretty disco money of you. Thank you. Yo, Henry. The end of disco, and here I was thinking the scene was going strong. Shit, the death of disco would have been better. That would have been a funnier joke. Ah, well. It's the wit, the stair wit, right? L'esprit d'escalier. When you think of a joke, you think of that witty comeback just as you're walking out the door down the stairs, right? That's yes, Vivian, esprit d'escalier is the word for that. Vivian has this weird kind of brinksmanship with me whenever we're in the same room together. She'll take something and decide what's the most strange thing I can do with this. And then she'll act like she's going to do it while looking at me with this face that says like, hey, look, I'm going to do the thing. I'm going to do the thing. And then if I don't stop her, she actually does the thing. So the game is whether or not she would be willing to follow through with it if I didn't stop her. In this case, she kept staring at me, threatening to put ketchup into her own drink. Just squeeze like a ketchup packet into it. And I'm like, I don't think you'll do that one. So I didn't respond, and she backed down, which makes me the winner. She wants me to pass along the message that she did indeed consider it. Which... She now says that she decided on unilateral disarmament. So, I don't know how I got disarmed there, but that's fine. Oh, right, we were doing this. What the fuck?
The man stands at the far end of the shipping container. It's hard to say anything more about him. You cannot make out any of his details, but you do feel
this
the
game.
overwhelming presence of capital.
Capital, huh?
The feeling causes all the hairs on your body to stand at attention, like soldiers preparing for...
This is a good place to start. This is great. What the fuck is going on here?
Something's amiss. The light beams bend around his face and scatter in 1,000 directions.
How you doing, Kim?
It seems the laws of physics do
This is
not
but
apply
Thursday.
here. They trying to visualize the physics at play is liable to give you an aneurysm. Don't think about it too hard. In the general stillness, only your tongue moves, flickering as you utter.
Hi.
Come in, make yourself at home. Sorry, I'm not better able to receive you.
Yo, Radimus.
Expecting visitors today.
You can't hear him exactly, yet you're able to understand
What the f-
every word he says, which is very strange. An overwhelming hum.
This fucking game.
Voice doesn't escape from him.
Now, what can I do for you, gentlemen?
Who are you? He's in a sharp summer suit and yacht shoes.
Who am I? Oh, I haven't been asked that question.
Is this just like an Easter egg, or is this more of Disco's like,
A lot of people outside my circle.
like existential horror stuff?
Anyhow, my name is Rustam Theodore, investor, license holder, and extremely high net worth individual.
Huh?
And you are?
Extremely high net worth individual. So high net worth that space warps around you.
Mr. Theodore, I am Lieutenant Kim Kitsuragi of the RCM, and this is my partner.
Harriet Dubois.
Meet you, Harrier Dubois. I must admit, the name suits you very well.
How did you become so rich?
To be perfectly blunt, I inherited my fortune from my grandmother, who herself was an extremely high net worth individual back in...
Look at my money. Oh my god. Thank you, Henry. We got more money just by standing this close to them.
All I did was take her fortune and invest it prudently. Believe it or not, it takes more than a bit of skill not to blow a vast fortune on sailing boats, bad choices, and unsupervised state policy.
And blow. Thanks, Echem.
At the level this guy is, it takes several generations to do that. But
Okay. What is it like being an extremely high net worth individual?
I gotta tell you, at first, being rich is a lot of work. You've got to work hard because everything's so darn expensive. You know, prices increase exponentially at this income level. And once you've reached my position, it's nearly impossible for me not to make money. My assets are so diversified that I'm bound to come out ahead no matter what.
And yet you live in a shipping container. And you warp space-time around you.
My lower net worth friends say to me, but doesn't that take all the fun out of it? And I tell them, not really.
Huh. Do you think you owe some of that wealth to the rest of society?
Sure. And they benefit when I buy things to stimulate the...
Oh, I hate this
How
dude.
many jobs it takes to build and maintain a racing yacht?
Hundreds?
Dozens, at least. Of course, in the future, it will all be automated. But my point is this. Every man gets what he earns. It's the height of tyranny to take that from him.
It's the height of tyranny to take that from him. Every man gets what he earns. Sorry, if you read my latest piece on itch.io, you know this has been on my mind a lot lately. Man, being a high net worth individual sounds great.
It is truly. It's almost entirely carefree. It really leaves you time to better yourself spiritually.
Hey, all this talk about money has made you lose the thread. What is going on with the life?
Thanks, Perception.
That's what you need to ask him about.
Something strange about you.
What do you mean?
You look somehow a little different.
Are you talking about my chin?
No, I can't even see you. It's as if something is happening to the light.
Oh, that's what you mean. Yes, I've heard of this effect, though I've never witnessed it myself, of course. It has something to do with our Weiss-Wiesemann coefficient.
A Weiss-Wiesemann coefficient.
The
Okay.
Weiss-Wiesemann coefficient is a ratio designed to reflect the difference in net worth between individuals. When the coefficient is close to 1 or 100%, it means one person possesses all the net worth among that group of individuals. It's been observed that when the Weiss-Wiesemann coefficient reaches about 0.96 or so, the laws of physics begin to bend the
You're telling me you're so rich that light literally bends around your face?
Among other things, but calm down. I'm but a lowly single-digit billionaire.
Really?
No, not really. There are actually quite many digits.
Kim, are you seeing all
I
this?
see nothing of the sort. To be frank, all I see is a gentleman who's unusually well dressed for Martinez in a cargo container.
Kim doesn't see this?
It's odd.
Yes, I imagine that does look strange to you. My container
Tell me about your ship. Why are you in a shipping container?
traveling. This is a great way to get around. It's fun, it's safe, and it gives me lots of time to think.
I
Anyway,
see.
Let me now ask you a question. Where are we exactly?
In the very, very early days of colonizing this archipelago, the kingdom of Surens, a precursor of a modern Leclerc, used to own the city of Revachol, an obscure detail in the bigger picture, but still worth dropping.
Hmm. Is that a detail worth dropping, Encyclopedia? I don't think it is.
Revachol. I remember
Harry, I drank too much Commodore Red Rich and people look like I drank so much Commodore Red, rich people look like Eldritch deities to me, Dubois. Yeah, there we go.
Still there. It's a shame I can't get out and explore myself. One of the downsides of being an extremely high net worth individual is that mobs of low net worth individuals are constantly banding together to ask for money.
Wait, why don't you help them? You got so much money, it can't possibly make a difference to you.
There simply aren't enough hours a day to hand out all the handouts. It's like feeding seagulls. There are always more, and they never seem to do anything interesting with it, except more.
I hate this asshole so much.
Spending money is a matter of desire. I'm sure you agree. I don't have the desire for spending like that.
So you travel from place to place via shipping container?
But, it also provides a means to hide from all the targeted advertising we extremely high net worth individuals are constantly subjected to. Luxury yachts, high fidelity portable radio systems, fail-proof outerwear, and so on. It just gets a bit
Wow.
low class after
When the low net worth individuals cry. So you're saying being rich isn't worth the hassle?
No, I did not say that at all. Being rich is great. Just don't tell anyone I told you that.
The bending light appears to wink. You're rich and Can I have some money?
I don't see how it's appropriate for a representative of the law to ask a wealthy person for money. This shines.
Oh, come on,
badly
Kim.
on The RCM, if you catch my meaning.
Come now. There is not even a cent of corruption here. I'm merely being polite.
Huh.
So, let me check my pockets. As you may know, Us high net worth individuals don't have a lot of cash on hand. Investment and liquidity are enemies of one another. I think they only have coins for coffee machines. Here is 3 real. How much can you get for this? That's the idea, my friend. You've got to work for the rest.
I see.
Maybe you can make that money grow. Come up with an investment plan.
Art degree useless? Okay, hold on.
Thanks for stopping by.
Okay, hold on. We gotta pitch this dude a plan here. Wow, okay, awesome. All right, hold on. What else can we get for conceptualization here? Any other bonuses? All right, I need to see what happens when we pass this check.
Welcome back, gentlemen. What can I do for you?
If business planning were really your strong suit,
Shit.
probably wouldn't be a cop.
All right, should I retry? No, okay, no. This is what we rolled. We'll live with it. Got an idea for a board game.
Yes.
It's a pen and paper role-playing game, only the players are connected with radio computers.
Hold on. Have we met before?
I don't think so.
Yeah. On second thought, it couldn't have been you. Your idea reminds me of a group of young
Oh no! This was the Fortress Accident investor?
Fortress accident.
Oh my fucking god! It's all connected.
They pitched me and a handful of other investors on an idea for a role-playing game that would, in their words, change the world.
And what happened?
Well, at first everything was rosy. The ideas were solid, but they were lacking in... How do I put it? They lacked the will to get things done. As their financial situation became more desperate, their ideas devolved from realistic to absolute insanity. We lost all of our money. High archetypes never deliver.
What a fucking asshole!
They come up with.
I guess the inordinate amount of time they put into drawing mythical creatures did not generate a return on investment.
Do you try to sell this project somehow?
When we got there, it was too late. The concept had run out of steam. Only dust remained. What I want to tell you is this. It's a very bad idea. Dead in the water. You seem like a reasonable man, but that is not a reason.
Alright, well thank you for the advice.
Welcome. Now, was there something else I could help you with? It was a real pleasure. Farewell, friend. And let your peace of mind guide you to happiness.
Alright, well... Everett might like to know about there's a mega rich light bending guy in one of his containers. Yeah, we'll go tell him. And where's the... There we go. Yeah, Kim, I know I'm wearing the armor. Shut up. If we're gonna get shot, I don't want to die. Everard! Everard, you got a rich guy in one of your containers. Hey, asshole.
Mr. Dubois, a pleasure as always. You don't have to sit down this time, since you've already...
Do you know there's a mega rich light bending guy inside one of the containers outside?
Mega rich light bending guy? Oh my god. How did that get in there?
He's so rich he could get in anywhere.
Damn it to hell, Harry. I specifically told my guys to check all the containers for mega rich light bending guys.
I think he wants to take down the proletariat, Everard.
Honestly, Harry, we might be moving a spot of drugs through this harbor, but I won't be caught transporting the light-bending mega-rich. I have a reputation to protect.
The transportation of the mega rich should be more tightly regulated. Didn't seem like he was safe.
You're a fucking idiot, Harry. I love it. Thank you for sharing this deep, idiotic part of yourself with me. A hallucinating market liberal. I love it. So poetic. I shudder to think what you're going to tell me next.
Not for 1 second did he believe there's an actual mega-rich person somewhere.
Thanks, drama. Alright. I'm done with you, fucking Everard. Still, that was worth it for the conversation. Woo! Alright, let's go confront Ruby. Get me out of here. But the mega rich are people too, setting me in its beautiful simplicity. Yeah, that's definitely one of them. All right, get me out of here. Get me out of here. Can I like bean Measurehead upside the head with my multi-tool? Go! Alright. Let's drop off any tear we have so I can unequip my tear bag and put my gun.
The tear machines, your bottles
Thank you. Ugh.
Holding the gun feels natural and satisfying. It's like an extension of your arm, the polished wooden handle almost fusing into your palm.
I think my hand recognizes
It
it.
reminds you of the day you first held it, with fear and respect, hoping you don't have to use it in vain. The sun was out in general. It was so long ago. Sheathe your sidearm, officer. A serious law official, cop by the book, should know to only unholster their service weapon when using it is unavoidable.
Okay, so are we going to have it... We don't need to have it equipped going into Ruby, right? Double pry bar? Double pry bar. It's too bad we didn't actually maintain any of that wealth from standing next to the mega rich guy for a few seconds. Oh wait, hold on. We can just fast travel over there. Alright. We never did find the murder weapon, which is unfortunate, but maybe we'll find it when we, confront Ruby here. You stretch the definition of wealth far enough, the 3 real might count. Yeah. Should take out your flashlight, huh? Really? And announce our presence to Ruby? I don't think so. Should I equip this before going to confront Ruby or leave it unequipped? I don't want to, like... I guess maybe it doesn't make sense to go in with that drawn from the get-go, right? Because then that just says like, oh, I'm here to have a fist fight. Not a fist fight. Like, I'm here to shoot you and ask questions later, which is not how we want to go about this. But putting on our flashlight. All right. Concrete pipe buried in sand and dust. Oh, we are so warm. Look at how comfy we are.
Suddenly, your entire body is paralyzed. Aggressive white noise fills your skull.
Ooh.
Strange pain, like you've never felt before. Through the static, you hear a woman's voice. It's like 1,000 radio stations are being blasted into your head all at once. But her words are the ones you can make out.
I know you're feeling pretty uncomfortable right now. Don't move too much or fight it. That'll just make it worse. Can't say it's a pleasure, officer. I was really hoping not to
It her?
make acquaintance. But here we are.
As she says the word officer, you feel a spike in the agony. It sounds like the entire radio frequency range is screaming directly into your neural pathways. That's an awful decision. Why would you not want to shield yourself from it? It's an entirely experience. Way worse than all the previous ones. Don't focus on the pain. Focus on doing your job. Tell her she's under arrest.
Really now? Check this out.
You're overwhelmed with a new surge of violent static. It feels like a
Well, fuck me, I guess.
in your brain.
What's happening?
Using a pale latitude compressor, you and your partner have been caught in its field.
Well, that's not good.
The explosion of static you're hearing is the ULAN frequency blasted from that pale emitter that Angus mentioned.
A pale latitude compressor is used to sort of make the pale more manageable.
Jesus.
A lot of
All right.
times, you can force a radio signal grid on the pale, literally crunch the distance across it. Signals are relayed across a series of repeater stations fixed to buoys. Not a fun job manning those stations. All alone out there in the pale, people lose their minds.
The fucking relay station we came across.
So, what we are experiencing is a concentration of radio waves.
Precisely. This is an industrial strength paraboloid. It's meant for forcing dimensions on something that doesn't have them. Needless to say, the frequencies
Jesus.
are out of this world. At the upper limit is the large prime number generator station.
Huh.
It's used specifically for pale latitude compression. That's why you may be hearing some numbers. But you might also hear, or think you're hearing, local radio channels.
Huh.
She likes telling you about the machine. Keep her talking. Look for an opportunity to break loose.
I built it myself.
And she's
Huh.
proud of it too. As she ought to be. This is way beyond your abilities.
That's illegal. I'm guessing it's patented. But we are beyond that, aren't we?
Thanks, Kim. We could probably dump some points into endurance, honestly. But
Oh yeah, way beyond. Yeah, I stuck my head in there before using it on you. It seemed like the ethical thing to do. Can't say that I enjoyed it. The field was weaker, but I can imagine what you're going through. Yeah, let's not talk about that shit. You were hunting me and fell into my trap instead. That's all there is to say about it.
So she thinks of you as hunters
Huh.
and of herself.
Okay.
Clearly.
Local butch in possession of pale-based frequency torture machine.
If you've got something really important to say, you can do it through the white noise.
Turn this.
God damn it.
She regards you and Kim with sudden sympathy.
Fine. If you really want to talk, I can dial it down. I've also got a gun, by the way.
The gun she's carrying is a 2
Huh.
front loader, not like the murder weapon.
Thank you, Perception. That is actually important.
It doesn't feel much better, but you can form sentences now. Thinking doesn't seem to hurt as much. There's only 3 meters between you and the machine. If you keep her distracted for long enough, maybe be careful when you make your move. That'll be it for questions. Bide your time.
How'd you know we were
I
coming?
heard you in the passages, and I've been preparing for quite a while. So you found my shack, huh?
Okay.
Not surprised.
Okay.
Her tone is bitter. She thinks she's been betrayed.
She didn't rat you out, by the way.
So nice. That's one knife I didn't want to find to my back.
As opposed to the other knives she's finding there now. Hardy for one.
Preparing for the worst?
Before I caught you in the pale latitude compressor, I'm fine now.
Hmm.
That's her admitting the bullet was an emergency exit.
Ah, ha, 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 ha. I see.
No, I didn't do it. I only helped stage the lynching.
So, yeah,
Though
see,
I
that's...
doubt that makes much of a difference to you.
Yeah, that's the one thing, is that they kept mentioning that she didn't hear the gun going off, which you would have heard if Lely had been shot from the balcony, right? So despite how improbable everyone else seemed to think it was, Ruby just helped with the cover-up. She didn't actually.
Who ratted me out, by the way? Was it Titus? No, he wouldn't have broken first.
Hmm.
Oh, I knew the kitten had claws, but not like this. But she couldn't have known I was on the coast. How did you find me?
Hmm.
Oh, fuck. Took some convincing my ass. Those guys liked me, I know it. This is what happens to people whom people like.
A dull despair.
Hmm.
How the fuck did the rest of you get by?
Wasn't you called me the human can opener? It's not personal. I opened them up. I don't know how I do. I just stumbled in here. Can you explain this shit to me?
I did, didn't I? Now you've come for me. Fuck them all the same.
That did make her forgive them. A little.
Like what? I already told you I didn't do it.
True.
A strong moral compass. She still wants the opportunity to make a case for herself.
Did you say that Lely was a likable
I
person?
didn't like him. Hardened mercenaries aren't particularly likable types.
You don't feel sympathy for mercs? It's hard work.
Plenty of broken people who don't come with that kind of body count. Besides, they're paid well for what they do.
His way with
You
one.
think I was envious of his conquests? Look, pussy's not a problem.
Uh-huh.
to me, and definitely not a reason to off someone.
All right.
Her confident gaze. Her toned arms. Yeah.
Thanks, Ecam. I get it.
Trouble in the intimacy
Did you feel protective of the Union then?
Yeah, sure. And I didn't like Wild Pines sending in those foreign hirelings. Me and a fuck ton of other people around here.
She didn't hate him, okay?
Thanks,
I'm
empathy.
listening.
Do you have an alibi for... So, given what she said earlier, this is not... I don't think this is the way to go. I don't think her liking Claudia has much... I think Claudia was misreading how intense that was. not misreading how intense it was, but like, I don't think that was the reason. I'll wait for one Lily was shot.
I was with the boys the whole night. I hope they at least bothered to impress that upon you.
There were 15 minutes they couldn't account for.
Yeah. And I'm sure they also made some funny remarks about it. They always do. I've driven a lot of long haul and
Uh-huh.
a lot of beer, man. Can't do either without some power of mind over bladder. And anyway, that wouldn't have been enough time.
Our investigation has shown that 15 minutes was just enough time to commit the murder.
Wow. Now I'm curious. Please, explain.
Play pinball
No,
much?
Not since I was 14 and hanging out in the only diner in Dardenne. I've been into low-risk, no-reward games since moving to the city. Why?
Because they're pretty mysterious pinball machines. There's pretty mysterious rooms in the
Yeah,
whirling.
and probably some ghosts from the time of the suzerain. I'm not really interested in supernatural mysteries.
Okay, then never mind mysteries. They're secret way from the whirling bar to the roof.
Know it, but also,
Evaluating your competence as a police officer.
the shot couldn't have come from the roof, or we would have all heard it downstairs.
She has a point there. No one mentioned.
That didn't go super well. You've got to lay something better on her.
Okay. Been running drugs through the union for the union.
So, Heart of Gold Tommy fucked me over
Mhm.
too. Never trust a musician.
That really comes as a blow to her.
Okay, great. You got into my lorry on your own. What now? You're going to arrest me for drug trafficking?
Beneath it, she's relieved Tommy didn't betray her.
Hi, me Badada.
Man, it's to get away from all that murderous shit that I left Jamrock, my previous
Okay.
union.
She deliberately avoided naming the mob she worked for.
Thanks, Rhetoric.
Be able to find us out later.
Yo, Raina. Yeah, things are going great.
I got lucky being a dispatcher. Never had to do any of the really dirty work.
Okay, so she was a dispatcher.
This
Right,
gun
okay.
Has only been used for self-defense against serious scum.
Really?
Based on what I've heard about you, you are serious scum.
Okay.
I considered her a good friend, yeah. Oh, so that's where you were going with this.
She said you... Yeah, because Claudia said specifically.
That's a very sentimental way of putting it. We both had pasts who didn't want to catch up with us, and we enjoyed listening to music.
Uh-huh.
Why not go on a road trip?
The lieutenant watches her expectantly, occasionally shaking from the pain.
Okay, fine. I was into her. Clausy was into me too for a time, I know it. We even fooled around once.
Okay, so she
Yeah,
knows it.
after
Okay,
that,
okay, okay.
Maybe we could make a go of it.
Claudia only said they maybe kissed. Someone is lying here.
If that's what she wants on the record, so be it. I'm not about to go into details for you to jerk off to later.
Seriously, just move on.
She rejected me with some wishy-washy bullshit about how she was confused because she felt so close to me and valued my friendship so much.
Uh-huh.
How guilty she felt for leading me on. I knew that wasn't the whole story, but thought, fine, I'll take it, move on.
No ill will there. It wasn't probably for her.
Yeah, one time when we'd both been drinking. I
So the
said
threatening, though,
things
that
about how
seems to have
dangerous
actually happened.
men were. I was a little worried she'd blow it out of proportion in her head. All the drugs she was doing can make you feel like you're living in a DeLorean tragedy.
Ah.
Anyway, DeLorean tragedies are still held in high regard for
Thanks,
innovation
Encyclopedia.
and motifs. They are also known
Thanks, Encyclopedia.
actions leading to catastrophic outcomes.
And so despite everything, you helped her by staging the lynching?
The girl seemed terrified. The merc was beyond caring what happened to his mortal coil. It was a no-brainer. Go ahead.
And mine too, he thinks. But keep on. This must be done.
Yeah?
More More questions before doing anything.
Huh. More questions before doing anything? Okay. Who killed the merc if it wasn't you?
How should I know? As I keep saying, he already had a bullet in his head when I got to him, and there hasn't been any useful gossip over the radio.
Those rings around her eyes, her tired voice. She's been staying up late, listening in on the conversations crisscrossing Martinez.
Police radio? You've been following the case?
Who hasn't? You know, I can still see him there, in Claus's room, lying on his side. He was still warm, but the bluish light coming through the broken window made him look as though he'd been dead for a good
So then tell me your version. What happened Sunday night?
She eyes you warily, as though gauging your sincerity.
It's okay. We just want to...
All right, don't kill yourself over it. I was shooting the shit with Hardy and the boys over a few beers.
Uh-huh.
Always. Then Klasia comes in, all pale and shuddering. She
Okay.
sits down with a drink, trying to steady her nerves. So I grab a seat next to her.
And what did she say?
She asked me to come upstairs. The merc she'd been going with was lying on the bedroom floor, dead. I knew she couldn't get the authorities involved, so yeah.
You made it look like he'd been hanged.
What? No. Faking a lynching was her idea.
Whoa, we got played! We got played!
Yeah, in cold blood. It really surprised me how quickly she was able to get a hold of herself once we got up there. It was like she was another person.
Oh, damn it. You try to trust someone and throw them a bone.
See it. Her lips, though still white, don't seem to tremble as much anymore. She moves with focus.
She asked me to help her drag him into the shower so she could wind the shower head around his neck to fake lividity. Then she dressed him while I went to get the Hardy boys.
Clausia knew exactly what she was doing.
Ah.
The pressure otherwise. She lied to you about that too.
Yeah, I wasn't sure whether to admire her or be disturbed.
Do you think she killed Lily herself? So, here's the question then. I still don't think she killed Lily herself then. Because the one thing that's clear is that, like, it wasn't either, like, no one who was on the scene at that moment could have killed Lily. People would have heard the gunshot. That's what that keeps coming back to. I think maybe it still was intended for her. Right? But it was still intended for her. But then she got lucky and got down to business.
As I keep telling you cops, we didn't hear anything downstairs. No gunshot, nothing.
But even if this is true, weren't you worried the lynching might lead to...
War? The thought crossed my mind. But the mercenary's death was going to have repercussions.
Clausia, I'm going to frame my gay ex for murder and make it seem like it was revenge to save myself. I'm on due. Yep.
She doesn't want to talk about this, but not because she has something to hide. She doesn't want the guilt.
Fuck it. I'm not responsible for these people after what they did to me.
If you didn't kill him, why hide?
I saw you roll into town. I wasn't about to stick around for questioning by a goddamn la puta madre agent.
So this is what she was scared to tell Titus. This cop.
Yes, you. Everyone says you're his peon, his human can opener.
Ha 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 ha, we do have a reputation.
The sudden sharp pain in your head. You hear the lieutenant mumble something to himself. Fucking hell. And why me?
Huh?
It's especially bad suddenly. Felt like a vein exploded.
Everyone in Jamrock,
How do you know this?
the criminals. Why do you think I'm holed up in here with a goddamn death ray waiting for you?
If she knows that about you, she must know your real name too.
If you know him, you must know my
Mary
name.
Dubois. One corrupt motherfucker with the disco pants and a funny tie. Agent.
So she knows your
Oh, that's
That doesn't
fucking
mean
great.
tape. Criminals make up bogeyman stories about cops all the time.
Oh,
All of
wow.
This just means that you're effective.
And it's so strange because then that would explain, like, exactly what we've been doing the entire game, right? How we're able to get everyone to open up to us by just asking questions. Like some fucking Columbo shit. This is great.
Is that a joke or a threat? I'm guessing both. Of you? No, not really.
A man in a white walks through a garden coaxed from soil that had once been covered in asphalt. A city block closed off
Oh, wow.
the city by dark buildings. Rows
This
of
is great.
poppies, most of which have lost their pink bloom, flank his steps. The man looks around, then up at the sky, sighs. Taking out a knife, he crouches at the end of one flower bed. He scores a seapod very gently.
What did you do to this madre?
You've been to my lorry. You think the biggest player in Jamrock appreciates competition? And now I have Harry Can Opener in my leg.
Harry Can Opener.
Titus.
She's not going to change her mind that easily. She still perceives you as a threat. Wait, one thing, possibly small, but she said you rolled into town. Was that you singular or plural? She might know something.
Yeah, you had your death squad with you. What happened to them anyway? Sure you do. I bet they're just outside waiting.
Huh.
I guess I'll take my chances. Well, it wasn't this scrawny dude. You had two guys and a lady. The guys looked pretty buff. Lady wasn't.
Huh.
One of the guys seemed chipper, a blonde.
Huh.
The other had a brooding something or other about him. And the woman was the only one.
Huh.
All were carrying. That sound about right?
No idea who these people are. Literally. Satellite Officer Vic Mayer looks out of the window grimly, then puts his coffee down and turns to Patrol Officer Minot. We could either take a room here in the whirling or go home.
Huh.
Let's go home, Jean. Nothing's going to happen today, she responds quietly. Jean takes his blonde wig off. Call Heidelstein.
Friction, lock, set.
What?
Fantastic. I've got to get on the road. Then you can go find your friends. Unless you have anything pressing to ask me.
Every single time we've tried to trust someone in this fucking game, they've played us.
You did it. The compressor lies broken on its side. It's quiet in your head again. It still hurts like hell, but...
All good, officer. Be careful.
She looks at the machine, assessing the damage.
You want to know who you can trust? Kuno. You can always trust Kuno.
Oh, fuck it.
She's truly desperate. She thinks she has no other options. You need to give her options. You know.
Huh. Huh. If we want her to not kill herself, we have to give her options.
She stares at you, frozen, the gun still in her mouth, eyes filled with dark intensity. Then something shifts in her. Gratitude, doubt. She's still ready to go. Her neck and shoulders relax, and her grip on the gun loosens. She runs past you, then past the lieutenant, and disappears into the darkness of the tunnel.
Good call.
You sure?
Yeah, I'm sure. I would have done the same had I not been incapacitated. Her tent. We should check it out.
Well, that sucked. And we burned through almost all of our Give me some more endurance. Yeah, we fucking need that. Okay. We burned through almost all of our health items, but you know what? Here. Give me that. Dark water trails into the distance. There is no way out. Cooking utensils.
The plain red tent stands by dispassionately.
I failed the check, and all I could say was something along the lines of, "We were both betrayed by women. I think you can guess the result." Jesus Christ.
By practiced hands, she's used to camping out. The tent looks old, but well maintained. In the darkness of the tent, a rolled up sleeping bag, cooking utensils, some books, and a kerosene lamp. It reeks of cigarettes. Assorted soft covers.
Gotta steal her money in the end? I mean, she's not coming back for it.
Lies buried in the snow on one cover. On another, a
And
ghost
yeah, we're
picture.
taking everything that's not
You also
tied
see
down. That's how we
a
roll.
collection of Radio Enthusiast magazines.
See anything?
Rager Monthly, Journal of Material Science.
Hmm.
More Technological Digest. One of the magazines doesn't have images on the cover. It's not a magazine. It's a leather notebook. You pocket the worn brown leather journal. A trusted friend left behind.
We should read this immediately, like right now.
Alright, will do, Kim.
A thick journal. The cover is worn like someone used to carry it around. Pocket.
I have a feeling this is coming to a head soon, because we're about to, we're gonna go back and try to confront Clausia, right?
It's made of full grain leather. The lower left corner of the back cover sports an embossed brand name. Schneller. Schneller is a stationery brand from Gottwald, beloved among architects and engineers. She's got good taste and must have taken whatever she recorded here seriously. The journal falls open. About 2/3 of its
Okay.
pages have been filled. The large cursive of someone who writes quickly and confidently, perhaps too confidently. Many phrases and even paragraphs have been crossed out, with tiny corrections scrawled above and in the margins. It's a mix of logistical notes, diagrams, and personal reflections, all dated.
It's good she left in a hurry. We could learn a lot from this.
What kinds of logistics?
Hard to tell exactly. It's mostly noted down in code. Looks like contact information, quantities, directions.
There could be useful information about local operations in those notes. We have a junior sergeant at my station who's good with codes. I can give this to her after we finish this.
And what are the diagrams of?
Esoteric radio technology. The most recent ones probably pertain to the latitude compressor, sketches, calculations of distance and density. You make out a familiar spiral shape.
Anything personal?
Short, wry observations
Okay.
of people and places. Probably a way to pass the time on the road. Also, what appears to be attempts to sort through
Okay.
some difficult decisions.
That seems
There are
reasonable.
a few passages with many questions in them. The way some of those question marks trail off into ellipsis. She was going through a tough time.
How far back do the entries go?
The first entry is from August 2nd of last year. It reads simply, "I know my position is precarious. All I can do is make myself as useful as I can while looking for a way out. Remember, no one is indispensable."
What did she write the day Lely died?
Nothing on March 4th. March 5th, though, well, that's bound to come back and bite me in the ass. I'm bad at this. Loyal to a fault. But that's another matter entirely. She is referring to betraying her previous employer. Does this suggest she did it in self-defense? That name isn't mentioned as far as you can tell. Small one.
Okay.
Would you talk about La Puta Madre in your journal? You do see an M, though. La Puta Madre. M is mentioned on March 9th and...
Okay, let's see. What do you got for us?
Great. M's peon is coming to town.
Yep.
No doubt to investigate the lynching. But also, I feel it in my gut to finally put a bullet in my head while I'm napping in my lorry or on a smoke break. Well,
Wow.
stick around just to twist my arm.
We've got a fucking
I'm
reputation,
constantly
don't we?
looking over my my shoulder. Then again, isn't that what I've been doing ever since I got the call? The call? Did M call her personally? Why? Were you supposed to find her, even apart from the investigation then? On M's request? No, you wouldn't do something like this. This
Huh.
must be a
Am I
mistake.
sure this is a mistake? Look at me.
Whatever you may look like, you don't feel like a hired assassin.
Fair
Been
enough.
holed up here for 3 days now. I'm used to being alone and all, but I don't know when I'll be able to leave, or if I'll be ratted out. They will rat me out, of course.
Huh.
I've made it a point to believe in the best in people, the boys, for example. But experience tells me, did M feel truly betrayed by me?
Huh.
Feeling threatened. He'd have to know if he threatened people, they'd take measures to protect themselves. Even I know that.
Okay.
Measures first of all. Gotta make a living, right? I can still hear his voice in the receiver. Taste the plastic. The entry ends abruptly.
What was the most recent entry?
The most recent entry is from today. It reads, even when I leave here, if I leave here alive, what's my next move? Staging a lynching is a crime, even if I'm not accused of murder on top of that. Left on the run. Not really my idea of the open road. Man, I was really looking forward to winning.
It looks like she might have been framed.
That would be a first, or a fourth. But who's counting, he thinks. Very rarely does anyone actually get framed.
I wouldn't go so far as to say that. We have other reasons to arrest her. Besides, I'm not sure her life as a fugitive is going to be much better than we does. Especially if she has problems with the Madre.
Kim, am I really an agent for La Puta Madre?
No, I don't think you are. Ask someone in your precinct if you want to be sure.
He truly does not believe you are.
Huh.
He shouldn't be so trusting. His trust is well placed. You aren't. You can feel it.
Then who do you think killed the merc?
Perhaps he was the one who pointed the finger at Ruby. Perhaps she was trying to steer us away from herself. Or
But no one heard the shot. That's
maybe
what.
she had an accomplice. Either way, we need to keep an eye on her. One thing is for certain. We have business back in rolling in rags. Questions to ask. We should get to it.
Well. Let's GTFO, Kim. Wait, hold on. Is there anything down here? Oh, I see. That's where the cave-in is. Okay, I get you. Okay, I understand now. Visually, it was a bit strange. All right, let's get out of here. I don't think we need to wear the armor anymore. All right, get me out of here. Got my tear bag, and I've got my giant-ass multi-tool. I've got everything I need in life. I wonder how close we are to the end of the game. Oh, just pardon me. Can I not? Where do I have to stand in order to fast travel? Huh. Alright, whatever. I know where we have to stand in the fish village, at least. I can't fast travel right now. Oh, okay. Thank you.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night.
Okay. Well, let's go. Oh, I got a halo. I got a halo I don't know what to do with. Played this game and never knew that. It's a cool thing. Oh, hold on, what do we got?
Stop. Just up ahead. Danger. What you have isn't enough. You need more firepower. A ranged weapon. Your Kvalzun KR2 multi-tool looks impressive, shining in the cold spring.
Oh, here it is. Here it is.
To do against military-grade weaponry. Be prepared. Make sure you have your pepper box in your hand. Your fingers reflexively reach for the Villiers 9mm pistol in your pockets.
Then you'd better get ready. Whatever happens, I've got your back.
All right. Game is telling us. Let's also get there we go. Wearing the armor at least. Don't need the armor anymore. I was a scene too early for it. We have one bullet.
I'm all out of shits to give, loincloth. Welcome to the fucking reckoning.
Put your damn gun down. People are gonna get hurt.
Mm-hmm.
We need to talk this through. All right?
Shut up. You're not gonna talk yourself out of this, loincloth shit fuck.
This is the scab leader.
Ah, here we are.
Rises and falls under the ceramic
Save.
waistband.
I saved.
Fingers
You
reach
saw me
for
do
the
it.
butt of his sidearm. There's something very wrong with him.
This is a misunderstanding. Nothing irreversible has happened yet. You can just return to your unit and forget all about this.
Oh, here we are.
Is merciful, willing to spare us if we just forget about our murdered and humiliated commander. I think we should just kill everyone, Corty.
You are all
Shit.
drunk. Come to your senses.
No
You
saves,
won't
one shot,
forget
one
us.
life.
You've
All right.
accepted of the
Whatever you say, Ositaros.
This isn't a frontier town.
I'm not planning on resetting unless we literally die. So we'll do our best, but come what may, you know.
Easy, Lizzie. Let me handle it. I know guys like this. I'm sure we can come to a peaceful agreement. Ain't that right, fellas?
Peaceful.
Oh, this gentleman over here that looks like the fucking Reaper.
Nest in your abdominal cavity like a little wild mouse. The masked man's words are barely intelligible, but you can hear them.
Why does he sound like our limbic system?
Fuck, there's the third one. How did we miss something like this?
The lieutenant is genuinely worried for his life. You should consult him before getting in there.
The Mercenary Tribunal. My plan is not to get killed, but we have to intervene. If this turns into a firefight, we should take him out first.
The scab leader is the one that we need to take out first in a
sound
firefight.
Strategy. He's the leader.
All right, let's do this.
Get lost, comedian. You cops had your chance. Now it's fucking time for some justice.
Pig fuck!
No one needs to die here today.
You're probably gonna get killed too. I think I'm gonna kill you. I didn't think
Uh-huh.
it in me to kill
No one is going to kill anyone. Let's just put the guns down and talk like civilized human beings.
With a wordless gurgle, the killer loads his long rifle. The leader gives a small nod to the helmeted man. Suddenly, the grip of your sidearm feels comforting and warm.
Oh.
And feels like it's saying, do it. No, wait. It's good you have that gun. It really is. Just soften him up first. Present an argument. I'm barely keeping you together here.
Huh.
It's the big one. If you talk to him,
He will rattle you, not the other way around, huh?
the other way around. Peace. Always peace. It has worked thus far. Start with the first idea you have, then move down from that. Please. All right, here we go. This is an illegal tribunal.
Okay, here we go. Here we go.
Sanction this. Who's the commanding officer? Take your pick. You only have time for one argument. Choose wisely.
You were called Downwell once. What happened? Knowing about Downwell gave us a bonus here. Is that the one we're supposed to pick then? So... Who's in charge of your unit after the death of your colonel? Gives an upper hand. Okay. Colonel does not give you the right to conduct a tribunal.
I am a Cornell major with over 15 years of live combat experience. When my colonel gets hanged by clay monkeys, I lead the platoon on a retaliation strike.
So you're the highest ranking of the three of you.
Nah, I just have the biggest gun.
Technically, the other man has the biggest gun, but we're beyond that now.
As the leader of this group, reconsider your actions. This does not need to end in bloodshed.
You're right, but you see, I want it to end in bloodshed.
Okay, it's not much, but he's thinking about something else, and his hand is off the gun.
Okay.
This did something. Easy now. Tell them these men didn't do it. There's a peaceful way out.
Rhetoric wants us to tell them that they didn't do it. Okay. We can also get a pretty good...
Dangerous. Ask about him first. You don't want personal facts about his dead friend coming out of your mouth. He has to start it.
Sergeant Major Raoul Cortina.
Okay.
Reporting in to burn this fucking mud hut to the ground.
As he moves, the interlocking pieces of his armor click. Softly. Click, click, click. A realization comes to you, like a picture puzzle coming together.
Ah. Okay, yeah, I don't know how I didn't put that together before.
The dead man's name is Elise Cortina. He's brothers with the deceased. No, probably foster brothers. Elise was put into a foster home, remember?
For killing, maiming, and humiliating our commanding officer.
Ah.
Death by lead.
He sways from left to right.
Raoul and Ellis Courtenier. I'm sorry about your brother, Raoul.
He wasn't my fucking brother. We just grew up on the same farm and got beat into place by the same sick fuck.
And then went to the same military academy and the same unit in the same war.
Same fucking mud hut town, too.
Okay, good.
His parents left him in a fucking leaf compactor.
Who? Lady?
We researched him. We contacted the ICP and looked at his birth records. He wasn't there. And other things.
They fucking put Laylee in a leaf compactor, and now these cunts finished the job.
It's a mindfuck, Corty. He wasn't put in a leaf compactor. They're making it up to fuck with us. Major.
No.
Permission to.
Open fire. We can't have that. Interfere now.
He had blue eyes, didn't he?
Baby blue, yeah. Like someone fucked up and put a baby's eyes on a grown man. It was creepy, but bitches like that shit, I guess. Or
Ooh.
what bitches like. I just know how to mow down cloths. Find his killer. Cop. His killer stands right
No,
there,
he doesn't.
shitting his pants, and you're standing in the way, protecting them.
Oh.
I know what this tactic is, Silo Sam. You're gonna die for them. Right here.
Big talk, but that leaf compactor won't leave his mind anytime soon. It's a small thing, but it got him off center.
Yeah? Who did that?
Who did?
How fucking convenient.
His fingers are twitching. That's a draw reflex. He's about to draw.
Shit. It was one of them, isn't it? Am I about to accuse one of his... They're the only people with those weapons in this entire area, right? Everything we found, nothing works out because all the things we found are breech loading weapons. The only weapons people around here have are breech loading firearms, except for the fucking cybernetic mercs coming in that have actual like guns with rifled barrels and shit.
One of us? Saying we? What if I just shot one of your pals here right now? How about the kid? Go ahead. Tell me we fucking killed our own colonel one more time.
Listen, please. This cop and this drumhead cop marshal won't decide who...
Your mind grinds to a halt.
Fuck!
All you can see is the revolver in the man's armored hand, swaying, pointed at her.
Fuck!
You move your mouth like a fish gasping.
Oh no! Oh!
He pulls the trigger. A plume of smoke erupts from the muzzle.
Fuck! Of all the times!
The shot rings in your ears, a low, tinny ring. Then the Hardy Boys yell something.
I'm okay. I'm okay.
Fuck this!
There's a coarse shuffle against something. Is it a gun?
Gene! Cancel Lizzie! Now!
He'll be ripped apart. They all will. The moment the third man opens fire, and he knows it. He wants you to open fire on the mercenaries before he does. He's waiting for you and your partner to be the shield.
Who the fuck is that?
Glacia, the woman upstairs. Where is she?
She left!
Unarmed, hunched, but keeping it together.
She left! Her room's cleaned out! Right before these assholes showed up!
We should have arrested her.
You can feel how upset he is with himself. Just for a second.
Skill points?
Then the fear takes over and he's...
Yeah, we've got skill points. What skill do I want to dump this into? Hand eye?
Okay, Bushman. Your little cunt isn't gonna help you out of this one.
She's gone. Forget about it now. Concentrate on this.
You think I care what that company cunt thinks?
The man stares at you with bloodshot eyes, a bull ready to charge. He's not listening, but looking for an enemy. Now is not a good time to strike. He's looking right at your hands. Do something else.
She's fucking gone. She fucking sailed off. You're alone. Stay cool.
I'll be okay.
She'll be gone soon too. Company bitch is gone. Laylee's cunt is gone.
Fuck.
Fuck are we still doing in this shithole?
Guys,
Hold your ground. Any more of you run, I'll shoot you myself.
They're huddled close in a formation. Still, the rest will stay. Even.
Yes. So what?
I'm drunk too. Let's dance, baby.
All right. Let's do this. Smear your shit all over this fucking dung field.
A plume of smoke and fire erupts from the gun, and your hand goes numb from the explosion. There is a hole in his cheek. Blood gushes out as he stumbles backward, eyes filled with rage and disbelief, gurgling, muttering something unintelligible. His lips, moving, swollen with fear, are trying to say, shoot him, but he can't. To your right, the killer raises his rifle and takes aim at you. His
Yep,
moves
this
are steady,
fucker.
But the long barrel of the rifle sways slowly. An Easter AR-FA-7, built for taking out light armored vehicles. It will devastate you. From the corner of your eye, you see the lieutenant raise his pistol and aim it at Rude. He's trying to find a straight line of sight before the rifleman can take you out. In the background,
This was not
the
the...
leader staggers.
This was not how I wanted this to go down, but...
He has 0.6 seconds to do so. He won't make it. You're on your own. You stare down the barrel of the gun. 0.4 seconds remain. There are 6 little black dots like a honeycomb. This is a knock cannon. Absolute destruction. Is there anything we could use to protect this frail body? He's drunk. Drunk fighters over a full suit of armor can't be too agile. You can shift direction faster than he can. You leap left. A swarm of angry lead passes mere millimeters from your side, tearing fabric off your coat. Feels like the lightest of
I have cannot become killed. I have become immortal.
The man tilts his head, trying to see through the clearing smoke for the next shot. Watch out. To your left, DePaul is about to take a shot too, at Kim.
God, please.
He's aiming for the eye slot in Rude's helmet. An extremely difficult shot. 2 shots ring at once. One from the lieutenant's pistol, and the other from DePaul's. It's aimed at the lieutenant, but it misses Glenn.
Who screamed?
Dying in a puddle of blood behind you. His mangled torso has 2
Fuck!
wounds.
Oh god, we are so terrible at this.
Red geezers. Oh god, watch out. You see 2 crazed eyes stare at you through all the smoke and the panic. With blood gushing from his face, the man raises his pistol at you. Then he squeezes the trigger. The look of vengeance, framed in blood, lips shaking. This is the last thing he'll do on Earth. But he will do it. He is your end. Here it comes. Death.
Well,
Can't. There is no time. Something inside your pelvis explodes. Your entire lower body is on fire, and your legs.
shit.
You fall down like a rag doll. The pain is too immense to scream. It pushes the air out of your lungs. Everything goes dark. A distant blur as you recede into it. The Hardy Boys are screaming, fighting, dying. Someone jumps over you. Nearby gunfire shatters glass.
Stop! The cop! Protect the cop! He's down!
Nothing. A persisting darkness. Dancing lights of pain. Distant shadows cast by them. Like a hellish play.
You're bleeding out.
There's a white shadow that smells like apricots. It's always there. The wolf is at the door, Kim. He will eat the sun.
Yes, keep talking. Stay awake. Look at me.
But you can't. It's so hard. Your eyelids grow heavy, and the sounds ever more distant. And the cold comes over you. The lieutenant, too, is somewhere far away.
Shit.
Gone. When suddenly, you sense something behind him. A slender white shadow towering. Someone stands there, raising her pistol at him.
No! No, don't. Kim is...
He's pushing down on your wound with both hands. Scream immediately. He's gonna die. No, you say, and hand out your firearm to him. Your hand trembles, and your eyes are full of fear. That's all it takes. There is no room for hesitation. The lieutenant moves like
But there's no bullet in that gun.
He grabs the gun.
But there's no bullet in that gun, though. We only had one bullet and we fired it.
You hear a faint scream, a woman's. Then the sound disappears, like someone pressed stop on the tape. The woman is gone. So is Kim. Then the whole world.
This is death. One more door, baby. One more door.
No, we're not done yet.
There is no fight. The fight is over.
Kim really trusts you.
It
That's
was
good.
lost
That's really good.
1,000 years ago. You have laid here.
+3 because of how much I had Kim's trust. God, that hurts. God damn.
He's not taking it. His body is not taking it. Oh God, no. He's not disintegrating. He's swelling up instead. Over the hours, hurting, moaning in his sleep, and rotting.
The most wonderful skill modifier in existence. Kim really trusts you.
Saliva in his mouth, drifting in
Oh yeah, that's true. We do have, because we found one in the floorboard. You're right. I didn't even think about that.
his wound sleep.
He can't go. Not before the case is solved. There was a radio in the distance. A radio of the world. Playing sounds. Good morning, Elysium. Soon you will return to the world.
Hours turn to days. Soon we will get up again and go through it again. Finally, we
When's Kim loves you? When's the one we really want? The one we need?
The engine of a Caprice Kinema.
No, it was him. He is the infernal engine. Can't you see? He never stops. He only gets.
Listen, after all the bullshit I did in my playthrough was how much of a disaster I played did give me a moment. Yeah. See, knowing that despite how much of a bumblefuck you are throughout the entire game, that this man trusts you that much.
Life gets hard, but we go on.
That's that song.
You see the lieutenant's familiar shape in the orange jacket. It turns double, then triple, from the pain.
Kim.
Sunrise, a rebellion.
He's in the middle of a freshly cleaned room, huh? The piss jacket. Kim, you took it off.
Mr. Gart cleaned it. It took him an entire day. 2 days, in and out. You've been up enough to take Dramamine and curse. And drink water.
Ouch.
It's not ouch time yet. You just got the Dramamine pill an hour ago. Wait until it wears off.
Dramamine. Then it's not that bad. Neither surgical nor organ damage bad. But still, under the counter bad.
What happened?
What happened? You shot the major in the face. A firefight ensued.
Is he dead?
Yes.
A blood-stained killer.
You're an officer of the RCM. As retaliation, the rifleman tried shooting you. He missed, or you dodged.
And
I
then
shot
what?
and wounded him, while Glenn took a bullet in the spine. It was meant for me. He did not survive.
This is not the first person to die in his place.
Oh, fuck.
Titus, Fat Angus, and Theo charged. Angus and Theo did not make it. They both died before they made it to intensive care. Titus survives. So do Alain and the musician. I forget his name.
And Eugene?
Yes. He's still alive too. You were bleeding out. You said something. I don't know what. And you warned me. I was able to disarm Officer DePaul before she
God
got
damn.
me.
He's my walking disaster. God damn it. Yeah, he is.
Thank you.
I killed her. And that's what happened. DePaul was the last to die. Everard had their bodies returned to Connell for a funeral. Company is yet to retaliate.
Why?
Maybe deterred them? Or Joyce did? Maybe the harbor in full lockdown is...
God damn it.
Or maybe they are simply taking their time and will attack soon. I don't know.
I thought you only smoked one a day.
This is the one. 4. Glenn, Theo, Angus, the fat one. He took a lot of bullets. And Elizabeth too. Elizabeth Beaufort was
She didn't make it?
No, she bled out before Everard's surgeon could help her. Everard sent his personal doctor, but...
God damn it, we fucked that up. That was the worst possible time for the crit failure. Like, we were so... Of all times, why... I guess that's my streamer luck catching up to me, right? Had all the streamer luck in the beginning, and now at the very end, it's got to pay off.
She never had a chance. She should not have been there in the first place. There was no way to convince them.
Stop this line of thought now. You're too broken for ghosts.
All. Yes, officer. 6 people are dead. It's not a success. But what's done is done. The violence is cordoned off. The Hornets did not get into the beehive. The worst scenario has not materialized yet. And we are still alive. Both of us.
He did not expect you both to survive once you stepped between those two armies. His smoking.
Yeah.
His hunched back. You have it worse. But he took a real beating. That cigarette has medicinal purposes.
Sunrise.
Sunrise parabellum. Sunrise, prepare for war. It's an old revolutionary saying.
Isn't that written on your...
It served you well. The gates of the harbor...
Is it war today?
Up. The streets are a little more empty. Apocalyptic violence is yet to erupt, I am relieved to say. I think we may have held it off, for now. Barely. Yes, we have also completely failed. But that's okay. Reasonably bad. You were shot in the left quadriceps.
We completely failed. Good to
On the
know.
outer side, thankfully, no major arteries were nicked. The bullet was removed and a bacterial infection treated with mercurochrome.
Can I walk?
We will see.
If it's possible, then by pure willpower alone, you are going to have to become a psycho-locomotor.
I am a psycho-locomotor.
You'll need to be. Whatever that is.
Are you hurt?
Not very. I have a concussion from that woman beating me with the butt of her gun. I tried to not move too much. Things would be worse if you didn't warn me. Thank you. I did not see her coming. Stupid of me.
Hearing thank you from Kim, that helps. Don't even want to know how terribly all this goes if you don't get Cordy. Yeah. Is there a way to talk it down? Like, if I had succeeded that check, could we have Like, if I hadn't literally crit failed on that one check, could we have talked him down?
No.
A man and a woman sit in the front seat of an armored motor carriage. The woman is driving. The man lights.
No, but Liz would have lived?
Jonathan
Okay.
Mayer is his name. The asphalt vanishes under the wheels.
I could have saved the gardener, but that's it. Okay.
Harbor cranes rise to the sky. Back to that shithole, he says.
Isn't that
I
strange?
called your station after the fight. The injury was logged in. They told me they've sent officers to join you on the site.
You haven't seen any, have you?
I'm sure they're worried about you.
That means he hasn't seen them around while you were out. They're not really worried about you. If they were, wouldn't they be here?
I don't know.
Then who treated
I
me?
did.
Thank you, Kim.
No need.
What a fucking badass. Then if they didn't treat me, then who did? I did. Thank you. No need. Fuck. What a fucking gentleman. God damn.
Easy now.
Your balance is way off. You feel like you're about to fall over on that thing.
How are you?
And you did all that in my froggy visor. The froggy visor improves perception. Of course we did it with the froggy visor. Disco days are done.
Your disco days should have been done quite a while back, Lieutenant Freighter.
So what happens now,
I
Kim?
honestly don't know.
I don't know either.
Let's talk to Everard. The harbor is in lockdown. Everyone in there is outside our grasp now. Joyce has left too, thanks to our meddling.
You don't think it was a good
I
idea?
don't know what to think. It might not have been a bad idea. There is a pin somewhere in the machine. Something is keeping Connell from sending in a death squad. Maybe it's her. Maybe she kept her hand. Either way, Ruby's gone. And Classio too. We really should have arrested her, you know. Guard confirmed she left 20 minutes prior to the tribunal showing.
Then who killed the hanged
I
man?
don't know. I think the theory you presented, it's someone else outside our circle of suspects, was right. It better be. Everyone within the circle is either dead or gone.
I see.
I think our investigation has not produced a single credible suspect.
The antique bullet from a Belmargrave 4.46 millimeter. How car?
It's extremely easy. There are thousands lying around. We found one. All completely unusable. It's precisely how easy it is to find one that makes the bullet useless.
I think do all of them? You want me to do all of them? Okay.
Don't be narcissistic. Half the cops in Revachol West are his peonies. Even if you are, it is not a decisive factor in this case.
That does make some sense.
What?
Not if I didn't get the fucking
A
Butterfingers.
piece of garbage in the city is not connected to the case. You don't have.
He's wrong.
Okay.
Goddamn footprints.
Yes. God curse the footprints. Not solving the case for us. Au diable. We could find thousands more if we wanted. All of Revachol is full of
I like how we're just like
But
flailing
this
at nothing right now.
So mysterious.
No need to be melodramatic. I'm afraid we may not be able to locate communism, detective, on account of it being dead. Ideology does not have anything to do with the murder investigation at hand. I'm sorry, it does not.
You know what I think about fucking solving crimes?
He arches his brow. The ceiling fan patiently spins overhead.
Solving crimes is hard.
It really is very hard.
You're not ready to give up, are you?
No. Are you ready to limp?
I'm ready.
Good. Where do you want to limp to?
I'm not done yet. It's hard, but I'm not ready to give up.
Gust of wind blows in from the bay. The duraluminum box around you vibrates imperceptibly.
Communism making a massive comeback? Yeah, it is.
Upstairs, taut,
God damn.
like a string by the gust.
Let's go check Clancy's room.
Another look at the window, perhaps? The one he was shot through. I don't know. I can't think of anything better.
Rise and shine, comrade.
Shut up, rhetoric. Door's open. You can walk right through into Kim's room.
The bathroom mirror has been wiped completely clean.
$6:50 a.m. What a fucking medicinal supplies. All right. All right. Give me my tear bag. I'm not. We've got one bullet. I'm not carrying around my gun anymore.
These papers bear the stamp of the RCM. They appear to be fragments.
Oh, I didn't realize we shared a bathroom. That's what that meant. Okay.
You make out notes on this and other recent cases.
You got a game bug and it's infinite communism. Yeah, it is.
God opened the door to your room. You were running a low bacterial fever the first night.
Thank you for keeping this alive a bit longer.
It would have been easy were it not for my concussion. We both got lucky, considering the odds we faced. Let's go.
Let's go. I don't think we're going to be running anywhere anytime soon, huh? Stereo 8 player's been reunited with its right speaker. Hell yeah. Can read Kim's notes if he gets shot. Oh, shit. Kim can get shot. I'm so glad Kim didn't get shot. That might have been the save scum moment. If you don't run, it'll be okay. I'm trying not to run. She left something on the table, huh?
Next to the stack of bills, you see a note.
Very funny thing if Kim does get shot. Oh my god.
Handwriting, just as the writer was about to rush out the door.
You can have Kuno join you in Kim's play. Kuno gonna solve some murders?
I'm sorry. I fucked everyone over. P.S. I didn't kill him. P.P.S. Gift upstairs.
A gift? I am not drawing my gun yet, but I don't like gifts.
He says he's not, but his hand moves instinctively toward his holster as he studies the note.
Kim died, I would have reloaded that save in an instant. Right? Right? God damn.
Not everyone is out to trap you.
It's hardly surprising.
You look at her rough, jagged handwriting on the note.
God. Okay, not gonna lie. When we were,
Deliberate.
I needed to kind of take a moment in the middle there, with the Kim emotions. Kim, we don't deserve you, man. I have no idea what we did to garner your trust, but I'm glad we did.
The medicine cabinet is empty. Not even a toothbrush. Pity.
Of course you were. How does that work anyway? Amphetamine. Does it make you a better detective?
There is little condescension in his phrasing. More measured curiosity.
Keeps me going in the short run.
That's what I thought. Let's go? She certainly had her priorities straight when she was packing.
I love it. No judgment. No judgment from Kim. Just like, huh, okay, yeah, that checks out. A red thread made of nylon leads out the room and onto the roof.
This window is pristine, at least on the inside. A red thread has been.
So they're showing us the. She's showing us where the gunshot would have come from.
In the cold wind.
This is ballistics. She's left a trajectory for us.
No, we're not failing this. You didn't get shot for nothing. Close your eyes and open them. You can do this. You've done it before. Golden light melts away into the blue glassy pockets of your mind. In it, are two neon shapes, a man and a woman. On the side. Two-hearted spider.
What position are they in?
Said, the man is kneeling. The woman is on her back. It's the night of March 4th, and a shot has just been fired. The man looks directly at
Even the game went, fuck that, I'm not changing my DM notes.
ray cast from somewhere outside his brain. The red thread bisecting the room shows the trajectory of the bullet.
And where does it come from?
The roof outside. Location A prime. The glass fractures around the bullet hole.
First time I've seen the game have a required success. I mean, to be fair, I had to try really hard to fail that one.
Maybe if you extrapolate all possible points of origin first, the thread will make sense. The man does not know the bullet has entered his brain. He never will. Death comes faster than the realization.
My friends failed 97% during the tribunal. He literally mauled it. Yeah.
Ruby ruled this out vehemently. The shot would have been heard from downstairs, where no one heard it. The likelihood of A prime has fallen drastically. You may be looking for a sniper.
Yeah, see, that's what I was thinking, is that it's the skull-faced guy, right? With the rifle.
Should we extrapolate to include
That's the only weapon that makes sense, because it had to be a long-ranged killing.
According to your map of the district, this shot could have come from a wide angle of locations, starting with the northern edge of the abandoned boardwalk, ending with an islet in the bay. Let's call them B prime. B prime for boardwalk, B double prime for Land's End, and B triple prime for the islet detective. There may be smaller points in between, but those are too fine to zoom in.
Okay. Imagine doing everything perfectly, then failed 97% at Kim. I would flip my shit.
700 meters away. The likeliest of these B positions, 20% chance. A skilled sniper could have made the shot, provided he had a safe sniper's nest. Even with the light on the side, we're talking military training. At that distance, the perpetrator would have had to take wind direction into account. This would explain why no one heard the gunshot. The bullet came from far away.
Okay, and what about Land's End?
2 kilometers away. The least likely of these positions. Let's say 3%. A truly skilled sniper could have done it. Possibly from a tent. No, too far-fetched.
What about the islet?
1 kilometer away. An unlikely point of origin. Beyond the docks somewhere.
Oh my god, it just registered that we're looking at a map. Okay, I didn't even see this. I just thought this was red blobs.
The shot would have been a small miracle. 5% likelihood. There is an extremely narrow field from the bay to the window. Between Rue de Saint-Ghislain 8B and 33A. The angle would have been
So the boardwalk is our most likely, huh?
It's questionable, but it is a possibility. Then there's the thread the witness left. She did have a first-hand view of the event. Perhaps she found something in the outer reaches of her memory of it. You need to inspect it again.
So now where's the thread lead?
It suggests the bullet came from the extreme upper quadrant of possible angles, from a point beyond the roof. B triple prime. In the bay.
Unless she thinks the perpetrator was standing on the ring antenna. That is where the thread seems to point.
How does she know how to do this?
She was there that night. She would have known precisely.
It didn't register as a map until you just said it. Yeah, it just looked like the weird colored abstraction of the room. I didn't realize. I thought for a moment these were superimposed on top of the room, not superimposed on a map of Martinez.
She had a long time to think about it after, standing on that roof.
Staring at the glass. Yep.
It also looks like there may be more to her skill set than we know. The question is, should we trust her? I find that hard to believe, but at this point, what difference does it make?
Well, it's also one of the few places in Martinez we haven't been to.
It is.
For a second, he seems tired.
And we need to go to the island?
The lead is flimsy. You might as well go around Martinez looking under every rock and talking to every person.
But what else is there? That's what we do. We're the fucking determinate. We're the can opener. We'll get them. We'll ask everything. We'll ask the fucking rock questions.
Not a lot, no.
Kim, let's go to the fucking island.
Okay, let's go to the fucking island. How do we get there? Joyce Messier had a sloop, but she's gone.
Lillian the net picker's tarring her boat.
Yes, of course. The village. Let's go.
You ready to go to the fucking island? I'm ready to go to the fucking island. Let's see if there's anything else out here first. The thread is tied to the antenna. Figured. Alright. I talk to rocks. I eat the world with my eyes. I shot the unworthy. I am a detective animal. Alright, time to walk. For the rest of the game. Oh, I can run. Never mind. Hi, Gart.
Oh, you're up. It's good to see you back on your feet. Did you like your room? I cleaned it for you.
I did, thank you.
You're welcome. I thought it would be nice for you to wake up in a clean place after you, let's be fair, defended this establishment and its clientele from gunfire. I give credit where credit is due, and that, sir, was a nice shot. I was watching until you hit him. Crawled inside then. Bullets started flying. Anyway, I wish you a quick recovery. Also, you and your partner are staying here free now. This establishment supports cops. The stay is free.
We fucking defend him from... Alright, cool.
I needed to specify that. Oh, you know, people don't tend to stick around after shootouts. Turns out they're not good for business. Ah, them. Nice people.
Yep,
But no,
okay. So
Lena
the
said they were
cryptozoologist
going back
left,
to
of course.
Jamrock. I saw them pass by outside. This was before the fight started. I'm glad she got out of here before all that. Bullets flying and stuff. People inside were quite terrified, you know. I had to take action and step outside too.
That was for the best.
You know, and I went outside and took care of it. Everybody calmed down. Felt like the right thing to do.
Oh, thanks, Gart.
I've almost completely forgotten what this began with.
I mean, you're a detective. Perhaps you can track them down. Shouldn't
Smart Nate's establishment supports cops. Immediately goes bankrupt.
Exactly, but all in due time. Crypto business is not a priority right now.
Crypto business is never a priority, Kim.
You know it. Things went like they did for a reason.
Oh, fine, hero cop. Lena left a forwarding address. 1113 Tabernacle Road in Jamrock. If you see them again, do give them my best. Yeah, I was. Yeah. That's because I'm a bad ass.
He nods back at you, even more stoically.
Just two dipshits nodding stoically at each other. I love it.
Make that 3. The lieutenant is 2. Hands crossed.
Yeah. Kim knows what's up. All right, I'm glad we all had a moment here.
No problem. They'll come back. They always do.
Hi again, Gendarme.
Nothing to say about my firefight? Okay. Titus.
Seeing you approach, the bruised man raises his bear in welcome.
Crazy motherfucker. Didn't think you had that.
Dudes rocking together for 1.5 seconds? Yeah.
Misjudged a lot of people lately. That was one hell of a shot. Hell of a shot. The fucks did not expect that. But I guess what I'm trying to say here is, thank you for intervening, fellas. That was mighty brave of you.
This is big. It's as big of a thank you as Titus Hardy can muster under any circumstances.
You know what? No need to brag about it. I'm sorry for the people you lost.
Dio was old. I think he'd be pretty happy with the way he went. Never could imagine him withering away on a sickbed. But Lizzie and Angus, they were just stupid kids. Didn't realize the shit they got into before it was too late. I feel responsible for both. For all of them, really.
Here it comes.
Mm-hmm.
The last one is the worst one. He only deals with it by drinking copious amounts of 8% beer. An honest tactic. And effective.
Shut up, Ecam.
Glenn was my friend. Best I've ever had. I love that crazy homo like my own brother. We're all fucked without him. But what do you do? This job is shit.
We were born in this world to die, it seems. Maybe there's some redemption in that? At least it ends one. They were good people.
Well, yeah. Memento mori. Right.
Memento mori, or remember that you must die, is a slogan various religious orders have thrown around since the dawn of mankind to emphasize the vanity of earthly life and the transient nature of all earthly pursuits. In essence, it means one should live virtuously in this life to live in the afterlife.
It means you might die tomorrow. So live every day like a jerk.
Damn. I did not expect to come out of this game respecting Titus more than a lot of other people here, but you know what?
Today, I'm going to get drunk, eat good food, and bet a good-looking girl. Because tomorrow, a motor carriage might run me over.
So, YOLO.
Or you might die of a heart failure. Or syphilis.
Hey, fuck you for ruining a beautiful idea.
Huh? Happened to the Hardy Boys now.
I guess I'll take a closer look at our union members. There's bound to be some ambitious fellows there who'd love nothing more than advancing social democracy. By busting
Memento YOLO.
Might even ask Tibbs if he's tired of replacing windows.
Memento Yoli.
Wants to have
There it
some
is.
fun with his brother. Anyway, don't you worry. As long as Titus Hardy's standing, there will be Hardy Boys.
He's right. The numbers are replaceable.
Mm-hmm.
In an organization of thousands of men, there are plenty who join.
Do you know what happened to Clausia?
Don't know. Don't care. I'll be glad if I never see that fucking woman again.
Titus, after all I've been through, level with me. You really liked her, didn't you?
Nope.
He did.
Got it.
He nods and takes.
Thanks for coming by, Wheelbear, and have a great day.
His clenched jaw says otherwise. If anything, it's another score for him to settle one day.
Remember, you only live in the moment. There you go. There you go.
Take care, coppers. You two look after yourselves now. Death passed on you today, but men don't get that lucky twice.
True that.
Copo loco. And normal cop, I guess. Good luck in Shamrock. Scars made the best tattoos, they say.
Thanks for getting involved, guys. Not a lot of cops would step into that line of fire, but you did.
And if you ever feel like the uniform is holding you back,
The job offer. Thanks, Titus.
Hardy boy, copper.
And Titus Hardy himself would make a good officer. That man was born to lead.
All right. Let's get going. Un jour, je serai de retour près de toi.
The graffito has been painted over the traces of the fight that took place here. It smells of blood and heavy fuel oil. This was Cindy the Skull.
Looks like Cindy the Skull finally found the words for her masterpiece.
The lieutenant crouches, touching the fuel oil with his finger.
Looks like it, yes. This is still fresh. It wasn't here yesterday. And blood. Some of it is even yours.
Heavy fuel oil. Isn't that flammable? You could buy some smokes, light up a cigarette, you know, just to see what happens. See if it's flammable. It's better that way. Safer.
Wow. I don't think we're gonna. We're not gonna set it on fire. As cool as that would be. Maybe we could check in.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Do we? Okay. Cindy would actually appreciate that, probably. Probably.
Something is wrong. No reply.
It's been this way for a while now. My guess is the Union is listening in on our conversations.
Got it.
And jamming outward communications to protect themselves.
No arson cop? Fine. Fine. I'll do arson cop.
When someone mentions
Do you think Kim would appreciate the arson?
The rest is unaffected. Our best bet is to carry on like nothing happened. That is, if we don't want us cut off the grid completely.
Silence.
Be gay, do arson. Sounds good.
My man, you're alive. Almost. Kind of. Sort of alive?
Alive and limping.
Man, what a day. I missed out on most of the action, but I heard it was quite the
Kim is used to your shit by now? Hell yeah.
A strong sense of finality to it.
Kim, would you like to do some arson? Oh, by Dolores.
So what's next? You guys heading back to Jamrock now? Talk is local union muscle were behind it all. I'd reckon the case is closed, even if it kind of turned into a shit show.
Some loose ends to tie up.
Good luck with that, my man. Ain't easy being you, but hey, you're still breathing, right?
Yep. Thanks, dude. All right, Kim, let's set this on fire.
Is this about the questions again? Because
Where are the smokes? Are they back here?
A colorful display.
Again, I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health. Here you go, mister.
Thank you. Just not talk about the attack. Okay, good to know.
There it is, a brave little army in your pocket. The 1st Smokes Platoon. 20 brave souls standing in salute, ready to step into fire for you, sir. You picked the best one. This soldier is fat and succulent. What are you waiting for?
Kim smokes too. This is fine.
Get a load of this rock and roll cop hair, people. Johnny Thundercop fishes a cheap lighter out of his pants.
Huh?
With a flick of the thumb, there's fire. A primal satisfaction. Here we go. The lighter's dark green disposable plastic. Safety's off. Thick, warm smoke gets sucked down into your lungs.
Nice.
Immediately, you feel a warm nostalgia fill your head, body,
Woo!
and soul.
Find smokes and smoke them. We did that.
Yourself, the man you were in your youth. Johnny Thundercop is back, and he's chill as balls.
In the
We are chill as balls. Yeah, we are. All right, Kim.
The graffito. This was Cindy the Scar.
Step back, Lieutenant.
The fuel oil catches fire immediately with an ominous hiss. A bright green flash across the surface of the letters. Rises from the burning message.
Disco Elysium.
The lieutenant has taken a small step back. He looks at your face illuminated by the flames and nods silently. Then the fire falters. The flames warmed him too.
Huh.
Not at all in a bad way.
Let's go to that island.
Slowly, the flames subside.
Let's go to that fucking island.
The air still smells of mazout and springtime.
Let's go see if Cindy has anything to say about her graffiti about her graffito. With the tear bag. Always be tearing up the place. Something beautiful did happen. I'm glad you... Oh, Cindy's not here. Okay, fair enough. Cindy is gone. Yep. Oh, well. She doesn't live in Martinez. Right, good call. Alright, let's fast travel. No sense in walking over there. Call your station to find out if you're La Puta Madre's peone. I see. Alright, let's go to that fucking island.
Officer, what happened? You're limping. Why are you limping? You look terrible.
Really want to see you see the thing at the end? What thing are you talking about?
You're not limping. You're you.
Got shot in the foot. It was pretty badass. You would have liked it.
Is this from the shooting in town? We heard gunshots.
It's a secret.
That we don't hear gunshots all the time, but they
Tell
were
me,
close.
how close are we to the end of the game now? This is the point of no return. If you go to the island, you can't come back here to do other stuff. Cool.
There was an exchange of fire on Rue de Saint-Guylaine. It's nothing to be worried about.
You didn't only...
5 hours left, maybe? Oh, okay. So probably not only today.
Of course. Can I help you with something? That won't be a problem. It's wind still and the tar just dried. We've got 2 days of relative sunshine ahead.
2 days of
I'm
sunshine.
sad to hear that. Take care of that with Ether, will you?
Maybe 3 if you're taking it slow. Okay, we'll probably finish it today then.
Be sad to lose the first one.
It's on the island. No voice clip for this. Nothing, just ruins. Used to be some kind of fortification there before the war. For the communards. An anti-aircraft gun, I think. Bombed to bits in the landing. Haven't been there myself. Always steered clear of it.
Hasn't been there herself. Who has then?
My husband used to drink there.
Hmm.
Him and his drinking buddies. Always seemed like a bad place to drink to me. People died there during the landing, you know.
Alright, so... Probably not. Okay, if it's about 5 hours, we probably won't finish today, but... Alright. We'll see. We'll see where we're at when 4 o'clock rolls around. I think it's almost time for a break anyway, because we're about 2 hours in.
They do, on rafts. I tell them not to, but they bring back old bullet casings and such.
Ooh.
Twins. God forbid they bring the girl along on some rickety barge.
Can we maybe ask your twins about that place before we go? Would that be alright?
Be my guest. They've a strange way of talking. See if you can get anything useful out of them. I seldom do. If you promise to bring it back, and no scraping the hull, I've got it nice and yellow, and no drinking on the boat, and no joyriding either.
Of course, ma'am. It's only for a day or two. Official police business.
Aye.
The crow's feet disappear from the corners of her eyes.
Anything else I should know about getting there? And also, do folks want me to also call the station and ask about if we're La Puta Madre's peone?
From the south side. Water's deep there.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Please be conservative with the fuel, will you? Just filled her up, but it's a small tank.
Will do. We're definitely going to ask the kids about the island before we go over, since we can do that. No reason not to.
scruffy-haired little boy.
On that island,
Yeah, that one.
that's, nothing. It's just a seafort and some plants. You can take a raft there. It's great. And we make a fire. We make a fire. Mm-hmm.
A fire, huh?
The sticks for the fire. And bullets.
Mmm.
Oh, not real bullets.
Empty bullets.
Bullet shells. There are a lot of them left over from the war, but this could be important.
I don't know what these are.
What then?
The lights. The fire guy comes and asks us to put the fire out.
The fire guy.
Things sting from the mention of a guy. They must mean a human being on that island, but it's cut off.
No.
Someone lives there?
Yes.
Let's go with yes.
Who is the? Why is he the fire guy?
Because he asks to put the fire out.
Why does he ask you to put the fire out?
I don't know. He doesn't like
Give some XP so you might be worth it, especially with the arts degree. Yeah, fair enough. Okay.
You shouldn't go.
We'll wrap up the last couple things here on the mainland, then we'll take a break, and then we'll head over to the island and do the rest of the stream.
Because he doesn't want to be found. Smoke traces.
Did you mean there are electrical lights?
Yes.
Is there anything else you could tell me about this guy? Does he live there?
No, he doesn't live there. I don't think. No, he lives there. Been there twice, 2 times. He doesn't live there. He isn't there sometimes.
Guy on the bench too. Also, have you dialed the random phone numbers on the side of the world? I have not.
Anything else? What does this guy look like?
I don't know. We ran. He just yelled we shouldn't be there. Our father killed himself. Don't say that, he didn't.
All right.
Sorry. There's
Lights, fire guy. We should check up on that island.
yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Thanks, kids. Take care. All right. Are you La Puta Madre Speone? Let's go determine whether or not.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
10-4, come in. Fireworker, over.
Do you think I'm corrupted?
10-4, sir. Well, there's been some talk, sir.
Really? Some talk?
I only meant that there's been some talk in the station, that's all. But there's always some talk in the station.
Phone booth next to the fish market. Highly recommend dialing random numbers. Okay. Well, I mean, why not try it, right?
Then again, some of us truly are on the take. It's unfortunate. Over.
Well, all right. There we go. Some of them are on the take, but it's unclear if we are.
Stand for, sir. Glad to hear that. I'll write down that there is no need to issue a new one to you then. Over.
Feels good to get that off your chest, right? Celebration with beer.
Stand for, sir. Roger that. And very glad to hear it. I will make relevant changes to the report.
All right.
Stand for, sir. Sorry, but I'm under orders to give a negative to request for personal information.
Wait, why? You can't tell me anything about me. I'm me.
Stand for. Orders are still orders. Anything else? Over.
Jesus Christ.
Roger.
We didn't actually report the badge gun progress? No, why would we? Did we get Container Guy? We got Container Guy first thing today. Container Guy is great. And by that, I mean he's a fucking monster, but also, like, very funny, so it's kind of okay, I guess. Let's go. Alright, I've been told to dial random numbers. So we are going to do that.
You pick up the handset. There's
A high net worth individual, right?
Calling. Still call. This feels wrong. Should you be doing this? End of tone. Someone picks up.
Pierre, is that you, Pierre?
Say you're not Pierre. That seems like a better idea. You don't know why.
Do you have any news about Pierre? Sure you do.
Okay.
Not anything nowadays. You're either a salesman or a statistician of some kind. I am not interested in cooperating. To hell with the police. To hell with you.
Her voice is drowned in white noise.
Well, that didn't work out well.
Waves washing a beach, growing in volume until the call suddenly disconnects. You get a sinking feeling. It makes you look if Lieutenant Kitsuragi overheard you. To your relief, he did not.
Well, that... More? Okay.
Calling. Still called again. Someone with a mask.
Hello, Gerard speaking.
Hello, Gerard. Technically speaking, your electricity.
Oh, shut up, conceptualization.
What you are is a surprise. Get his wife on the phone.
Hey, is electricity there? I need to speak to electricity, please. Play this out to the end, genuinely? Okay, fine, we'll do it. Is there more funny phone pranks? Sounds good. Gerard, what a douche name. Change your name. Change it. Change your name. Let's see.
No, but I got a feeling Al Kick Your Ass is gonna make an appearance if you ever call this number again. Have a good one, asshole.
Phone hanging up. Disconnect. Calling. 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 Still calling. Still calling.
Stop calling me, man. I'll get you your money, alright? I just need till tonight. Let me work.
All right, hold on. Consider your debt paid, my friend.
My debt? I don't fucking owe you. It's... Who is... Never mind.
Disconnect tone.
Shut up, Kim. We're having fun.
I'm tired.
Sounds like he hasn't talked to anyone in quite a while.
I'm tired too.
If I could go just 1 month without writing, no, 2 months, I could regenerate my brain. Fucking liberalism.
The man disappears with a sigh. You do not hear the disconnected tone.
I got shot, Kim. I need this.
The machine is still waiting for you to dial a number. Seems like it did not have time to swallow the coin. This sometimes happens. Lucky you. The call went too fast for the payphone to register. You can still make a new one without paying. You close your eyes and put your index finger on the rotary dial. Then pull down on the number. Then move one up. And repeat.
Kim is saying ellipsis so hard right now. Yeah, he is.
Strange. This is not how you started before. 414447. The rotary dial feels...
Is this like a number that we just know how to dial?
1117361. Your fingers keep moving like a spider.
Mm.
Every time the ring rotates back with a little ring of metal. Like a bell told.
There's more?
Yes. 451-67451. You are going deeper now. Into some unknown place. Far away from this island of matter and its telecommunication networks. 451. You have dialed God knows how many numbers. The headset has been waiting silently to relay a signal. Surely nothing can come of this, you think.
Huh.
But it does. A connection. An ultra-long distance call. Your air fills with a crackle. The wash of a strange ocean full of white noise. A little bird starts ringing in there. Not like the local calling tone before. No, a small ring in a cage of distortion. Far away. A distant network of phones. Calling in the night. The saddest sound in the world. Calling still. The handset starts slipping from your sweaty palm. Your breathing is heavy. The lieutenant is too far away to hear your yelp. The sea wind blows. Calling, 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 calling still. Then the ocean breaks. Out of the depths, a
What is this?
emerges. Small. The dearest thing you've ever heard.
Hello?
She sounds sleepy.
Who is this?
I'm a revolutionary servant of humanity. I will free mankind and abolish the classes. I will raise the dead.
You're not a revolutionary, Harry. You're drunk.
You only have 2, maybe 3 things left to say before the change runs out.
Fuck!
Oh, God. Do you know what time it is? It's so late here.
Oh.
It's 4 o'clock, Harry. I need to wake up in 2 hours.
You sound like you know me.
To work. The academy, where I work.
No response.
Mm.
Only a sigh. What are you doing to yourself right now?
Catastrophic damage.
You need to stop, Harry. You'll die.
What do you want to talk about that we haven't talked about already?
This is bad. You feel
What is
your right
this?
hand on the handset cramping up with pain.
I'm in Morova, sleeping.
22 million people live in Morova, the capital city of Gra.
What?
It is the capital of the
Oh,
world.
shit.
Was destroyed. She does not answer anymore.
Harry.
Disconnect tone. The machine ran out of money.
Fuck!
You dial the number again. 26 pulls of the rotary dial. The machine eats the coin, and a terrifying
God damn it!
distance rustles in your ear. In the middle of it, a familiar ring. Small, distorted, calling, 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 calling. It looks like she does not want to pick it up, Harry. Stop scaring her. Come on, you know why. The headset lands in the cradle with a clank.
Fucking hell. No, we're not No, all we're doing is scaring her now. No, all we're doing is making this worse. That was fun. Thank you, everyone, for suggesting I do that with our time. I had a lot of fun with that. Ugh. Alright, let's go to the island. Alright, what time is it? It's a little after 2. Okay, we're going to take a quick break. Funny call turned into emotional damage. Oh my god. No one important problem. On with the case. Who cares? Definitely not our wife or ex or wife or something like that. Oh, fuck. Alright, y'all know the drill. It's going to be about 10 minutes. While I'm gone, everyone stand up and walk around for a bit. Drink some water. Eat some food. Take your meds if you need to do that today. All those little things you got to do to take care of yourself. I'll be back in about 10, and when I come back, we will go to the island and probably finish this fucking game. Woo! All right, I'm back, everyone. Sorry for the break. Y'all know how it goes. All right. Let's get onto this fucking island.
A skiff with a small steering engine in the back floats on
Hope
the
you all
mirror of
had
the
a good
sea.
break.
Its
Oh,
2 seats are empty.
by the way, before we get back too into it, patrons, if you haven't yet, make sure you vote for this month's featured creator. We're going to be recording that later tonight, so if you haven't voted yet, this is your last chance to sway things.
The boat's belly is a shiny yellow color, industrial paint over fresh tar. You see it reflects off the water, along with the factory number, A72, SRV made. This machine represents humanitarian aid from a workers' state on the Samaran Isola. The ROO logo on the engine gives it away. That and the white 5-pointed star. Once you get in, that's it. One pull of the starter handle, and you're off the bay. A strange trepidation comes over you. Are you sure you want to go now? Have you made all the necessary preparations? Closed all your accounts?
Yeah, we have.
Remember what the net picker said. It's a small tank. You won't be going back and forth on this.
It'll float.
All right, you take the engine, Kim. I'll hold the boombox.
What?
What? How else do we blast Sad FM on our way to the island?
Fine. Let's blast Sad FM then.
Sad FM is a radio station specializing in sad, slow rock songs. You seem to know its frequency by heart.
Hold on. I got this. Don't worry, everyone. I got this. There we go.
The skiff, once you get in, have you made... Remember what the net picker said.
Oh, blasting Sad FM. Excellent. Oh, wonderful. I succeeded at karaoke, Mushroom. God, the music in this game is so well done. This is... I did look up what happens when it fails, Mushroom. It's very cute. This song is like, yeah. This is some good shit right here. I'm kind of... I'm sorry I didn't pick Speed Freaks, Vivian. This sounds very like mid-late period Bjork, but like tuned down. The shot where it zooms out and you could see all of the places you've been through so far. Kim still claps and praises you. I know. Kim is a fucking treasure and we don't deserve him. God damn. What a fucking incredible game this is. This is genuinely like one of the best written games I've ever played. And if you know, like, we here at 8PR are no stranger to narrative games. It's pretty rarefied earth this is on. One of the best games ever written. Not even, yeah, it's not even a no contention. Moment to moment, the writing in this game is just like every single line is filled with perfect personality and poise, and it's... You know Disco Elysium is fiction because Kim is too good to be a real person. Yeah, it is. We don't deserve him. Disco Inferno, huh? All right.
The boat comes to a slow stop. The lieutenant turns the engine off. Then there's silence. In the silence, a sputter of wings. A flock of quails takes off in the distance.
If anyone like Kim actually exists in real life, I'm single. Yeah, fair enough.
There's very little wind here today. The ghost is standing still. You look at your arms, then the cliffs above you. Let's go.
All right, no more boombox. Rusted chain falls off into the ocean.
The chain trails off into the ocean, connecting the island to the supply depot on the coast.
Ah, yes. So it seems.
I think it was used for.
For bringing munitions to the island, maybe? And supplies? You could also lock the bay when you raise the chain.
As a defensive measure, lock it off that side of the bay.
From whom?
From enemies. Enemies of the commune of Revachol. This sea fort was a revolutionary fortification, I believe.
Fair. A makeshift bridge. The bombs were powerful enough to break the foundation. His tires are falling apart. They're at least 50 years old. Okay, so this is not... Oh, hold on. Gotta get my tear. I know there's no point in picking it up anymore, but like, come on. Give a hoot. Don't pollute. Attention, inflammable. There's a lingering trace of mazout in the air. Some fuel has leaked out of the barrel, black and viscous. Alright.
The dry grass crackles under your feet as you stop. Far away, birds' wings touch the still surface of the sea.
What is that flutter?
The flock of quail departs. Now more than 100 meters away. 102. 105.
Underneath the flutter.
On the islet, there is almost no wind under the rain, quietly falling on the reeds. Bulrushes swaying on the
Inflammable and flammable mean the same thing. Yeah. Yeah, I do too.
The soft raindrops.
And it's too late for us to like agree on one of them, so...
Like a silent orchestra tuning at the beginning of some major work. Of great importance to the few who attend. A silent hiss, sea air moving through the needles of a pine tree. The faraway roar of the city, distant like today's dream. Before it, the sound of sand, the low tide filtered through its grains, a bird tending to its feathers. Raindrops fall on water, strangely quiet, forming circles in the distance.
Wait, Mushroom, you never knew about that? Yeah, inflammable and flammable both mean can go up in flames.
A low hum.
Because English sucks so hard.
A concrete box, through its ancient slits and cracks, resonating.
And if you're wondering, the opposite is fire retardant.
Yes?
Momentarily, the sounds are swept away. Pain shoots up your right foot and into your groin.
Have you noticed how quiet it is?
Is that why we're stopping?
The lieutenant air flows out of the pillbox window. There is very little there. The air cossets flowers on a meadow.
Did not realize that until now and immediately regret having this knowledge.
Bulrushes motionless.
Yeah, it's pretty damn cursed knowledge, huh?
Rain falls on a black log of an extinguished campfire.
And below the silence. Coldo Mama Dakwa. Hell yeah. Warm air from inside of the building. It's warmer there than out here. ICM. Okay.
ICM? This feels familiar somehow.
Insulin density is militia. It's the official name of the Communards army.
Just leveled up from encrypted thoughts. Yeah, we did.
Sounds an awful lot.
Bad as knowing pony and baloney rhyme. Yeah.
It does. The RCM may descend from the ICM.
May?
It's impossible to say. It was chaos after the war. The name was good for getting people to join us. Revachol was mostly workers and criminals.
Nice political thoughts rush through your neocortex. It's going to be hard to say them. Carrying around all that weight on a busted crutch is making you pant.
ICM sounds like ICP, very close to the International Collaboration Police. Nice and normal that way.
This is better preserved than the others. You can still read the sign.
A white star?
No, an upside-down star.
With its horns in the sky. The symbol of the commune.
No, that's the uninhabited archipelago.
A DeLorean-era symbol of Insulinda, known as the face in the sea.
Absorbing forbidden knowledge of the English language today that I never could have fathomed. It's great. English sucks so hard.
After 44 years? That's not nearly enough to hide what happened here, Lieutenant Gefreiter. One of these barrels was still leaking fuel, as you saw. The city is full of things like this. Bullets, guns, fuel.
I can't. Okay. Stairs are gone? Okay. I guess we just go in. Oh, I'm up on top of the level here. Got it. Okay. Careful, these stairs have collapsed. Oh, okay, there's another way to get down. That's fine. Which sucks. Still better than German? Fair enough. Once an armament rests, twin cannons were attached here. Medium distance, large caliber. Okay.
An old cylindrical generator is nested above the ammo lift, with makeshift electrical wiring running out of its side and across the floor. The cables disappear into the wall to your right. The lieutenant puts his hand on the metal barrel, checking for warmth.
It's cold now. But someone has been maintaining it. The wiring has been repaired. Downstairs, somewhere, liquid carbon. I would imagine it takes mazout.
Sorry, I'm good.
The kind that's favored by vagrants and fuel thieves. It's been a long winter, long and cold.
If anyone stayed here, they'd need a generator. A hollow ring. The canister is empty. Dust falls from the generator and down into the ammo lift.
So what does this mean? A generator here?
I don't know. I'm not a philosopher.
That is his idea of a joke.
This generator proves the universe is material.
He nods approvingly. He even smiles.
Someone with basic electrical skills has restored it in order to keep the room warm.
Oh, Kim. We don't deserve you, man.
The wind outside picks up suddenly with a faint howl. Inside, it's warm.
All right. Books mostly fantastique and historical fiction.
There's a greasy old spring mattress in the corner, resting on piles of soft cover books. White linen and a pillow are visible under a worn-out...
Local detective just having a normal one. Yeah, pretty much.
Someone has been squatting here. The linen is fresh, recently washed.
A flash of pain interrupts you, making you wince instead of letting the words out.
You know, officer, you can rest here if you are feeling tired. I will keep watch. You could use some rest for what's ahead. Yes, anytime. If you need a rest later, it's okay by me.
You don't have to be a hero.
Dishes stained with sauce and fire. A survivor's kitchen. What else we got?
Books and magazines lie scattered on the floor and on a makeshift cupboard. They are not particularly well organized. Most are soft covers, serialized fantastique and detective stories from the 20s and 30s. This disparate digest includes the classic Animal Adventures, popular depictions of man versus nature by amateur naturalists T&T Harpin, husband and wife. Widely read by people from all walks of life. Who doesn't like nature? Who doesn't want to survive among what is mostly commercial fiction and serialized stories?
I'm just now realizing how long the audio recording,
Then it's back to pulp.
how long the
An international thriller about circuit benders.
the audio files for this game must be.
Someone's made themselves a home.
Not that you can tell. This is a digest of someone who's dead bored. Most of it is for entertainment purposes. Fittingly right next to the radiola on the floor. Maybe it's a little old-fashioned. There's a nude mag. More than that, you can't say. The print in some of these is pretty small, though. This person has good
Wow.
eyesight.
Thanks, conceptualization. Think of how long the audio file is for Umineko. Oh god, you're right. Holy shit.
Soft covers, serialized. Oh yes, under the bed. There is a rather extensive collection of critical theory. That is...
Conceptualization, no, but don't betray us now. There's a shitload of writing in it, and most of it is voice acted. It does. It's fucking amazing.
Such as Abattoir Firm and Uzia. It's not exactly like reading.
I mean, also, for about how long the audio file is for Umineko, I think we have a good upper bound on how long that audio file can be.
Uzia. I agree. Humanitarian sciences. It stands out. Not a lot of critical theory around in Ravachol West.
Your incendiary remark has failed to provoke him. Wasn't there some in the communist students' room?
Well, yes. That one student did.
The little books seem inconsequential next to the big pile of frivolous entertainment covering them.
Again,
What do you think it
I'm not a
means?
philosopher, but whoever has lived here, they have
Haha,
some
true.
education
Yeah, right.
And a certain set of interests.
Interesting.
Candles placed on a broken range finder. A moth-bitten bedsheet keeps the wind out. All right. Great blast door must weigh over 10 tons. Rust peels off of it.
You see a small metal door nested inside a larger one. A heavy steel blast door. There is a conventional keyhole above the handle. It's very small.
What's on the other side then?
Another part of the island, probably. The lock looks like it could still be usable. Maybe this is one of the doors we don't open?
He's right. It would be better to open its big brother. A powerful engine hangs under the ceiling. It must control the blast door.
I think there's a console just southeast. Let's look around. Getting the blast door open seems like the best plan.
Yeah. All right, let's keep going. What else we got around here? The hatch is jammed shut. All right.
Green paint flecks off the monoblock aluminium cabinet. There are rows of switches on the front panel, a frequency band, and even a keyboard. The keys rattle like teeth. This keyboard hasn't been functional in decades.
So what is it then?
The console of an anti-computation device. The generator upstairs, with wires coming out. They terminate here. Possibly. Urgence, ouvert, allumé, radio diffusé. It sounds like this device was used to control the electronics here. Maybe it still does.
This device was used to control the electronics in the room. It could open doors, control lights, function as a radio computer. Nothing happens. The dial slides under the glass silently. You make out defunct stations on the UKV frequency. The words, Furloughed Insula, are written on the band. An idea lights up in your head.
This is an air-gapped system. Of air, I think they call it. That won't work.
You sure?
No, I'm not. But it would not be very good military
Got it.
technology if programmer ladies could control it.
Fair enough. It was a bad idea, but still.
Incompatible. We need to restore power before using this, officer. The generator, it didn't look like there was fuel in it. We should look around outside. There are barrels all over.
Shit, what if we had kept the fuel from earlier and not used it for graffiti?
The boat engine.
But officer, then we would have to swim back to the mainland. Let's just look around, okay?
Alright.
Council stands by.
That makes sense. That makes sense, Kim. Huh? Hey, give me that dosh. A firing slit you cannot see inside. All right. Must have been a direct hit to take out such a huge chunk. The distant sound of cargo ships, signal horns echo on the water. Feels very placid. The reeds sway strangely. No, it's nothing. Nice cracks under your feet. Be careful not to fall through. Let's check out this beach first. The winch is broken. Rust has eaten what remains of the chain.
Strange feeling, looking at the water. Maybe you should just wander.
Getting a little tired, think you'd appreciate to get a good rest? Nap time before doing more? People want the nap time? Alright.
With a bottle in your hand.
People want the nap time, we'll take a nap. People have voted for nap time, and so nap time it shall be. Oh. Water rushes below, far down below. Working, so I need you to do it in the in-game, please. Okay, fine. Oh, fine. Everyone wants the Harry to take a nap.
Old spring mattress lies in
the offer still stands.
You face the concrete wall. There's less light there, in the dark corner. Like a dog, you lie there. The blanket feels cold. The entire room does. Concrete and cold. Minutes pass. Half an hour, maybe. The sounds of the sea beyond grow distant.
Harry is a nap cop, let the man rest. Fair enough.
Until you feel yourself standing up in the darkness, right next to the mattress. Slowly, the world begins to hatch from the blackness. It's evening. Sleep.
Oh, we're up. Harry needs beauty sleep, like, badly. Yeah, he does. Tenant is no longer here. Go outside to the beach. All right, outside we go. Go down to the chain. There's something there. Okay. Do it now. Walk into the water. You see her footprints on the water.
Dolores Day, the innocence
What?
of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state turns around to face you.
What?
She has an airship airbag in her hand. She seems to be in a hurry, off to advise the Queen's chef.
What?
most likely. This is the Holy Suzerain of Mwindi and Insulinda. Definitely not your wife.
Definitely not your wife. Okay, good to know.
The historical knowledge you could glean. I don't know, man. What is the Holy Suzerain doing here? Something seems off. Very off. Just let her go. Listen to me for once.
Where are you going?
I'm going to Morova. To live there, in Grad. It's 1 million kilometers away, Harry.
Ah.
Might as well be another life.
Ah. What's in the bag?
Just my scepter, my globe cruciger, a spare silk gown, a toothbrush, travel documents, the crown of immortality. Oh, this. This is just
The crown of immortality, huh?
The crown of immortality is made of rarefied light, mana and raw palladium. It was passed on to me by the rulers of late antiquity.
She looks at the suitcase.
Huh.
What more to say? Then, over her shoulder, silence. Her nuptial gown flows in the wind,
What the
wraps
fuck?
around her whole
It's a metaphor? Are you sure?
Anyway.
Stay for a moment. We need to talk. We have to have one more massive
No.
epic showdown.
No. I don't want a massive epic showdown. I want to go to the aerodrome. I have tickets for the 10:20 flight to Morova. Really, we don't have anything to talk about. Every combination of words has been played out. The atoms don't form us.
Oh,
anymore.
shit.
Us. Our love. Our unborn.
We have daughters? Is that why we got stoned? Is that why we've got fucking blackout drunk? Is because she walked away from us and we don't get to meet our children now? Oh, fuck.
I have to go to the aerodrome. I have to leave Revachol and you. And you have to be alone. In hell. Forever. That's just the way it is.
Oh God, whatever you do, don't try to kiss her yet. Not after that. You're still reeling. You'll fall over if you try now.
We both said a lot of things.
Uh-huh.
We were very young.
It was her. I can feel it. I can see it in her tender, long fingers.
Yep.
In her wrists.
Yep.
Her hand
That we keep in the paperwork.
said those things.
Wrote it in a letter, a handwritten letter. I keep it in my
As
paperwork.
Queen Regnant, I write a lot of letters.
You need to recite it to her. For effect. All of it. No summaries.
Please, Harry. I just don't have time for this.
Every morning when I step out and you're asleep behind me, I'll find a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it in my chest down Voyager Road. Every step I take, it grows until by the time I reach the fuel station, it has filled me completely. I step on the light rail and look back. Something, bow collector. I know it'll be like this until I walk back to you. You, every step I take will get lighter. It almost makes me run. Sometimes I do. I can't believe I met you. I can't believe the happiness I feel with you. You have a vast, vast soul, and I will always, always, always come back to it.
Okay, stop. Yes. Are you happy now?
No,
Then
we're not
why are
happy.
you doing this? Very well. I wrote it. It was morning.
Did not want to kiss her. It makes me so sad. I don't think I want to either. That doesn't seem like the way to do the reconciliation here.
It was autumn. The first autumn. But Harry, please understand. It was 1,000,000 years ago. No, it was 100 million years ago.
Does this look like a happy man?
I was someone else then.
No. No, it does
Filled to the
not.
brim with love for you, hanging on your every word. Oh, Harry, you were the coolest. But I am no longer that person. This has taken her place. It will devour you. Harry, I will eat your mind.
The light of the video rental shines through her dress now. A DeLorean figure, cut in black, moves below. It's still her. Her legs.
Would a regretful person dream this? Yeah, I thought so. Hey, wise fool of death. Hope you're having a good one.
The coolest. With your leather jacket and your boot-cut pants. Smoking in the bus stop. I wanted you to be the rest of my life that day. And you were. Some of it, at least. You were my first. My first kiss. My first time to have sex. The first and worst time I fell in love. I will always have that with me. It's a fact. But that is all it is.
A ticket stub?
It's like a ticket stub, Harry. It doesn't do anything.
We're just a ticket stub now?
Yes, let's talk about that too. Let's bring it up, the zoo. In Le Jardin, the day we went east of the river, to the aquarium first. I was sad about my mother. I don't even know why. The shimmer of the fish tank on my face. The octopuses. It was just a day then, but to think. Were we there now? You could touch my
Harry
hair,
is such a sad man.
kiss me.
Yeah, Harry is a
Talking
fucking
about
train
anywhere,
wreck.
go
But he's our train wreck.
virtually anywhere in the world. Not like now. Now our interactions are limited to pain and regret.
Can't you turn back to the person you were? I can see her in you under that gown and the wreath.
And my crown of immortality. No. You scared her out of me. With your crying, the awful time we wound up having. And the cheap rental we could afford. Can't you see? I can never think you're cool again. I can only think that way about new people.
A cheap rental with mold on the walls and the tap dripping. Nothing will. I've been poisoned by newspaper and news. All I can do is scream at them and think of her secretly.
There's a bow collector, a light rail, streetcar number.
42. That is the light rail that took me to Coron, to school and work. Every morning.
He's a train wreck and I can make him worse.
Same stop I met
Affectionately.
you at, Harry. 100,000 million years ago.
Projecting his ex as the super pope war criminal? Yeah, that is certainly something.
Still remember the position of atoms.
That is a choice.
Eons ago. It must feel unnaturally sad. A sadness so ancient. It is shared even by archaebacteria.
So what now? What happens now? What is the next thing that we talk about?
Is there really anything left? If not, we can always repeat one of the things we have already talked about. Talk about it again. If you do not feel like doing that, you should let me go to the aerodrome.
Don't let her. Don't let her go there. You should redo the topics. Go over everything. The things you didn't say before, too. Make it go on and on.
It's not. But
Mm-hmm. Do it all? We'll do a lot of it. But what? Tell me, there's something good.
I don't know why I said but. There is no but.
That's it?
That's it, yes. We've talked about it a million times. You will get over it. Just like I did. People do. Things will get good for you again.
Where in hell? Stop. You're only making it worse for him. You never help with anything.
Good for me where? In fucking hell?
Oh yes, she'll come around now. I made her love you again, Harry. Are you stupid? She's about to say something. Here it comes. She's started to love him again. Her innocence, Dolores Day, fiddles with the handle of her airport bag. She has a pained expression on her face. It's agonizing. See? She isn't saying anything. I don't understand. It was, she herself said.
We were bad for each other, okay? I was bad.
Oh God, rhetoric. Yep.
Can you not see? I'm bad. I had to stop. I couldn't just turn into a bad person. You will get better. It just takes some time. For you, I think it will take some.
Yeah, the skill's failing so hard while Volition screams, truly, this is life.
It was hard for me too, you know. I used to think I couldn't live without you. But I can.
You felt that way once?
Yes. But that time is gone now. So very gone.
20 years.
Yes. It only took me 1 year, maybe 2. Phew. No, Harry. We can't.
Why not?
We tried again, and it didn't work.
Is that how it is now? We should just try all good things twice, and then give up. By that logic, not you too.
What went wrong when we tried again? I can do it
don't know.
better.
Please.
Why? Why can't we be together?
Harry, we can't be together because you're insane.
She avoids turning them to you.
How?
They're turning moist now. Her eyes.
How are we
She
insane?
slowly shakes her head and tries to get hold of herself.
What? Wait, what? What do you mean by insane?
You know what I mean.
One gets a little down.
A little down. You've worked there for so long, you can't even talk like a normal person anymore. It's always lists with you. Questions.
We're insane because our entire mode of interacting with the world now is now exactly as shown by the in-game conversation system.
Questions? Did someone say questions?
They're not lists, they're
There's
trees.
another one, isn't it? We're in a tree right now.
Lists are normal. Everyone has them.
In descending order, usually. It's best to do them like that.
It's not just
Oh my
lists
God.
or trees or whatever. You get sad, Harry. Too sad. People can't get that sad.
People calling out Harry for Harry's brain for working like lists. Oh my God.
Get sad too, but not like you. You stayed down for too long. You only communicated with insane
Oh my
people
God.
and trivia. I was so alone. In conclusion, you're ill. You're an old, insane man. And you have to be in hell until the end of your life. And I have to go to Morova.
I get the feeling you're not really Dolores Day.
I don't know what you mean. Dolores Day?
You're the X something.
Wasn't I Dolores Day just a second ago? Now I'm the X thing? You're confusing me.
RPG brain and depression. Great combo. Hell yeah.
An aerodrome at 10:20 p.m.
I don't know. There's also another reading for it where like it seemed like the way Harry describes that is like seeing conversations as lists and statistics also kind of makes there's a reading of that where it makes sense on like when you think about like for me like the way I as someone who's neuroatypical approach conversation with people I don't know where things kind of get abstracted into this arcane set of rules that you use to kind of hide behind and protect yourself in interactions with people you don't know and don't understand. And it's kind of another way that I read that the lists and the trees. It's going through all of the rules that have been put in place to keep yourself from going too far out, to prevent people from noticing that you have no idea what the fuck you're doing, to prevent anyone from being able to catch you and call you out and be like, hey, you don't actually know what you're doing. You don't belong here. You don't know how to have a conversation. You only communicated with encyclopedic trivia. Many variations depending on which signature skill you picked at the very start. Wow. Breaking apart the conversation is something you can understand because the hidden rules don't make sense. Exactly.
I haven't even bought the tickets.
Exactly.
We all told you. Everyone warned you.
Everyone.
Literally all of you.
I'm glad we're having this conversation. I'm getting so much closure.
I'm glad too, but I have to go. My friends are waiting for me on the platform. I can't let them wait. It's impolite. I will.
1,000 times you beat an animal. 1,000 times you've raised.
Also fits with your build where you're better at statistics and mechanics than people. Yeah. Yeah.
Centered you, made you sane.
Anyway.
In your mind, you could still climb inside her bed. Still the only man.
Hear the morning.
The morning? I don't understand.
I meant mourning. I'm grieving, but you're not even dead.
God, Harry, stop. I don't want to hear anything about the morning.
I am getting so much closure right now.
Any of that. I can't do that anymore. I'm not 80 years old. I'm 32. People my age are not supposed to mourn.
I've heard you before. You're the voice on the phone.
Oh, Harry, you shouldn't have done that.
Do what?
Call me like that.
It wasn't my hand. My fingers called
They
you.
shouldn't have. They really shouldn't. I was in Morova already. Safe. In the warmth of the night. Wrapped in my future. There.
Oh,
I think
fucking
less
hell.
and less. Whole weeks go by without me remembering you. Months already. Soon it will be years without the hurt.
Yeah.
I sit there in Morova.
Fuck you and sob.
daily gratitude
The air.
on my
Fuck you and the airship you walked.
put my hand
Yeah.
on my belly and smile.
Read so many fanfic after finishing this game because I need Harry to be happy. Holy shit.
The air gets cold around you. She looks down on her stomach, then up at you. Her eyes are full of tremendous distance and mystery. The death blow is coming. Black-eyed dogs wander the alleys. Apple trees hang their bony limbs low over the patchwork of roofs.
Harry isn't the most well put together person even back then, but the breakup was the final straw that just killed him. Yeah. Yeah.
Left and bloomed, far away.
Especially knowing that that she is expecting girls that he is now never going to get to meet. Holy shit. We're all just evil
You
apes.
don't have to hate the world. Can't you see how kind and beautiful everything is? I don't have time to deal with your pessimism. There are so many people at the stop at this hour. They're all going to the aerodrome.
We're to the aerodrome for a second. I lost, and it was you who I lost to.
It wasn't a fight. I was never fighting you.
I didn't want to fight you. You're the tiny ape I loved.
Let's stop it with the apes. This isn't going anywhere.
You told her you loved her. She has to feel something.
Rhetoric, shut the fuck up. Queen of the Regnant. On second thought, you're Dolores Day, Queen Regnant of the territories of Mundi and Isolinde, and nothing else.
Yes, Harry. I am. Things have gotten much better for me, now that I am the ruler of the known world. Oh God, it's already so late. I have to go, Harry.
A tiny golden watch with red straps around her bony little wrists. Your feet still tremble from the steps you took, as if over an enormous distance, standing against her. Her body close to you, radiating.
I can cry, I can kiss, I can smoke, and I can drink
Eyes
also.
closed, you move your lips on her mouth. She is not kissing you back. This was not about
failed.
failure or success. This was always going to be horror. I should not have suggested it, and you should not have listened to me.
I feel her breath.
Chest rising like a pillow, warm exhalations against the side of your mouth, her tender soul moving through her lungs. Hidden, distant, kept safe from you.
Cheek
feels
against
like
mine.
Soft fuzz, a bird covered in down feathers, brushing
Even if you passed the
against
roll,
your
nothing would have changed. I
lips.
figured that, yeah.
The world's most precious material, reserved for those she lets close enough to feel it. You are stealing a touch.
It's not yours to take. Cold silver against my forehead.
The delicate wreath on her forehead pressing into your temple. The silver is cold from the spring evening air. Her hand does not return the grip. Her body is rigid.
Oh, fuck.
Unease courses through it. Distrust. For you. The curve of her spine. Her shoulders hunched.
Fuck.
Herself stiff. Her center
Fuck.
of your motions. Unresponsive to your guidance. Nothing. Just pillows against you. Unresponsive.
But for the taste of... Oh, fuck.
apricots.
That's where the apricots came from!
The moment is ending. She is going to move her face away from yours.
This game is such fucking good, right? This game's writing is a fucking inspiration. I cannot believe it's like this. I could have not done this. Yeah, I could have. But then we'd miss the content. Capital C TMCR.
And you held onto her hand. She tried not to look at your face. And
Harry would have done this. Harry would have done this. Exactly.
Brother, you should put me in front of a firing squad. I have no words for how I failed you. She breathes out heavily, as if something painful has passed through her, and shakes her head.
I know you still love me. You can't not. Just stand there, say nothing, stand there like a useless dildo.
She shakes her head one more time. The evening wind.
Ambiguity around her and how things went and how well it paints the picture of Harry simultaneously idolizing and demonizing her. Yeah. Suggesting like, you know what, this one's on me, my bad.
Why did you do that to yourself? You know I don't cheat, Harry. I never cheated on you.
Oh, fuck. That's it
no,
then.
No, Harry. Not yet. There is one more thing you have to see.
What is the last thing we have to see? She slides her hands down her chest and onto her lower stomach and smiles.
I'm pregnant.
Yeah. Yeah, I know you are.
Of course not. I terminated yours. Don't you remember? You poor...
Oh! Oh!
Fuck.
That's what... I didn't think it... Oh. Oh. Jesus. Christ.
Now, go ahead. Ask me more questions. Let's talk about something else.
Fuck.
More questions. Ask more.
You mass murderer.
That is very contested by modern historians. Very contested. Plus, you're only saying this because things didn't work out between us. I have to go to the aerodrome now.
What a fucked up situation. It is fucked up.
Accusations.
Jesus Christ. You're soft and good, not about.
You were very bad to me too. We've talked about it like 7 million times now. I don't want to do that anymore.
You're not even human.
I'm actually very ordinary, Harry. Below this gown and wreath, I have an ordinary soul and ordinary
Oh my
thoughts.
fucking god.
The only thing inhuman about me is this. This thing you've made me into. I'm sorry for saying so, but I just hate it. What is this? This is so far gone, Harry. I don't even...
No, you're special. You had glowing lungs.
My lungs do not glow, Harry. I am just like all the others.
They hurt each other so much, but Harry wasn't well equipped enough to bounce back. Yeah.
making me into
Fuck
some
Dolores
kind
Day. All my homies hate Dolores Day. Actually, no, please take me back.
She will, once you have erected the Temple of Light.
Build you a temple of light with my mind, a temple of unimaginable proportions. It'll be something no one has ever done before, and I will build it with computers.
An immortal temple of light. That sounds nice. I do want someone to do that for me. Who wouldn't?
My man out here crying in the club.
I don't
Yeah.
want anything from you.
A warm gust wraps her gown around her waist and between her thighs. All the roads will miss her footsteps when she's gone from here. A completely different world.
I miss you so much.
It'll pass. Everything does.
Don't go.
I have to, Harry. Really, I've already missed the 8:30. I'm gonna go now.
Lies, sire. She cannot but love you. She has said so 100 times.
Wait, can we sit down here and have a coffee first? There's a cafeteria on the corner.
No. That would only be painful and dull. At the aerodrome, life, love, and laughter are waiting for me. At the cafeteria, dust, hell, and tragic comedy.
Wait. What is there to do in Morova?
Light, life, culture.
I'm gonna make you a walking sim. No, it'll be an immersive sim then. Please stay.
Everything here reminds me of you and the horrible times we had. The nights we stayed up fighting for our dying love. I have to wipe it all off me and be clean again. I want to be a good person again. Not this. Not what you made me into.
You don't want me to let you go. Not really. You asked me not to.
That was someone else. I betrayed her, overwrote her, and I'm happier for it. And I'm really going now. The time is up. I must be on the 10:20 flight.
No.
Yes.
Will we ever see each other
I
again?
won't see you, but you will see me.
How can that be?
This is a dream. Can't you see? I'm already in Morova by now. Who knows how long ago this happened? A year? 2?
I can't believe you all made me go the fuck to sleep.
Right here, tomorrow night. Once this dream starts happening, it keeps happening. 3 times a week, at least. And Harry, it really, really looks like it started happening again. There's the video rental. I'm suffocatingly beautiful and young, and I smell of tutti frutti chewing gum, like I did that time when I asked you for forgiveness after leaving you the first time.
But
So
this is
long ago.
this is intolerable. This is intolerably bad.
Oh yes, this is real darkness. It's not death.
All the extreme political
war,
ideology can
or
fit
child
Harry.
molestation.
For all this pain relating to her
Real
communism for his lack of money, fascism can fit into the incel shit, ultra liberal for the grind set, and moralism to be normal. Yeah. Yeah.
See you tomorrow.
So this is what our dreams are like now? This is what reptile brain and limbic system we're trying to keep us from? Not Harry. Harry has no homies.
You're up quick. How was your sleep?
Let's solve the fucking case.
Are you sure you're okay? You thrashed around and you bolted up, half covered in blood from your wound.
My sleep was deep and invigorating.
Of course. I was just thinking maybe you've torn your stitches. Are you ready to move on?
It was total annihilation,
I
Kim.
didn't want to wake you. Perhaps I should have? Was it a job dream?
No, an ex-wife dream.
The lieutenant nods solemnly. I understand. We've all been through similar things. It can be.
Thanks, Esprit Decor. Let's comb the entire island centimeter by centimeter. That's the next step in the task chain. That's the next step in the. That's how we survive and move on. That's how we compartmentalize. We make it fit into a mold we can understand.
Okay.
He's still worried. You must have really thrashed and squealed in your sleep.
The fucking task chain. Thanks for making me see that scene, everyone. Really glad you all fucking bullied me into seeing that. That was fun. Let's get out of here. It was good though. Thank you for making sure we saw that. He learned his lesson and never ever idolized and obsessed over his partners again. Imagines Kim with a halo on his profile. Yeah, right? The pain in your pelvis makes you wince, and then you continue. It's only 2:30. Why is it so dark out? Inside of the fortress, you make out the console and the blast door. Oh, what's this? There's one very specific area that... Huh. I guess not. The depot that supplied this chain is long gone from the coast.
There's a rain-soaked mattress on a concrete slab, only half covered by the crumbling roof.
Don't ship Harry Kim only because Harry's not ready for romance for the rest of his life. Yeah.
Eyes in the wall.
This looks like a good place to aim from.
A single-person mattress, modern, civilian use.
Mm.
Brand name, Marjorie. There's a fuel stain on the cover, along with cigarette burns, and an empty can of beans on the ground next to it, filled to the brim with cigarette butts. The silhouette of a tobacco picker adorns the paper filter. The brand, Dio Mortieri. Contemporary Revacholians prefer Juan, a local blend from the southern islands.
Thanks, Encyclopedia.
Astra, the legendary cigarette from Grad. Dio Mortieri
Did not ship them until the Canvic convinced me. Nice.
for its paper filter.
Unlike Kim, Harry's not actually a member of the homosexual underground. Just very confused. Is he? I don't know. If I got the impression that from our long digression that we have officially because we spent a long time thinking about the homosexual underground. And my impression is that Harry's thought after all that was, nah, fuck if I know. Found the same brand of cigarettes that extinguished in Land's End.
Could be a coincidence. Or the same person has visited Land's End and...
There's just no way to know.
I didn't see any signs of smoking inside, though. If people live there, they keep it tidy. This here may also be a smoking spot.
There's a firing slit in the wall in front of you, like a little window. Quite old and grimy from years without cleaning by anything other than the rain.
And the hole in the concrete?
The springs screech as you lean on the mattress and crane your neck to look trepidation. A tingling feeling in your stomach.
A lot of things to the point of Harry being by, like there's so much homoeroticism surrounding it. Right? Like the point where he gets completely fixated on why he can't figure out why he's so fascinated with the gentleman.
In front of you, like a tiny landscape painting.
Ooh, here we go.
Kilometer across the water. The ruins look familiar.
On the left?
A towering skyscraper. Its top floors shaved off by artillery fire. Capeside apartments. Rue de Saint-Gislain, 33A and 33B.
And on the right?
The red chimney and collapsed back of the 4-story tenement in front of the Whirling in Rags. Rue de Saint-Gislain, 10. The doomed commercial area.
And in between the two.
The box-shaped silhouette of the Whirling in Rags. Its sloped roof, a tiny fleck of light catches your eye on the rooftop. Sunlight reflecting off the upstairs window of Clausia's room.
To quote one of my favorite scenes from a police procedural about reconstructing the entry point from a bullet. Motherfuck.
What does that mean? Do you have line of sight to the window?
More than that.
Kim apparently has not seen The Wire Season 1. Kim, with a pair of binoculars, I would be able to see inside the room.
A pair of binoculars? Or a scope of a rifle? You'd be prone, lying on a mattress, barrel resting on the embrasure.
Scrounging a bullet out of a male corpse's head written in a way that screams this. Yeah, that part made me feel... I'm like, wait, why is it written like this? That's a strange way to write this.
The cheek rest. hand on the hair trigger on a calm day like this.
Kim, I could make that shot.
I think we have it, Detective. The origin of the shot. This is the sniper's nest.
Affirmative.
Better late than never.
Nothing pointed here. Many leads pointed elsewhere.
7 people are dead.
Don't beat yourself up, officer. We did not put guns in their hands or get them drunk.
The lieutenant pauses. Regret comes over him.
We will make up for it. Here. I feel it.
Could the shooter still be here?
Where?
On this island.
He does not answer, just nods. With his back hunched.
You also get the option to fondle the corpse's penis repeatedly. Oh, well, we didn't take that option, but...
We should move now.
Old medicine cabinet, newly stocked with Duramine. Cool. Weathered artillery map showing coordinates of the Bay of Revachol. How can we still get money on the island? We can't spend it anywhere. Another fuel canister, huh? Alright, let's go, my dude. Feel lodged in your back. Someone is watching, but you can't say where. Yeah, I figured. Haha, there he is.
This old cylindrical general, the lieutenant assists you, holding the
Like, Rip to Harry is a mess first who slowly got better over time. Oh, you like to RP Harry is a mess first who slowly got better over time. I can see that. Fuel even has a pawn shop cost even though you have to use it. Also save now? Will do. I will do it the first moment I get.
There's a red starter switch on the side of the cylinder and a start rope on the other side. The lieutenant flicks the switch. The recoil start wakes the old generator up. The machine sputters like an old warhorse before settling down to a rattle.
That should do it.
All right.
Dim golden glow.
Money's there to fire that sweet serotonin for the ultra-liberal grind. Yeah, it is.
It's on.
Automatic boot. The blast door opens with a series of clicks. A shaft of light appears, then widens as the light shines in.
There it goes. Nice and slow.
After you.
Before, outside, when we were walking across the sand, I felt someone watching me.
So did I. Not back there, but I felt it since we came here. I don't know.
A thin wisp of smoke rises from a charred black fire pit. The wind picks up, then dies down again.
What if we get into another fight?
Don't worry. I have a gun.
I also have a
I
gun.
know. It was not easy to acquire.
All right. Let's go. Oh, I can't go that way. Okay. A rubber dinghy. It's deflated and broken. Small white flowers blossom all around you. Yeah, they do.
An old man wearing tracksuit trousers leans on the frame stock of his rifle. He gathers a big ball of spit in his mouth, then spits it out into the extinguished fire before him. He raises his black eyes, hooded
And here we are.
eyelids to meet yours, unclouded by cataracts. His eyesight is sharp.
You the fire guy?
The what now? I can't hear you.
2 kids tell you to put out their fire, 2 twins.
I may have. All sorts of little rats have come sniffing around, trying to give up the position.
The position? Sounds like a hiding place.
Fire guy. Regressive bourgeoisie henchman. Can't even talk like a grown-up.
Huh. Knox rolling in his grave. I don't know. I think it's fine if we don't meet the person themselves until later, as long as we are aware of their existence, right? It doesn't seem as much of a cheat to me if it's like, oh, there must be a person that fits this description. Even if we don't know who that is yet, we keep learning more and more about them until we can narrow it down to one person. This is not a fair play whodunit. Right. It doesn't need to be. It's not that kind of story.
My eyesight? Yes. Helps me see all the shit.
All stories do not need to be fair play whodunits. True. Did you close the blast door?
I did. And you opened it. How?
Field the generator, use the console.
I should have burned that console down.
How'd you know I was coming?
Reactionary rock and roll music. Playing on the water.
Still don't regret it.
We shouldn't play sad FM.
But you didn't say that, Kim. It was not rock and roll, it was sad FM.
Sad FM, huh? I always hated that station.
Yeah.
Phlegmatic, counter-revolutionary dirge.
Hints to this guy before, however small.
Sadness
Yeah.
is a mental illness.
Shivers, yep.
A weapon of the bourgeoisie. The fascists were right about rock and roll. It is degenerate. Hip gyrating, mental illness music.
It's a nice gun you've got there.
It's not nice. It's a piece of shit. But it gets the job done.
A Bell McGraw.
It's a 3-angong 446.
Southeast Samaran made. Exotic. Must be defunct too.
Hmm.
No modern rifle manufacturer of that name springs to mind.
A Samaran rifle. How did you get hold of one?
It was sent to us by our brothers in the Sinyao commune.
The killer was some total asshole. The fair play whodunits are good if you want the reader to be able to solve the case, but there are stories that are much better to tell and the themes that are better to convey if it isn't fair play. Right, like it doesn't have, it's not, and one of the things that came up while Vivian and I were looking into Knox's rules originally was that there was some backlash to it, to the idea that mystery, like, has to be a game, has to be by these rules, and has to be something to solve rather than just literature to be read and enjoyed. So, it's definitely not the case that all mysteries have to be like that.
It has stayed true to him. He can still make it sing.
The Sinyao commune?
You heard me. It's good now. Like chalk, white from the ball.
The character is amazing.
He's right.
Something.
Almost no one remembers there was a third metastasis of the world revolution in the Safarid Empire, extinguished in 06.
They wouldn't like hearing their name in your mouth. Damn dog.
The time will come to win his trust, comrade. It is.
Thanks, Rhetoric.
You need to take care of the gun first.
Your weapon has stayed true to you. Mine has stayed true to me, too.
Yes. I bet you've killed a lot of people with it. You fascist fuck. Have you come to make me one of them?
How fascist are we? We are only 4. We are like. We're more moralist. Jeez. Okay, so we did a good job of not being super fash. That's good. People killed 4. Yep.
His right eye twitches. With what?
If you want it to be a game for reader, but if it isn't, they could potentially hold back story potential. Exactly.
We
Exactly.
have come to ask you questions, nothing more. If you do not comply, we will take you in. Do you understand?
And with the police, you can keep the gun, but keep it down. Not one move. I think we're more likely to... 33, good cop, bad cop. Kim approves of you a lot. Oh, wow. Is that what that means? Hell yeah. Should we get him tried? I don't think he'll put down the gun even if we ask him to, but... I'm also a raging communist somehow. Yeah, I think trying to get him to put it down will just get him to be angry with us, so...
No. Put it down now, sir.
Or you're gonna blow my brains out before you question me. To hell with it. It's a walking stick anyway. It's out of bullets.
He stares on, his wrinkled mouth moving without a sound. A strange sadness, like a song.
What did you say?
The future teaches you to be alone.
The present.
The present?
The present to be afraid and cold.
Those words, the future teaches you.
Real music. Real Palliative. That's la Revacholière, not your rock and roll misanthropy. Chanson de soldat of the black and whites.
Marching song.
The marching song of the world revolution.
There you go. 1 of 3. In Grad, they sang Brave Children, favorites of history. And in Sinyao, it was... some Samaran shit, I guess.
How does it go?
Everyone has. They named a fucking perfume after it.
I talked to her.
Talk to her?
In the church.
God's shithouse. Should have taken it down like they did in Grad. Dismantled it for firewood.
All around you, the air slowly circulates the islet, carrying little swallows and black-beaked seagulls.
It's so strange. It feels both anticlimactic and also perfectly, and also like staged perfectly, that things end here on this godforsaken island with a man in the middle of nowhere with no weapon and not even trying to run.
Keep their distance.
How does it go? The song.
How did it go? Something about shooting rabbits. I don't know.
Ties into the themes of the game.
Remember.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. It's gone now.
He waves erratically with his hand, annoyed that he can't remember.
Like, in a way, it's like the world refusing to... the world refusing to give you the dramatic, sweeping closure that you so desperately need, right? Like, violins aren't going to swell at the climax and deliver you the perfect moment to, like, get everything wrapped up in a nice, neat bow and move forward. The world is moving on without you. Things are... and it's not... doesn't have the time to deliver your story beats with the perfect framing.
It was dear to him. He resents forgetting it. His gaze follows your motions. The rifle feels surprisingly light in your hand. Frame stopped and patched in places with tape and wire. Still warm from his parched hands. Not the metal. The metal is ice cold. This weapon has been modified several times. The rifle's in a shabby state, like a crutch that's seen too much travel. Hieroglyphs are embossed into the forearm, made of walnut. On the butt, you see Vespertine writing, burned into the wood. Triangong, 4.46mm, made in Sinyao.
It's as he said, Triangong, made in Hsianyao.
No one said it has to be a Belmagrave. We were just guessing.
From ballistics, it could easily have been a Triangong, too.
It doesn't matter if it was made in Shanti. All it has to do is use jacketed ammunition. And it does.
Does use jacketed ammunition, 4.46.
The right type and the right calibre.
He's liking this.
Rifle has been patched and modified several times.
I wonder how old it is.
The old man does not answer. He just stares in front of him. The old man keeps following your motion with his gaze. His right arm twitches suddenly. Some kind of involuntary response. Something is slightly off with his motorics. This looked very much like the murder weapon. It could be used against him to get a confession in time.
Who are you?
My name is Josef Lilianovich Dross, Political Commissar of the 114th Anti-Aircraft Division of the 4th Army of the Commune of Revachol. I am a deserter, a partisan, and a prisoner of war. This is my termless surrender.
His eyes turn to the reeds again, dead and dull.
The Commune of Revachol? Do you mean the ICM? You're a holdover from the...
From the Insular Indian Citizens Militia, the Army of the Revolution. I was recruited in Jamrock in 07, trained in the École de Contrôle Orient, and consigned to emergency defense duties in 08. I left my unit on the eve of the landing. When I returned here on May 14th, the Commune had fallen, still armed and ideologically trained. I wrote a criticism of myself and resumed partisan duties.
And for a pretty leftist game as well, for the final boss and the true killer to be an old hardened communist is also pretty interesting. Yeah?
51 minus 8 equals 43.
Been on this island for 43 years.
No. I've been on other islands, too. I was in Resurrection until they turned it into a spa in 18. Then I was an E48, a nameless sound. Until the sea
Stuck in the past, can't move on. Yeah.
Then I came back here. That was 22 years ago.
Been hiding here for 43 years.
43 years and 10 months.
That's insane.
It's not how a human being should live. But I had to. I couldn't just forget. I couldn't just forget what I saw.
He just couldn't.
You couldn't give up.
He nods, but he can now.
What have you been doing during all this time?
Hiding, fishing, waiting.
He looks across the water.
Where the afternoon grows late, on Rue de Saint-Ghislain, people walk home. Street lights will soon be lit. Further inland, the streets are alive with workers, men, women, children, street hawks and migrant laborers. The temperature is steady. Alto cumulus clouds form above Precinct 41. 2 police officers step out of the Whirling in Rags cafeteria. Satellite officer Jean-Vic Mayer inspects a series of burnt black letters splashed across the plaza mosaic.
My bad.
Patrol officer Judith Minot points west. The fishing village. She glances at her watch. We meet in 15 minutes. It's a 10-minute walk. The officers go, leaving behind the writing, still smoldering. One day, it says,
I will return to your side.
Always waiting.
For what?
For her to return.
Her who?
Girl child. Revolution. Always.
I'm afraid she's gone.
The material base for an uprising has eroded. The working class has betrayed mankind and themselves.
This game spends a lot of time talking about what corrupted and twisted when people use the words of being a communist can do. I see. Kind of critique of communism that only Eastern Eurobloc can do.
The historic opportunity for our revolution has passed. It will not come back anymore, however hard I try, whatever I do.
You said you deserted your unit?
I was just 16 years old, 15 when I volunteered. I had a lapse of faith. And of courage, too.
A lapse of faith.
You could say I misunderstood the historic role of the proletariat.
Picture you get when you grow up next to this people.
Socioeconomics were fallible. For a second, I doubted the irreducible laws of historic materialism. A second is all it took.
For what?
Reaction to take hold.
What's reaction?
Petty bourgeois terror. It's in all men.
It wasn't reaction. You were just afraid.
It's the same thing. You haven't seen it. Not really. Not naked. It's impossible not to be afraid.
It remains unclear what it is. He makes leaps he doesn't expect you to follow.
I see.
And this was when?
Lieutenant instinctively looks to his notebook, but does not take it out.
May the 13th, 08, 44 years ago. The horizon was black with coalition airships.
Hey, wannabe cat.
Petroleum rose to the sky, and it looked like it formed the clouds. Storm clouds. When they started shelling, it was dark magic.
Dark magic.
The combined might of international capital.
Mm.
All at once, all the greed and terror in the world tore into Revachol. It lifted streets from the ground and turned houses into ghosts. We were in the flak tower, huddled on the floor. The artillery was 80 kilometers away in Ozon, but I knew the commune would fall. We would all be turned into ash. So I said I was going to the map room.
And what then?
I climbed the chain link across the water and hid inland, in the bunkers underground, like the weakest of the weak. Frightened of the ordnance all night. And the
Tribunal goal, Liz died. Yeah. My streamer luck ran out at the worst possible moment, and we failed. We got a critical failure on a roll I had a 97% chance to get. So, that fucking sucked. What was that?
Airships. I climbed out into hell. The landing was complete. The chain was submerged. I had to swim back. The fortress was half submerged too. Shattered. They'd all drowned in the lower levels, or got torn to shreds above. The anti-aircraft gun had malfunctioned. So had I.
Better than your tribunal run, TBF?
Ideological
We could have done better if we had gotten a little bit of just a, not literal terrible luck, but
in reality.
Claudia had run away. She can be there? Seen what?
The mask of humanity fall from capital. It has to take it off to kill everyone, everything you love. All the hope and tenderness in the world. It has to take it off just for 1 second to do the deed. And then you see it, as it strangles and beats your friends to death. The sweetest, most courageous people in the world. You see the fear and power in its eyes.
And then you know? What?
That the bourgeois are not human.
Let him finish.
I had to fight it. I had to never stop.
The old man falls silent. His black eyes keep piercing your skin as he looks to some great distance behind you, shaking his head slowly, retreating from it. What is this place, this island?
It's not an island, Dwat. It's a defensive fortification of the commune of Revachol. And I am its last surviving defender.
And what was it used for?
The congenitally deformed King Philip II built it to restrict access to the Bay of Revachol. We captured it in '02, retrofitted the fort with an AA gun to defend against an airborne landing. Against the whole world.
You mean the landing, the retaking of Revachol?
Coalition military called it Operation Deathblow. I later found out on the radio they called it
What'd they call it?
Deathblow.
There comes the death blow.
Tell me, Who speaks like that? We had 50 million people on Caillou alone.
Murderers. I know what you mean.
You don't know. You haven't seen it. Iblis.
Iblis.
The black-eyed angel.
What?
Shaitan Ahura, the darkened one.
How have you survived all this time?
How does anyone survive? I steal.
Fair enough.
Now hold on there.
No rhetoric.
Supplies, vegetables, collect rainwater. It's the life of a dog, not a human being.
How is your health, Mr. Dross?
I've been throwing up blood since winter. Red, like beetroot. Been
Ugh,
passing it
that's
in
not
stool,
good.
too.
He does seem frail. Gaunt for his age. More like 75 than 65. Trouble putting on weight could mean cancer.
The RCM can provide medical services. You need to be looked over.
Yeah, you do.
I need to die. You don't have medical facilities. You have guns. That's all they give you. Toy guns.
You also have Druamine.
Thanks, Echem. We also have Druamine and other opioid-based painkillers. You must be in pain. Serious situation, you need to be looked over. We can do it.
There's nothing to look over. The triage is in, and it's black. Administer morphine. Moribund.
We have Druamine.
I have been running out of that stuff.
How have you coped mentally?
I haven't. I have holes in my brain. Years missing. Others filled with pain only. A decade of... I don't even know what. Inferno?
Inferno. I also live in hell, my dude.
You know it. The traders of this city turned the lights back on in the 30s, after the fighting stopped. Ruins, glittering in the dark
like a fucking
merry-go-round.
God damn.
It's disgusting.
He looks down at his shoes, his face parched from the sun and wind. There's a wince of pain in there somewhere.
Are they not heartbroken? How could they have moved on?
How have you concealed yourself for all these years?
It was hard in the Thames. I didn't have partisan training. They were searching for stragglers, those bloodhounds. Floodlights on the water at night.
There were posters, campaigns.
We communists still hoped, and they needed to snuff that hope out. The East capitulated. Martinez and Cold City were turned to dust. But Jamrock, Forburg, even Coron, and Boogie Street, of course. Those fucking kips had Marsov coursing through their veins. And others too. Some cordons of Revachol was still fighting. There were cells. I tried to contact them. Soon they all went silent. The frequency's dead.
How'd you get between here and the mainland?
At night, I used a dinghy. I only went after dark then. When I got to the city, I stayed underground. Patrols, you lot, the commons too. They'd started snitching.
In the city, you move underground?
From bunker to bunker.
Yep.
Not anymore. No one cares now. I don't even have to hide. They think I'm another antisocial vagrant. I could walk straight into that town if I wanted. I just...
He falls silent, his gaze fixed on the shacks huddled together across the water. Why don't you just walk there?
I don't want to. They're all traitors. Pigs, rabbits, and dogs. Men without ideals are only animals.
He does not want to see life moving on. People forgetting, drinking, laughing.
Weapons cache, basement.
So you finally found it. There must have been a small squadron's worth of arms in there. Elmer Graves, right?
They were.
Useless now. Rusted away.
So you've been there?
Sleeping. Some nights, ammo scrounging on others. Those McGraves were shit, even before they corroded. Some had bullets in the chamber, however.
You feel the dots connecting. Little dots on the map he's walked across.
A small bunker under the Feld building. You stayed there?
The propaganda bunker. I used to, but not anymore.
Propaganda bunker?
They stored leaflets there.
Yep.
Broadcasting equipment, too. Made broadcasts, I think. Propaganda officers. I buried them with their
Yep,
leaflets.
this is checking out.
They killed themselves. 2 young boys.
Killed themselves.
A lot of our boys did. I spent some winters there. Never liked it. Kept thinking of them. No need to go underground anymore. It's better in the ruins, on the ground.
One more question. Do you smoke Teomotri cigarettes?
I do.
Ever smoke them on the mainland?
They're good. Plenty of tar. I like that boy on the pack, too.
We're getting all this EXP like it means anything at this point. Tell me another thing.
Man looks across the water, at the city, the ruins, the motorways rising above it.
You said this is your termless surrender.
You're with the RCM, the coalition-appointed mob that enforces bourgeois morals in Revachol.
We're not coalition appointed. We just try to help people.
You're the RCM. You represent.
Still be useful. White checks that can happen. Fair enough.
The enemies
Oh,
of
whoops! I didn't
humanity
pick number 4. I'm sorry.
City. I represent their adversary, le Parti Communiste d'Insolande. Take me to them as a prisoner of war. I have relinquished my weapon. I can no longer serve. No superiors can relieve me of my duty. You bulldoze them all to a mass grave for trying to free humanity.
Shit. The way he says this line right here.
A spray of blood from
God.
on the black charcoal in the fire pit. Rene, the royalist on the coast, said,
He never signed the Revacholian Instrument of Surrender.
Liberal reactionaries signed that instrument. Traitors who should have been burned alive. I answer to the Communist Party.
Is that part of why you've been here all this time? Because the party didn't surrender?
He just wipes the blood from his chin.
Honor is a feudal atavism. My motive is class.
So you're a communist soldier from the communist army, then?
No, I am not a soldier. I am an ideological
Not even hit your
officer.
favorite part of the ending?
I belong
Don't worry,
to the
we're
party,
going through.
not
We're not stopping the stream until we're done now. Said you were trained and assigned to the Defense Corps.
Trained in historical materialism, then assigned as a political commissar by the party. These things used to mean something.
What does a political commissar do?
The old man does not answer. He tilts his silver head and looks at the reeds. You see a small tremor pass through his legs.
His job was to assure the army answers to civilian control and follows the ideology of the commune.
Makes sense.
Scientific communism. A commissaire politique is a knight philosopher of the revolution, a future human.
Awakened from shutdown by the promise of ideology.
Means you're a trained communist,
He
right?
nods slowly. Then another tremor.
I'm a communist.
No, you're not. You're a liberast.
A liberast.
Liberal and a pederast. It's what most liberals are.
Detective, we have not come here to discuss ideology. We have come to ask questions regarding a murder investigation.
Well, we tried.
Man spits into the fire pit. He does not say anything.
He, like you, was a cop in his own way.
passes
Yeah.
his lower body.
I really love the way that this game grapples with what it means to be a law enforcement officer, like, and what, like, and the way that it shows the different ways that people go about that profession in both and like the benefits and drawbacks that come with each of those different modes.
The expression on his face is unreadable. There's some sort of interference.
It's not a simple way of looking at it, and I can kind of appreciate that.
There's nothing serious in this world. It's a farce.
What have you been using this gun for?
I've used it for killing people.
Killing people?
It's a gun. That's what they're for. You want a moralist euphemism?
But he's bloody. Here he's the super cop, but he's bloody terrible to be around. Yeah, he is.
I haven't done that. I've used it to kill people.
Interesting. During or after the war?
There is no after the war. Class war is never over.
So he's continued killing after hostilities ended.
Shut up, logic.
Okay, this is it. You can feel it, like battery acid on the tip of your tongue. Something you haven't felt in a while.
But what?
This is what you live for. This is the shit. The great serotonin jackpot. The solution. Going straight.
I
No
see.
euphemisms. He doesn't like those. No. Be careful now.
No euphemisms. He doesn't like those.
Does it. Make him repeat it first. Don't mess this up. Remember, he wants to tell you. Get personal.
Did you use that gun to shoot and kill a colonel of the security contractor Crenell?
The who now?
He heard you. He just wants to hear you say it again. This is dramatic flair on his part. Right choice. We're in. Do it, sire.
His name was Ellis Courtinaire. He was part of a security detail here in Martinez.
Oh, yes. That one. Ugly.
Who said it wasn't a whodunit?
Did you kill him?
I am a son of a welder and an officer of the commune of Revachol. I do not collaborate with murderers and pederasts of the liberal regime.
A drop of blood in the saliva. Exhaust him with proof. Pile it all on him. Get a confession. The gun. The murder weapon is the perfect opener. The scent of blood in the air. But what else? There was something you can't remember. Something about the tracks. Suddenly, all those tracks are so confusing. Go with something else first.
You're a communist. To talk to the dead man, he told me communism killed him. We've done the ballistics.
Not a lot of guns around that use military-grade ammunition, are there?
It's a real gun. Not like your little musketeer pistol. I've seen you prance around with that. Jumping hoops for the liberals. You look like imbeciles. Why don't you ask them to give you real weapons? Going against automatic rifles with these toy guns. Of course you got those boys killed.
Damn, he saw you. He's watched it happen. He would have a good view of the tribunal from here. It's not just empty boasting.
Somehow fucking knew communism killed him. Truly a super
So
cop,
he saw
right?
you. Okay. So what? Don't let it divert you.
We have the murder weapon.
You know what? You're right. I'm convinced this made the shot. Should we call it?
You think we have the murder weapon?
4.46 jacketed ammunition, modified for range. We have it. This is it.
I'm calling it. We have the murder weapon.
This feels good, doesn't it? Tying things up like this. When you have the murder weapon, you have the killer.
Finally! Finally, that task is out of there.
Murder.
The old man does not say more. He just glances into the reeds and then twitches once more.
Like a marionette on some invisible string.
We've done the ballistics. The shot came from this
I
island.
saw you poking around there, looking for evidence. You're damn diligent.
It's going to be a really important check soon. Okay.
Did you like the view?
You had direct visibility. There are embrasures in the concrete, specifically meant for a top follower to use. And you had a long-range rifle in your possession. You've been here a long time, Mr. Druss. Too long. You clearly need medical aid.
I'm ready to die. I've done my part.
He's practically admitting to it. Dead fascists for fascists. Done his part. Just one thing remains unclear. The rifle does not seem to have a scope.
Pair of binoculars I could have seen in the room.
Because it's a sniper's nest, you stupid fuck. Radio Gosh is right. You have worms in your brain.
You're a communist. I talked to the dead man. He told me communism killed him.
Stupid twat.
The lieutenant looks at you with worry in his eyes. Not this, he seems to say. Anything but this.
Intuition is an aberrant psychologism. It reeks of crypto-fascism. The parasite class has intuition to justify their rank in life. It's all just palmistry and magic. Earl creatures.
Fair enough.
Brain is rotting from the radio waves.
He does not answer the provocation. It does not look like he thinks this approach, but still, somehow you knew it was a communist. Perhaps you suspected it before you took the case. The vision was you remembering that.
But this did nothing.
Supposed to? The inland sea is dark, vast.
What? But this did nothing. Was it supposed to? I guess yeah.
Standing there, slack-jawed, brain festering.
Wait, here it comes. The goddamn Maybells. The dried Maybells on Clausia's roof. There were Maybells in the grass when you got here. And Maybells on
That doesn't mean anything, Logic.
And nowhere else. Nowhere in all of Martinez have you seen them. Wait, don't forget the footprints. The diagonal prints in the dust in the secret space behind Clausia's bedroom. Now they're gonna come up. You got it. Remember? The boot prints were like no modern soul.
Wonder what brand of boots you're wearing.
Everything is brands with you individualists. Who cares what brand my shoes are?
Mm-hmm.
Sansa. Some shit.
Show me the soles, please, Mr. Druss.
Fucking imbecile.
The old man stretches out his leg. A black and white spiral pattern covers the sole of the worn-out running shoes on his feet.
The maker is Sensory. The model is Cordobe, and the size is 43.
What did Lely say killed him other than communism? I don't recall.
These are not the unusual horizontal patterned soles you saw in the dust on the floor of the hidden room. They do, however, seem to be about the same size.
Oof.
The size fits, but not the sole.
Sire, he doesn't have to be wearing them right now.
I mean, you weren't there near the room the victim died and sneaking around.
Those brains, are you? Desperate to report something back to your masters? They must have really loved that dead fuck.
The lieutenant gives you a quick sideways glance and nods to acknowledge. The prints were his. You can see it in those eyes.
Mm-hmm.
You can't keep them from flickering, looking for something. The old man stares at his own prints in the ash around the fire. Silent suddenly, some strange process within him. A gush of wind. Seagulls in the distance. You've almost got him. Just the last little push.
The Maybells.
Damn Maybells. The whole island is turning white with them.
He seems tender suddenly. Nostalgic even. A strange mood swing.
So many this year, too? The spring is coming. No, it's already here.
I haven't seen these flowers anywhere else in Martinez. Only here.
They blossom on the islets before. We fertilize them with our blood.
When the seagulls cry.
Resurrection
Yep.
Was Snow White in May before they ruined it.
South, the Bay of Martinez is dotted with little freckles of islets, turning green, with white flowers in white snow.
The coast, too, before they piled their containers on top of it, filled with broken, useless trash for fat-fingered bourgeois children to play with.
You must get around a lot to stay undetected all these years. Do you know any secret paths? Pinball workshops?
I may.
A young woman named Clausia. Ring any bells? Flowers like these were behind her window.
Clausia.
He knows her, but hadn't heard the name.
Yes, Clausia. You hadn't heard her name, had you?
My ears don't reach the city.
You know her, right? She had intimate relations with the victim, the mercenary.
With the victim.
He turns his sight from the whitening field of flowers and falls silent. Then the muscles from his jaw twitch, a spasm.
There is a small tremble. Looks like a smile. A crooked smile. Yet isn't quite voluntary. He's about to burst.
You know who he was. A coalition-trained murderer. Armored and armed. He wasn't human. The blunt end of a hammer. Dripping with blood.
He was a killer, but he was still under the protection of the law.
Beating us to the ground. Moaning with joy. You hounds get so thorough when a company-trained killer dies. I haven't seen you on this coast for 40 years. You know, maybe I should have killed one sooner. Got your attention. Now you stop beating druggies and prostitutes in your basement. Now you
Is that our confession?
investigate. Not when they die by the hundreds.
He breathes through flared
This
nostrils.
is it. Shot him. Shot him. Say shot him, not killed him.
So you shot him.
Oh, the inhumanity. One paramilitary less in Revachol.
Can almost see him squeeze a tear out of his eye. His fists begin to tremble from the anger.
Lieutenant raises his right arm to hush you. Hush. He does not need to be pushed anymore. The ball is rolling, while the lieutenant listens, holding his breath.
I had them in my sights. Both of them. Him and the whore. I was breathing with them. In phase. And I pulled the trigger and flew on the air until I landed in his mouth. I didn't think I had a shot like that in me anymore. I did. I saw him kneel there with his mouth full of death. And that stupid look on his face. And his dick still in her.
And then what?
Nothing. I went to sleep. Next morning there were Maybells everywhere. The world was white. Or what's left of it anyway. My last spring here. I knew the fascists would come to avenge their own. And so they did.
Mr. Dross, are you aware you're confessing to murder?
Yes.
A single word is all he gives.
And you were looking at them, the victim and a young woman, having sex, through the scope of your rifle that night, before you shot him?
The lieutenant takes out his notebook slowly, very slowly.
The old man nods.
Why?
Because that's what they were doing.
He shrugs, then smacks his lips.
The motive. This is where the motive is going to come from.
Yeah, that's what we're missing is the why.
I don't understand. Do you, detective? I don't understand this part.
Why were you looking at them that night?
I'm always looking.
He cocks his head to the side, then turns his eyes to the city. Another tremor passes his right side, lower in intensity.
Always looking through the scope of a rifle? I'm just trying to understand.
A rifle scope has the best magnification.
And if you don't like it?
Click.
You pulled the trigger.
Yes. Think of it as a form of critique.
He will not stop now. These dialectical materialist types never do. Exploit it. You've got him going. Connect every little piece now. Wrap this up like a gift.
What specifically did you not like about what you saw the night of the murder?
Them fucking. I didn't like that.
So you were jealous?
Jealousy is a reactionary concept. I didn't like the Reaver enjoying himself. Drugged out, soothed in the arms of a young woman. I wanted him to die so he could not enjoy life anymore.
For him to stop reacting to stimuli, to be broken off from the world, cordoned into darkness.
And I wanted to see his head explode. That too. She should know better than to hold a child murderer between her thighs. I knew he'd be there for one more second. Writhing. That's all it takes for the bullet to reach his head. Now that I think of it, I wasn't aiming for his mouth. I wanted his brains to spill out on her. But
You can't have everything.
you can't have everything.
The caliber of bullet he used does not do that kind of damage.
How long had you been watching her?
Since she came to Martinez. I saw her sneaking in the reeds early in the morning, behind the Fell building.
What
It
a...
was dark, still winter. She didn't have her skimpy outfit on then, just a spot in the night, moving.
Past the Fell building on the coast? What was she doing there?
Hiding something in the water. She had a fag after she'd done it. I was up in the ruins there. She could
What a
see
guy. Yeah.
I could see
What
her
a guy.
smoking. She was nervous, but not scared.
And beautiful.
That, too.
How could you see what she looked like? You said it was dark.
The sun came up. Her hair was like cobwebs.
Behind all the ideology talk, it's all very human.
Snorted a lot
Yeah.
of whatever shit
Yeah, it
she
is.
on. Right there. She needed it just to move.
What do you think she hid there?
Her passport and tickets to Villiers. And from there to Cachet Brut.
In the free state of
Huh.
Saint-Germain, hidden away at the edge of the earth, near the Pale.
Some kind of hidden container on the coast. You looked into it.
Yes, after she'd gone. It was a submersible. Well made, actually.
Sloppy. We should have gotten her to tell us about this. Did you take the documents?
No, I put them back. Why would I take them? I'm not going to phone. Oh, I mean...
Did you continue watching her after this?
I did. She had a face like an archipelago.
For all this talk about how I'm above all this bourgeois bullshit, I'm a man of the future. He still has some very of his time attitudes about women. Yeah, he does.
Taken a beating.
Both cop-like people who can't move on and are very affected by the women in their lives.
I could see
That's
who she
true.
was, too. A spook. On the run. Revachol's the cloaca of capital now. All the bagmen and arms dealers end up here to do drugs and have sex like animals.
You could tell she was a spook from the documents?
She had different color hair in the photo. And glasses. Forged. Some sordid bourgeois affair. I've heard about this kind of thing on the radio.
He's setting it up for you. The bruises. You can't make that out in the scope.
And you could see her bruises through the scope of a rifle.
You can't see bruises through a scope. It's just a blur.
So how did you know about those minute details on her body?
It quickly comes to you.
You ever see her through a window on a roof?
Mm-hmm.
You've been through the secret. You've been through the secret route behind the whirling in rags. Those were your footprints. You just changed your shoes.
I've been through all of Martinez. Every nook and cranny.
And that too.
Yes, that too.
Cloaca of capital is a great phrase. Yeah, it is.
What she'd do to feel good. Funny the way light works. You turn it on inside, and it gets so dark out, you can't see a man looking in. I learned that in the 20s, when they were still hunting me. I've seen people do some shit, but...
Those two took the cake. You hear the familiar scribble of the lieutenant's pen. A quick glance at you. One more loose end down. We're doing this, detective.
How did you get in?
Hell yeah.
The hidden pinball workshop.
I can just walk in there now after a good wash. I told you, they think I'm antisocial. Closing hour is a good time. The kitchen's empty.
You had to open the steel door in the kitchen? How?
I got that open a long time ago. Some bourgeois game merchant lived there. I don't know, 15 years ago. He left spare keys all over, and I took one.
Yeah, he is.
Saw her turn the light on one night in my scope.
Andy found use for it. A spare key, like the one hanging behind the Union Box window.
Did you have feelings for that woman?
There's nothing to hold on to.
Can opener. Yeah, right? The can opener.
Not enough.
The coals of his eyes.
Slow, but efficient, and will always get inside.
Is he crying?
Man needs to feel something else. In this fight, it helps if you have your eye on something there. It's weakness, I know.
There have been others?
Yes, over the years. It's not unproletarian to feel something.
Was that why you left the dried flowers behind her window?
No.
He starts to shake his head again, a sunflower on a withered stalk. Then why?
I don't really know. I was there one night and she was crying, like a child, in the corner of her room on the floor, like she does sometimes.
And when was this?
The day after I killed him.
And you brought her May bells?
Yes. I don't know why I do the things I do anymore.
It's as if something put the thought there to leave the flowers.
Something put the thought in you? A compulsion?
What do you mean, put?
He raises his eyes, they're round and
A
wide.
brief flash of terror.
And what she said?
Maybe. I told you, I have holes in my brain now. I wouldn't just sit here waiting for you. If you came 10 years ago, I would have killed you.
In the silence, the lieutenant draws a line in his notes.
Opening up this can way past its expiration date until all the putrid stench and rot comes out, all the leftovers, something that might have been good at some point, but sure as hell aren't anymore.
One more down.
So in conclusion, it wasn't about him, it was about her.
Her.
He repeats, staring at the ashes, and then the reeds. There's a twitch in the corner of his eye.
The lieutenant nods at you in acknowledgement. That's it. Motive. We have it.
Where is she, that Clasier? I haven't seen her there for days.
She got away. We don't know where she
Good
is.
for her. That girl kept staring into the scope, you know. In the end, this last week, kept staring at the island. At night, crying or smoking on the roof, like she knew I was here.
It doesn't matter.
Midtown, across the Bay of Revachol,
Hmm.
the oceanic wind washes 40-story towers. Above them, Lausanne Central Aerodrome, a cocoon suspended in the sky by a web of suspension wiring, encircled by hybrid aircraft. On the platform, a young woman is withdrawing from amphetamines, barbiturates, and alcohol. Yet still, she smiles among the crowd, among the great ghosts of the city she's leaving for another, far south, smaller, distant, hidden, not like the great chandelier she sees sparkle in the night below her. Street lights, towers, tenements, and water.
What a fucking
across
game
it,
this
a
is.
dark strip of ruins, barely visible, if she didn't squint her eyes. There, on a dilapidated jetty in a nameless village, 2 police officers and 1 special consultant look across a narrow strip of sea. The ruins of a sea fort stick out of the water, built by Philippe II, reappropriated by the commune, then lost in the landing. He's there, doing what exactly, I don't know. Satellite Officer Vicmair points at the ruins.
Thanks, Esprit Decor.
Behind that anti-aircraft something. That's why we can't see him. Special Consultant Heidelstein is optimistic. We'll see the boat when he comes. Let's go get a coffee until then.
You love Esprit Decor. I didn't think I would enjoy it until it started being really, really relevant.
As the men go, Patrol Officer Minnow looks back over her shoulder at the crumbling fortification like a rotten tooth rising out of the water. Good luck, Harry, she thinks. You need something good for this.
We could get more. We've got him talking.
Who knows what he's seen and done over the years?
Been looking at anything else that you haven't liked?
Tragic comedy. Druggies.
There are no bad stats, only underleveled ones. Fair enough. Kind of figured, hey, Cop Sense, who really cares? Then it turned into Shivers 2.0. Yeah.
A strange little engine seems to fire up in him again. It straightens his back. The familiar put of hatred.
More specifically?
Specifically, the whole city is a charnel house. Stripped clean and draped in neon. But Martinez...
And Kim reading.
Martinez is the worst.
I didn't know it could do that until very late on, but yeah.
Because of the racists. Everyone is a racist in Martinez. It's their favorite thing to do in the whole world. Listening to race-themed radio shows. In the ruins, in their lorries.
He points inland.
Pumped full of steroids and Radio Revachol 92. Race this, race that. It's all sanctioned by that Social Democratic Union and the farce of a Social Democrat who runs it.
Mr. Clare?
Yes, the fly larva in his container. He let some nihilistic advertising yuppies erect a statue of Philippe III, a syphilitic murderer, on the town square, to spit on the working class. Not since the serfs of ancient Pericarnassus has history produced a more inert social class than the Martinez proletariat. The rest of Revachol at least pretends to rebuild. These people still live in ruins. In tents, like animals. Like those boom morons on the ice. A pity they didn't drown in that tent of theirs.
He keeps shaking his head with sorrow for the sight he missed. Is that all?
The worst of them is the blood-drenched Sucrion on her yacht, licking her lips. The old whore's gone now. Her gun-toting porcelain men are dead. So, actually, no. The worst is that old cock parading around in his uniform, throwing balls all day.
Oh!
It's not enough.
He doesn't like Renee, huh?
Racists and liberals are dancing on our graves. The old loyalist ghouls still parade the ruins.
We don't know about enough about the artistic intentions behind the statue to correct him. We had the statue. We did figure out what the statue actually was meant to represent, but
while the parasites he fought to protect are off in Ozon or Koyamoran,
he doesn't like anyone. I'm getting that impression.
Island they built their palaces on, feeding on drugs and having sex with their own children. That's all the rich really want. Sex with their own children. Throughout history, even the royal bloodline of the suzerain, it's all just an excuse for them.
I feel like we got off track here by letting him keep talking, but whatever.
That old cunt Frisell.
To Renee's friend after he moved to sitting on the bench? I don't think so, no.
We did good when we pushed him under that horse car. If only, in the 30s, those disco whores.
What follows is ominous mumbling. You can't make out a single word.
Disco whores are too much. Hatred shuts down his brain's language center, leaving only a nonsensical...
Spoiler, Renee's dead? What?
There was something about a statue and nihilistic advertising agency people might be worth investigating.
Whores.
Even that word has to be pushed through his teeth with great force. Something about the roundabout and syphilis.
Syphilis is a disease Philippe III contracted in a whorehouse. The statue is an abomination.
Renee died suddenly on day 3 or so. Oh, holy shit. I completely missed that. Yeah. Holy fuck. I completely missed that. Glad we got him glad we got him a replacement bocce ball before that happened.
His son Philip IV, the insane, contracted syphilis in the womb.
That is technically possible, although Philippe III was not actually syphilitic. He was just mad.
And he still went on to govern Revachol for 25 years.
Huh.
We lost 2 million lives toppling that.
Disco Horrors makes him infinitely more incoherently angry than anything else, including fascism, apparently.
Hundreds of them. What a keen remark. Yes, it is, isn't it? It's still there. Do you know why?
Say, because the king is holding his statues are indestructible. Because cynical advertising yuppies erected a deconstructed version of it.
That's right. Some advertising approaches erected a cynical deconstruction of it. We tore
If you tell him about it, he actually deflates a lot from it. The hatred of Renee was part of what kept him going.
And there it is again. Art is a bourgeois establishment. It's an affront to humanity.
Oh, I didn't correct him. I'm sorry.
Gallery should be bulldozed, and the artists should all be given 30 years of hard labor in Yekokata.
Wait, the bullet hole in Philippe's heart. The statue had been shot.
Huh?
That was him. It had to be. He's already proven capable of taking a far more complicated...
You shot the statue there.
I did. A needless, sentimental gesture. I should have spared the bullet for a deformed monster of liberal capitalism. Shameful, really.
Yes, shameful. So many others to punish over the years. Isn't that right, detective?
The fat union man let them put it there. Corrupt as he is. Probably got a fat check for it, too. Shared with the law.
He keeps having opinions about the union's leadership.
You mentioned the union is social democratic, and Mr. Clare a farce of a social democrat.
Another hideous disappointment. Unions are the real enemy. The true enemy of the proletariat. Placating them.
Really?
Disappointment. So personal. He displays a familiarity with the union's top brass.
Everard Clare being a disappointment.
That deformed toad? I wouldn't expect him to wipe his own ass. I mean, the brains of the operation. The smart one.
Edgar.
You mean Edgar?
He talks a big game about uprising and social peace. They must have sent the smart one to some university.
Unions prevented revolutions. Oh, okay. I see. That's...
And hegemony that.
Huh. A strange way of looking at it, but I guess I can't disagree.
First against the wall with him.
The Clares wouldn't miss a man hidden in their own backyard. Not all this time. Nothing happens in Martinez without them knowing.
Of course. Maybe the Clears asked him to.
Have you approached them?
I haven't approached anyone. I've hid. It was Edgar who came to me.
How did he know you were here?
He didn't just stumble in like an oaf.
He
figured it out. Some kids told him about a monster on the island. I told you, he has brains. Stepped right off the boat and walked down where you came. I even kept the door open for him. Thought he was a man of the left. Wouldn't rat me out. I was right about one of those things.
When was this?
20 years ago. Neither of them could walk now, could they? They were less fat then.
That's around the time the Clears came to power.
And what did you talk about?
Edgar did the talking. Paid his respects like I were a fossil in a uniform. Offered platitudes about the struggle. Flaunted his pink degree. Even quoted Marzel. Never trust a social democrat who quotes Marzel. Oh, and charity too. They love their charity. Offered me blankets and social housing.
Still have the
Still
gas
have the
cooker.
gas cooker he brought.
And he let you be here.
Let me be here. The ZOC is an unlawful successor of the Commune of Revachol.
This is just so great. I know I'm not saying a whole lot, just because, like, I just kind of want to let it happen, you know? There's just so...
They let him be here. Understanding was a courtesy. But why such a courtesy?
Did you kill the Crenel mercenary for the Clares to incite a riot?
Do you know why I killed that fucker, Dwight? As to Edgar, I'm not doing anything for that swine again.
Again? What have you done for Edgar before?
Tried teaching him some Marzovian socioeconomics. It didn't stick.
It's a mix of amazing writing, the voice actor just killing it. Yeah, the voice actor here is... They nailed this.
Okay, he didn't do the hanged man for them, but he's insinuating something. The connection comes to you like a splash of cold water. Dark, cold water.
20 years ago, when you met Edgar, the Clares didn't run the Union yet, did they?
He acknowledges it. Here we go. A twist behind the dark bend.
Who did?
That bourgeois cow. Tiffin Holly was her name. Licked the rich man's hand every time he came to town. Never seen a labor leader so hot on mutual cooperation and money. She liked that too. That Holly was a real bridge builder and a deal maker. She was. And she was real soft on those money men.
All of the loose ends coming together. I told you, Kim, they all come together. And then she just disappeared.
Called in, they say, on the eve of battle, ran away, vanished like a piss stain.
No, that's not quite it, is it?
Did she? They say her daughter called in, not
Mhm.
her personally. But that wasn't really her daughter, was it?
No, I guess it was not.
Edgar had someone make the call. Why is that, Mr. Dross?
She couldn't make the call herself.
Here it is, the bend in the river.
And why?
Because she was dead.
Just say nothing.
The cow caught a bullet in her right lung.
Thanks,
Fell
Rhetoric.
into the canal, grasping her tit and drowned. Or bled. Hard to say. It was a sloppy
I fucking love it when the writer ties everything together.
target.
I love the sense of world it creates. Yeah.
She was going home, waddling, dressed in yellow, drunk like she often was. The ruins looked black around her, and she had a yellow leather bag under her arm. She tried to cross the canal, heading home to Grand Couronne or Betancourt, someplace like that, where they build those new bâtiments for the people who flourished.
Not killed her,
the hell around
shot.
her. And the ruins.
You shot her.
Someone shot her. Or maybe the cow just fell. My memory is full of holes. All I know is nothing changed. Not in the material base, not in the hegemony. There was no uprising. Just words. Union fizzled, sogged. Nothing came of it. Nothing.
Edgar didn't keep his part of the deal. If you were to testify to this, give the RCM something on Edgar, you could walk. We would strike everything you've done and process you as a POW.
Wow.
You were in a war. You were on assignment. We could even extradite you to the Samaran People's Republic.
A degenerate worker state. Go shit. No, thank you. I'm Revacholian. My days are short. I will rot away here, in a moral intern cell. I will not testify to anything. I saw it happen, and I liked it. That's all I have to say. I didn't live.
The solution that everything ties everything together and solves all the mysteries, and it's some sad, awful old man on some fuck off island. Yep.
40 a.m. Radio Revachol, late night. Everyone is a blobber in this world. Everyone betrays everyone. They're all already locked up for betrayal. The best ones,
Yeah.
the ones with heart, were slaughtered, trampled.
The same old There is plenty here to work with once he's in custody. And the lieutenant knows it. He gives you a little nod to proceed.
By the cock parading in his colorful uniform, Min Renee?
Every fucking morning for 34 years. Throwing that ball.
Ha!
One ball against the other. I've always loathed that game. That is not a working class game. I don't care what they say.
It's not a working class game. Okay.
Royalist ghouls played like it was life itself. Click, clack across the water each day. And that uniform, like a parrot plumage. I won't even mention that he's a traitor to his race. A petank maniac race traitor.
I'm just gonna let him keep talking here.
I remember him. I remember him from La Noce. Not him personally, his make and model. There were tens of thousands of them. I thought we took them all out before the liberals came to their rescue. We missed one. That one.
With his shaky finger, he points to the city, toward the crater near the plaza where a lonely pine tree stands.
There doesn't seem to be a single person under the pine today.
There's no one
Fat
there.
and plump, like a pheasant. Just begging to be popped off. Please, Mr. Dross, shoot me. Not yet. I like to look at him strut around, place the crosshair on his medals, right on his face, and just fiddle the trigger. Think about it. Let the bonbon melt in my mouth.
Save the treat for later.
He is a juicy bonbon, that one. A real treat for the black day. The blackest. When I put that gun in my own mouth, I think, no, don't waste it. Put this lead in that.
Oh.
Be killed. And then
Ha.
I look at him throw those balls, and I suddenly feel better. I even hid one bullet, so I'd always have one for him. Haven't seen him there lately. Must be down.
Jesus Christ.
Momentarily, he's worried for him. He reminds him of himself. The same hatred. The same. You try to think of another thing, but no.
It's just the hatred.
Just the hatred.
Glad we talked about this.
Glad. It's all gone.
What strikes you about this gaunt man is not the stomach pain, or the cough, or the malnutrition. For a man who's spent 44 years hidden in the urban wild,
He is surprisingly okay.
indeed, he speaks fluidly. His movements are rapid, if erratic. His voice, despite the cough, is there. It is capable of expressing complicated ideas. Above all, he seems animated.
Animated by what?
It's a mystery. This animation comes at a cost too. Erratic hand gestures, thought processes cut off like threads, as he just stares at the logs or the reeds. He also suffers mood swings, bubbling to the surface, unconstrained by his nervous system.
Dementia, then?
You've seen demented people before. This feels similar, yet different. When his thoughts move, they are lucid, keen even. Not senile. Is it some kind of substance damage? Like he's addicted to something? Not only the painkillers he's clearly on.
Are you on some kind of psychoactive substance?
No. I won't be stuffed full of shit like the rest of this city.
You said you take painkillers.
I take them to cope with pain.
Hmm.
People of this city use painkillers because they have pain. Untreated illnesses. Not enough money for a greedy doctor.
Are you sure about him being lucid? Maybe he's just affected by an extreme case of socialism.
Oh, settle down, rhetoric.
It's not a downer, rather an upper, judging by his snaps.
I don't know what that is.
Amphetamines?
Like some kind of decadent rock star.
Are you okay? How is your memory?
No, I'm not okay. I shit blood, and I'm surrounded by insane people.
There it is again. Erratic hand motions, bouts of rage, and the stomach thing too, of course. Could it be a symptom of overdosing on something? Something even you have not tried? Keep your eyes peeled.
All right. I think this is it. Josef Leonovich Dros. You're under arrest for the murder of Ellis Courtinier.
What? But you said I would be taken to the...
This terror is the sum of all the uncontrollable movements and mood swings he's been exhibiting. The wind picks up. The silence on the water is broken all around you. Little shivers of waves appear. The lieutenant continues, like an incantation.
Your wayfarer rights have been suspended. Information provided to the officers on the scene will be used against you by the prosecution. You will be given legal counsel within 1 week.
Save.
You must Do you understand?
But
Kim, he's afraid.
no, I don't want to. I have to stay here.
He's sweating. Beads are forming on his forehead.
Save and get ready to pump up some
Pupils
stats.
dilated too.
I can no longer quick save, so we're in it to win it, baby.
Your confirmation is not required, sir. Now on to the boat.
We got the skill points, so...
There it is again, to your north, as it has been since you came to the coast. The reeds whisper, stalks rubbing against each other. But then, in the middle of it, something completely different. It sounds like
the bow.
Very slowly being drawn against the strings of a violin. A very small violin, made of reeds and rushes.
Maybe there is room for 3 on the boat. What?
What are you talking about? Is this really us?
Your skin crawls.
What is it? What? Are you fucking kidding me? The cryptozoology comes back?
A delicate tangle of arms and legs unfolds from the reeds, limb by limb, to then just stand there, moving its scythe-like arms in ghostly silence.
Boo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Boo-boo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do.
It's still there, an unfolding mechanism of reed-like chitin, hovering in place.
What is that?
What are you talking about?
The giant stick insect.
Nothing there.
The stick insect is over 3 meters tall. It looks straight at you with its tiny pinprick eyes and its grotesquely small head. You feel your legs shaking under you and your gun hand rise instinctively.
Tell me what you see, damn it. I can't make out one small thing in the reed.
Kim, can you see it? Kim can see it.
4 simple words. Thank God. If you can see,
God.
then you're not insane. But that means it's really there, spinning slowly.
What the fuck?
Absolute silence. Its limbs long and slender.
What the fuck?
Be very, very careful.
What is it? What do you want from me? I can't go.
Something is very wrong with him now.
Can you see it? It's the mind control. Wait, it does a mind control thing, doesn't it? Did I talk to Lena when she was leaving? I didn't know that she... I thought I had exhausted all of Lena's dialogue, so...
Nothing is what he tried to say. There is nothing. Only the reeds for him. The reeds and devastation. The creature stands on long stilt-like legs, antennae.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Like a woman's hair, white and curled at the tips. It is no more than 5 steps away from you. Reed-like tufts stick out of its joints.
Are you kidding me?
The insect moves its forearms. It produces a faint hiss, like a reel-to-reel machine.
Someone put the thought to leave those flowers, indeed. Fuck, you're so right.
The hiss is different from the strings you heard before. It says something else.
I laid the pheromone on thick.
It is.
You glance over your shoulder. The lieutenant
Huh.
holds a piece of milled aluminium. He begins to
The Maybell flowers.
extremely carefully.
God
it's
damn.
the camera.
God damn. I didn't do the Kuno check with Boral. Oh, I'm sorry. I must have.
No. The flash will scare the creature off. Warn him now.
Kim, the flash is loud. It won't like
We
that.
need a photo. No one will believe us.
From the corner of your eye, you see a sudden cascade of motion ripple through the phasmid's limbs. A series of ultrasonic clicks fills your ear.
Stop. Let me approach it first.
I won't be one of those fools who didn't take a picture.
You see the phasmid turn to him. Its mandible antennae reaching out.
What the fuck?
Its motions are quick, sudden.
Here's what they think,
Understood.
Kim.
Of course.
The spindly mechanism turns itself back to you, its antennae taking their measure of the air, slowly.
Don't be afraid.
Nothing changes in the cyclical braying motion of the creature's limbs. They are porcelain white on the inside and reed-colored on the out. Beige, light brown, and striped.
I can't tell if this is the dumbest thing or the most cathartic thing in the moment in the game.
Its insect mind is impenetrable to your reasoning. Slowly, with your breath held, you take 2 small steps toward the phasmid. The creature lets out a series of ultrasonic clicks that swarm around your head like swallows, like laughter, a sort of happiness. The tracheal system on the creature's abdomen expands in front of you to take in and expel air. It's smelling you. Hissing and clicking, it extends its mandible-like antennae to greet you. You're right below it now, looking up at the colossal chitin of its white limbs. The head of the creature is crowned by reeds, and its eyes are like small droplets of water.
It's smelling me.
It is real. The pheromone.
The insect's head is crowned with reed-like scales, the shape of seed heads. The ventricles at its abdomen continue expanding like lunglets, breathing you in, your sour, greasy semiochemicals on the breeze. The insect stops its stridulation, seeming to observe you. Below its crown of reeds, little pinprick eyes detect motion, glittering. The world stands still around you. Suddenly, there is silence. As you do, the invertebrate comes to life, its limbs moving independent of each other, as if each has a mind of its own. They are white, like stalks of porcelain, knitting above you, praying to you. The reed creature does not stop its stridulations. It towers above you, parting the reeds that emerged.
If you used the pheromone entirely, you would have had auto-failed that check. Oh, wow.
On its joints.
Oh, wow. I'm Harry. I don't really know who I
No
am.
reply. A total ancient silence comes from its mouth, along with what appears to be some kind of foam. The stridulations of its limbs continue all around you. You were right. Little bubbles form on the mouth parts of the creature, on its segmented lower lip. It looks to be foaming.
Not enough inland? Sorry.
The foam is white, then yellowish. The faintest smell like you've never felt before, like burnt roses.
It's foaming, Kim.
It may be poisonous.
The foam slowly turns a darker shade, like burnt caramel, as the insect moves its mouth parts, masticating. The little bubbles begin to burst, one by one, letting out that same smell, like summer burning.
Wait, there? All right. That is... That is the city... That's the voice we've been hearing?
Tell me what he's like for you.
I tell you what will
I
happen.
will tell you what he's like for me.
I'm ill.
What is your illness?
It's sadness, input after input.
For me, it is not like that. I have states, not the emotions. For example, I experience excitement, unexpected sugar levels, but that is not important. Now I will tell you how it is for me. For me, it is a series of half-lit images, a kind of darkness, being intruded upon, transient, dim, moist.
Intruded by what?
Shapes of plants and animals, and internal sensations. A swarm of sounds, tiny vibrations on the inside of my forearms. All speak of complexities totally beyond my understanding. I am at the end of a narrow funnel, weightless, so light, it only feels like something to be me. In truth, perhaps I'm nothing. I certainly do not have a soul, and if I did, it would never ache.
I'm glad to be me, an incredibly sensitive instrument.
All of us can begin to imagine the horror of you, with all of creation reflected in your forebrain. It must be like the highest of hells, a kaleidoscope of fire and writhing glass. Eternal damnation, even when you're sleeping, and when you wake, you carry it around on your neck, with eyes open that cannot help but swallow more behind it.
It's disorienting at first, but I'm keeping my shit together.
That must be incredibly hard. The Arthropods are in silent and meaningless awe of you. Know that we're watching. When you're tired, when the vision spins out of control, the insects will be looking on, rooting for you. And when you fall, we will come to raise you up. Bat from you, banner-like, blossom from you and carry you apart in a sky funeral, in honor of your passing. But not me, because I'm just a leaf eater.
Honor of your shit, Lieutenant Defrater, which you kept together in the face of total unrelenting terror, day after day, second by second. Detective arriving.
Detective arriving, huh? So they're on the island, huh? On the scene.
So am I. I was born to detect sucrose rewards and semiochemicals. What were you born to detect?
I was born to detect the killer.
He's in a bad state, deteriorating fast now. He thinks I am beneficial to him.
I didn't have the skills for the rest of the checks. That's too bad.
I only quicken his deterioration.
You're destroying him?
Very slowly, and only because he won't go away. It is meant to keep them from noticing me, to interfere with the pictures in their heads. But he has looked at me for too long, and I am destroying him.
What is happening?
No, you're awake. I am real. Light is forming me. This is real.
And where does this come from? All of this around us, the world.
Not even the birds know that. Not even the water lily.
And all we can do is beat our fists against it day after day with no.
You can also eat it. If you believe, you can put it in your mouth. Yum yum. Or read.
There's something about just the simple absurdity of it that I can't.
Wait, so.
Vivian, do me a favor. Don't come in and look at the screen right now, because I want you to I don't want you to have the ending of this game spoiled. Yeah.
Yes, they don't mind.
It's worth seeing for yourself sometime.
Yes, I once cloned myself and ate the little ones. It was winter, and I woke up at the wrong time. It was an accident. I am outer phantasmalia, endemic to the Insulandia Isoma. For the last 350 years, I have hidden in plain sight, masquerading as the reeds, molting, cloning myself, unfolding at night to play with trash bins and boys.
This is... The more this goes on, I am more and more convinced that this is the only way this game could have ended.
And the land surveyors of the suzerain, also by the soldiers of the revolution and the officials of the occupation. Even the Seminese islanders who came here first, but did not stay, have not seen me. I have stayed hidden through 4 forms of government and 2 scientific revolutions.
It's one of the most important scenes in the game. This is only... Yeah, this, like... It...
Of the cities in Malaysia in Rebel
It's so absurd, and yet I can't...
March 51.
And yet being here... Like, I can't imagine it being anything else.
You are. The moral of our encounter is, I am a relatively median life form, while it is you who are a total extreme madness. A volatile senior nerve system, ominously new to the planet. The Pale too came with you. No one remembers it before you. The Nidarians do not. The radially symmetrics do not. There is an almost unanimous agreement between the birds and the plants that you are going to destroy us all.
What?
There is a nervous shadow cast into the world by you, eating away at reality. A great, unnatural territory. Its advent coincides with the arrival of the human mind. You're a violent and irrepressible miracle. The vacuum of cosmos and the stars burning in it are afraid of you. Give me enough time, you will wipe us all out and replace us with nothing. Just by accident. We suspect it will be
What the
something
fuck?
like the oxygen holocaust that wiped out anaerobic life 2.6 billion years ago, when organisms first started breathing. Only much worse.
Instead of air, you exhale thoughts. There are no trees that eat thoughts.
Worse how?
Everything your eyes touch goes back there, behind the nose mirror. What if you blink? Are we still here? Please don't blink. What if he misplaces us all one day?
That right there, that's bait.
No, you're only thinking it now. This is a revelation.
This is the gloaming, huh?
So, it is already happening. One day, one of you will close your eyes and sign. I'm hoping them to see that none of this.
Yeah, this is...
It doesn't look like that, no.
What does it look like?
Just staring at it.
Huh.
Okay. Is it somehow related to the case? I think we should take the picture, and then you should back away from the unstudied species.
No, there is one more. Thank you. I also have one more thing to say to you. That woman, turn from the ruin. Turn and go forward.
Really?
Do it.
Really?
For the working class. She was middle class. It doesn't take a 3-meter stick insect to tell you that.
Okay.
Okay.
With a slow ring of metal, the lieutenant slides the lens open and raises it to eye level.
There's no change in the insect's motion while it's being...
Do it for the working class. Yeah, you're right. Okay, fine. I'll fucking get over my ex and we'll do it for the working class. There we go.
In 3. If it moves, you jump back. I'll shoot. Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
The shrill flash of the camera cuts the air like the blade of a sword. The phasmid freezes.
Holy shit.
Light. Head turned toward the lieutenant. Hypnotized by the flash, it stands frozen before you.
Holy shit.
The sweat on your arms feels cold as ice, as as if you're frozen as well, in the shadow of this great statue of chitinous marble.
I got it.
You hear the lieutenant whispers.
Immortalized.
Wow.
The antennae hang from a great height. With your hand shaking, you barely touch the tip of the left whisker. On contact, the chitin curls into a spiral, like the tip of a poison ivy. Its touch on your fingertip feels cold.
I can't. I feel like there's nothing I can say that adds to this. This is just...
Sensation is electrifying, resounding through your body. It is surprisingly delicate, the curly end of the whisker, like a young vine. It's even a bit wet.
Be careful, detective. It's moving.
You were right. It glistens with some kind of moisture. The creature in front of you stays frozen.
I'm not going to lick my finger. That seems like a bad decision.
The limb before you is incredibly light, like eggshell. It's much lighter than a reed. You feel a soft push could tip the creature over. Its hollow exoskeleton collapsing. Warning! A sudden shiver passes the limb. Looks like the creature is awakening. Wave by wave from its stupor, some sort of countdown process is happening. That's all you have time to think. Another shudder pulses through the creature's limbs. It jolts back to life, like a record continuing where it left off, in a swaying, praying motion. Even the small black pearls of its eyes do not stray from you. As you're turning away, the phasmid mirrors your movements, stepping on the water, the long limbs carrying its feather weight without breaking its surface.
What the fuck? Gotta go now, but oh my god. Tell me this is exactly where the game ends. There's nothing more that can happen.
And just like that, it's gone, skating away across the sea's calm mirror like a skipping stone, leaving nothing but circles on the water and something under it.
30 minutes left or so? Okay, okay.
Among the reeds, a collection of items.
It's gone.
Lieutenant looks north with his hand raised to his brow.
Apparently, yes. Like a water strider. Only... I've never seen anything like that in my life.
What's that in the reeds, then?
Nest of some sort. We should have a look.
What now? In some kind of strange, semi-catatonic state.
Our suspect is not looking so good. We need to check on him.
Alright, we're saving after all that. God damn. Okay. Said there was a thing over here I needed to check on? I guess I can't see it if there is, but They're supposed to spawn loot crate, but you have to go through the door and back here to get... Oh, so should I... Oh. The air smells sweet and scary somehow. So should I go, just go through the door and come back again real quick? Will that get it to, Will that get it to spawn? Is it just a glitch thing? Alright, hold on. I'll reload the area real quick. There it is. Yep, it was. It was. That was the one that we saw the gentleman wearing on the scene, right? And there's the scope. Do I full... No, we didn't get the boots. We didn't wind up getting the boots, unfortunately. But I got everything else. Should I put on that... There.
What is it? What do you want from me? I can't go.
Do we have Claudia's passport? I don't believe we do, no.
Mr. Duras?
The man does not respond. He
Mm.
keeps staring, black eyes glazed over and bulging from their sockets. His gap-toothed mouth shaking like an addict of some terrible substance. A light shiver passes him, followed by...
So on the boots, you would have had to boil them in the kitchen, which would have gotten you the option to taste the rotten flesh soup. Fun.
Going into some kind of psychomotor mobility. The good news is, this solves our transportation problem, doesn't it, Mr. Duras?
The trembling mouth appears to sigh.
Between this and the broken tire is used for a boat, I think it's safe to leave him here, while we go and get help. It will need to be medical first, I'm afraid.
So what happened to this man?
Old age and shock.
Old age
The
and shock,
appearance of the
yes.
plasmid, in conjunction with the stress of the arrest. He spent his entire life here. For him to leave would be...
He stares into the reeds. Your words don't stir nothing.
If Kuno put it into the sea, as he said he did, the ebb would put it back here. This makes sense. Mr. Dross could have picked it up. Or the plasmid even. If it did, this is incredible.
And the scope?
I lost.
He turns
You
his
lost
eyes
it?
to the reeds again, as he's done so many times. Beige
Mm-hmm.
and white stripes.
He lost the scope. Then it somehow made its way over there. With the help of a magpie plasmid. This sight is a T9, Mr. Dross. Was it attached to the rifle when you made the shot?
Silence. You've gotten all you will out of this poor bee.
I'm gonna let you rest now, Mr. Dross.
In a gust of wind, his back is slouched and his mouth open. The blacks of his eyes are receding. His pupils are returning to normal.
Hang tight.
You should think about getting back to the mainland. To get help. He'll be safe here.
If we don't take too long. Just thought you might appreciate this knowledge that right after this beautiful magical moment. Yep. Always good. Always good. It's only if you get her to tell you about it. Let me double check my items. I do not have her passport, no. Unfortunately, we never did find that. Alright, let's go get some help. It's fine? Alright. I'm drop another save since everyone keeps saying that it's about to ramp up again. Oh. Stairs feel ancient. A soldier's feet ran up them long ago.
The skiff is swaying on the...
Let's. We are done here.
It's a short epilogue?
The
Okay.
skiff rocks gently under your weight as you get in. The ride back is uneventful and quiet, but for the sound of conversation on the water, there is someone inland waiting for you. 2 men and a woman stand on the concrete square of a nameless village, looking at a small yellow boat as it draws closer. The sea is calm.
Too bad we couldn't blast music for the return
Reach
trip.
the jetty and climb out of the skiff.
Yes?
Well, I think
Look what the tide brought in.
The man says in a measured tone. Suddenly his expression changes and he tilts his head.
I want to call you a teapot, but I'm honestly kind of impressed. No idea where you got all that gear, but there's no doubt in my mind that some bad people are looking for it. Also, you look like a fucking idiot.
Oh, shut up.
Whatever this is, it is completely unimportant compared to what you've just seen.
No one else seems bothered by it. Who are you people?
Hello, I'm Trent Heilerstein. I believe we've met on several occasions.
We did?
I'm your goddamn partner, Jean-Vic Comar, and this is your special task force. Or what's left of it. Special Consultant Trent Heilerstein, Battle Officer Judith Minot.
Hi.
We've come to scrape what's left of you off the pavement.
Lieutenant Kim Kisoragi, Prison 57. We've just come from the island, where our investigation led us.
The scene is making even him feel as though he has to justify your actions.
We might need your help with something later.
As if he
I love that little... I love the little shade there.
But this is clearly a departmental matter, so I'm going to leave you to discuss it among yourselves.
It's good to meet you, Lieutenant Kitsuhagi.
Letting the lieutenant know he shouldn't feel embarrassed over the shitstorm that's about to befall you.
What is all this about?
We want to help you. Trent, I believe this is where you come in?
I don't quite know what I'm doing here. I was asked to participate this
Uh-huh.
but I think I need to manage your expectations a little. I'm at best an enthusiast in cognitive science. My background is in something else entirely.
Okay.
I engage in neurology on a merely theoretical level. In fact, I should probably get going.
No, Trent, it's too late. You're part of this shit now. What have you got to say for yourself, shit kid?
Shit kid. What an interesting moniker.
Nobody minds you because you're a cop in an exoskeleton, which, yeah, I mean, yeah, that's what I figured.
The cafeteria manager you fucked over told us where you went.
Okay. Damn you, cafeteria manager! You betrayed me for the last time.
Speaking of which, the giant aerografito in front of the building. The one that's burning. Did you do that?
It was this one junior delinquent.
I don't know. It had shit kid written all over it.
You been spying on me?
Yes, I was spying on you. I was in the bar, wearing away against stupid sunglasses. You didn't recognize.
Oh, you're the guy that we kept trying to bother in the bar who wouldn't say anything to us, but we could interact with for some reason.
I heard you lost your mind and your memory. I wanted to see if it was true. And it is, Harry. You're totally insane now. Good job.
In the crowd, there was a man and a woman in RCM uniform. In his defense, we were in a hurry.
Yes, I'm Trent Heilerstein. I never said I wasn't Trent Heilerstein. Mikhail? Mikhail's my son.
Oh, sorry.
No problem.
So what are you special consulting here?
I was asked to share my take on some of the more obscure theories developed in Königstein in the 30s. Like partial psychotraumatic...
What is a shit kid is such a funny thing to ask? Okay, fine.
He's here to see if you're insane. He is smart. Let's move on. You, shit kid, that's you.
Despite all that you've done, the deserter, the phasmid, the case...
Despite all that I've done? No, because of all that we've done. I'm not walking into that one.
It doesn't look like he thinks you're in a position to correct him on the shit kid.
So you mentioned a task force.
Major Crimes Unit, under Lieutenant Dubois and Vicomar. Ring any bells? Refresh your memory? It's a goddamn Major Crimes Unit. There's you, me, Jude, Trent fucking Heidelstein, and Guillaume Baby.
I'm technically just a civilian advisor.
Oh, fuck you. You're part of this shit show.
Who's Guillaume Bevy?
Oh, that's an interesting story, actually. Guillaume Bevy is a police reporter who joined our team. He was really good. Then he left because he lost faith in your ability to lead the unit. Other people left too. Good. Smart people.
John is sick of life and I love it. Yeah, it sounds like it.
Me and this really patient patrol officer are still here. And Tron because I'm forcing him to stay.
Is this Guillaume Bevy blonde and partial to sunglasses?
See? There. He's getting it. I was impersonating him. Look at me, I'm G. Bevy. It was going to be funny, but then you really did have brain damage. So not so much anymore.
He sincerely thought it was going to be amusing. Both of you.
So what does the unit do?
It's a major crimes unit. We clear the desk of cases so Precinct 41 doesn't look like the worst station in town. We are shit tier now, Harry. Because of you.
The 41st isn't...
So where have you been all this time?
Where have we been? We've been fucking off as far as I remember. You told us to fuck off. You said we're cramping your style. Your detective god. Fuck everything. All will burn. Detect or die.
All will burn, Satellite Officer Vicmar. Make no mistake about that.
Here we go. Alcoholic delirium. Visions. Almost paid.
None of this is ringing any bells, though.
Because you have brain damage.
Walk past them basically every time. That is hilarious.
How bad is it?
Well, he doesn't have visible tremors. He talks without slurring. He can drive a boat. He's standing, reasoning. All good signs, but complete retrograde amnesia. Exotic and semantic.
Meaning, you forgot both who you are and the definitions of money, Isola, Pell.
Yep.
So
As displayed in the station call, our interactions with him, and I don't want to be a snitch, but also mine with him before when Harry did not seem to know who I was. It's all very interesting. Interesting. Yes, interesting. I have my theories, but I would like to hear Harry's thoughts first. Harry, what do you think happened to you? Neurologically, psychologically, and...
Wait, socioeconomically? You think we're so poor that we lost our memory? What? What the fuck? 2mm hole in the world. It's a highly experimental detective. You think I'm
Not when you phrase it like that. But I don't think critical theory... I know everyone thinks this is far-fetched pink academia. I don't think it should be off the table here.
What? He lost his memory because of capitalism?
No, not like that. I'm not talking together for it's cool here. But Harry, I asked you, what do you think happened?
Capitalism. Capitalism fucked me beyond all recognition. Trant is right. Yeah, you know what? Capitalism, drank so much and lost a memory? Okay. The 2mm hole in the world is very compelling, but I don't think that's directly related to us, unfortunately. Honestly, I think number 5 is probably the closest, right? Because it's a combination of grief and alcoholism.
Psychotraumatic amnesia, Trant? I can go for that. Shit kid is a broken man. Always
Go with
has
your
been.
gut? Alright.
Who isn't? I know I am. But you know what? I keep my shit together. Also, I know a person can't wipe their own mind, however traumatic it gets. That doesn't happen. You're lying. Or insane. Or both.
But Detective Vigmare, he has blanked out before. Yes,
I have?
a couple of times. After some of the more serious benders.
Jean is like, I cannot just keep getting dragged around by Minot.
The other when we looked into that mural.
So you don't remember not remembering. Beautiful.
Shut up,
The two
conceptualization.
cases in your ledger. The unsolvable case and the next world mural. Those were recent. Those cases were hard on you.
Interesting. So at first he dipped his toes into it, prepared. That's where he would have gotten the idea, yes.
What?
Practice. And then he used alcohol to get there.
What are you talking about, Trant?
What do you mean?
Well, here's my theory. What if this is an absolutely normal reaction to the world we're living in? What if this is not a significant anomaly at all? Something to be explained, approached as a defect? Look at the sensory input here. Look at the ruins, the neon. Listen to the radio, the multitude. Live here for 40 years. As a police detective, he's like a magnetic reader on the world tape, to borrow a known metaphor. Harry's been pushed flat against it. Total input. Hardwired to the free market. He just needed for it to end.
Okay, Trent, thank you. That's absolutely meaningless. I'm glad I'm proud of you. Really, will you not be able to work in a major crime scene? Is he a cretin now? I want to know that.
He's not a cretin, and he is able to do work. If not in his previous leadership role, then as a line detective.
Fuck all of you. I thought what Trent was trying to say was that, like, I thought what he was getting at was, like, look at someone who's exposed to this kind of shit day in and day out. Why wouldn't the reasonable option be to try to remove it from your memory? But that seems a little nihilistic even for this game. Huh.
No one even mentioned that. I misphrased my question. It should have been, is he able to put his clothes on and use the body? Or do we need to get him on a disability pension?
Well, what now?
Now, nothing. Now we're just going to stand here.
Fuck you.
Yeah. Just stand there. It's cool. No. Now we discuss that. What the fuck did you do to a motor carriage? Why is it there, Harry?
Tequila Sunset. I also jumped the canal, by the way. Fuck yeah, ride or die.
Ha ha ha. Ho ho ho. Tequila Sunset. Jump the canal. So funny, Harry. Thank you for fucking me. Thank you for destroying 45,000 real of police property that's coming out of my payslip. You know that, right? You're gonna get fired. And I'm gonna pay till I die. It doesn't matter. Your badge, Harry. Show me your badge.
He squints at it, suspiciously, trying to ascertain if it's not a blue candy wrapper or a piece of vinyl.
Okay. And your gun?
What is it with all these material objects?
Gun, badge, car, these are all things. Things don't matter, people do.
You're drunk, aren't you? You lost your gun and you're drunk.
I'm literally holding it in my hand.
Bomb. I can't smell it. We're not talking about the fucking gun anymore. We're talking about the vaporized cloud of ethanol coming from your mouth.
This is so unfair. He knows you have the gun, and still he's punishing you.
So what, I had a little drink.
You smell like a corpse. I'm downwind and I can...
God damn it.
You smell like shit. You let a suspect escape, Harry. Classier something. Because you were too drunk to assess a flight risk.
We've read the reports. Lieutenant Kitsuhagi's. We know.
Yeah, we got duped. That is a small detail in a huge case that you know nothing about.
Sure. If it's part of your master plan, let's not even get into the other suspect who also escaped. Another detail. Or the fact that you're Everclear's little peony now, doing I don't know what for him. That's small-time stuff. That's nothing. That's a humorous anecdote. Compared to the 7 people who were gunned down, the streets are literally red with blood, Harry. It was fucking mass murder.
He did everything he could. We did everything we could. The company hired and vetted mercenaries. Lieutenant Dubois got between them and the locals.
Here comes the cavalry.
He did
Thank you,
so
Kim.
at considerable risk to his person. Remember, he was shot. We stopped an execution, not a negotiation. The loss of life was minimal compared to...
I also solved the case. It's solved. All of it. Thank you, Kim. Yeah, Kim coming in with the fucking... It was Massacre. We got wiped. Where the hell were you?
Don't make this harder for yourself.
Thank you for the input, Lieutenant Kitsuragi. I didn't mean to suggest you didn't handle the situation. You've spent the week with him on this case. What is your take?
On the case?
On Lieutenant Geoffrey Dubois.
Well, the drinking, the gun losing, also losing the badge. That's all true. Although he has not been drinking on the job this week.
See?
1 week.
Then there's the self-flagellation issue. He likes to apologize profusely.
We're
making it
sorry,
sound like
cop.
he's guilty of at least first-degree murder.
Sorry, cop.
It's not a good communication strategy for an officer. It's worrying, especially considering his political views. Detective Dubois is, as you may know, a Mazovian socio-economist. He wants to liquidate the ruling class, which, again, for a police officer, is a little odd.
You should yell something.
That is not a good idea.
Yes, let's let the big boys talk.
Other still, he is also an ultra-liberal hustler who is always on the grind. How he reconciles these 2 points of view, I don't
We're
know.
not.
But he is vocal about both of them.
Really? Okay.
And then there's the motor carriage in the sea, and the drugs, of course. Some kind of anti-radiation drug he uses to induce visions. But despite all this, he is a great detective. One of the best I have seen.
Thanks,
He can
Kim.
trick human beings into telling him everything. And he doesn't stop. In all the time I've spent with him, he has not once stopped pursuing.
You made a lot of money as an ultra lib. Okay, that's fair.
And tangential. He is tireless, madly driven. Well, except that one time when he stopped to sing karaoke, which, by the way, was a valiant effort. He really sang his heart out.
Thanks, Kim.
Yeah, it was what it was.
Other than that one time, he has tirelessly worked on the case, and he solved it. We have a confession, a murder weapon, and the perpetrator, locked on the island right now, awaiting transportation. He apprehended a revolutionary brigade who stayed hidden for 50 years, ever since the revolution. Who's probably committed
Kim,
other
no,
murders over those
don't
years.
mention that right now, Kim.
Oh, and he also discovered a new species.
A new species?
A colossal stick insect. It was on the island, camouflaged as the reeds. It unfolded from the reeds.
Kim,
I
no.
think we may be dealing
I know
with
you're
something
excited, but goddamn, now's not the time.
He takes out the photo of the phasmid and shows it to the officers across the yard. The wind blows, flapping the glossy rectangle in his hand. You hear gasps beneath the howling of the wind.
As you can see, it's about 3 meters tall. In fact, we think it may be the largest land invertebrate ever discovered.
Fucking hell is that? Is this somehow connected to the case?
The killer did not seem to be aware of the phasmid's presence, exhibiting a strange, atypical dementia. He fell into a stupor after its appearance. He became near catatonic.
The phasmid may have contributed to his mental state in some way over the years.
So it is connected.
I must say, this is absolutely extraordinary. It's
The squad needs to get stick bugged. Do-do-do-do-do. I was worried he was going to show it to them and then it was going to be an empty photo, but
It really does make it hard to fire the drunk.
This is a very, very sad man who has just seen something that's made him forget his family. Now you make your case. Now is the time. Now or never.
also started a nightclub and a drug lab in the church.
Lilianovich, a revolutionary matronym. The custom starts in a court where they have
The photo was hope.
oppressive
Excellent.
laws,
I'm glad.
etc. The revolutionaries saw this as a chauvinist atavism, so they used matronyms, derived from the mother's name instead. This man's mother was Lilian, his Lilian's son, Lilianovich. The custom was overturned after the revolution failed, but not before it made it to...
Just go for all the things you can back out? Okay.
So, it is what a soldier of the ICM would be called.
Thank you, Trant. Thank you for that piece of cultural theory. You said you have a motive?
Of course, excuse me, I just thought it was noteworthy.
He wasn't quite sure about the straggler before he heard this detail. It must have convinced him.
Killed the mercenary as an act of jealousy. He kills the mercenary in hope to start a war. We don't know that he did this. He wouldn't. The thing was, like, it was just an act of jealousy. He fessed up to the other stuff that... Yeah, he fessed up to the other stuff that Edgar asked him to do, but not that. Like, why would you stop there?
Jealousy? I thought this Lilianovich was an old man, to have been hiding for 50 years. Like 70-something?
A strange psychosexual fascination. The result of spending all this time in solitude on the islands of this bay. And trauma too. He himself gave a political reason. In his mind, he had killed an enemy combatant. Also, he had ballistics from the gun, matching the bullet found in the dead mercenary's head. And 2 officers on the scene that Mr. Dross
confessed to. Yep.
Clean win.
Oh.
It's way. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is.
Way.
I did all I could. It could be just a little later.
Get over yourself. You're not a perfectionist. You're a cop and you did a good job. With a lot of help from Lieutenant Kitsuragi.
2 is so sad. Yeah, we're not doing 2, but...
And none of this can hide the smell of booze on the wind.
God damn it. Doesn't it ever leave? It is there. Like in your bones or something. It will pass. In time.
Actually, you didn't. I told them a police raid will sweep the church in 2 days. Which, by the way, it will. If they have any brains, they won't be producing in there.
Okay, then.
Yes. It's very okay.
Wait. You tried to set up a drug lab?
No. He just let some youth set up a club in the church. They thought they could produce in there. They won't. The building was abandoned. It was an okay idea. Better than having them out on the ice.
He's really softening it up there.
Thanks, Kim. The Phasm is female. Resort's nest.
What makes you think so?
You had to see it. It had the subdued colors of a female. And the nesting behavior too.
Incredible. Were there eggs in the nest?
Not as far as I could see. There were other things there.
It's interesting time.
I gathered items in its nest.
Actually, you know, this would indicate it was a male. This is far from anything in my field, but I think such nests are called bowers. They are for attracting mates.
Bowers are built by males of the species who can't afford colorful mating displays physically. This one was
Must be robust if it can move a helmet with its limbs.
It could maybe roll it, like a dung beetle.
Parthenogenesis? No, I think we're good here.
Yes, but also reed colored.
I don't know why the stick bug is important for us showing off, but you know what? We're going to try it.
Unfolding from a single stalk, it still retained parts that looked like reed tufts on its limbs.
Incredible. The PR value of this is exceptional. Carp discovers new species. Maybe even discovers the Insulindian phasmid. No, that's too much.
This would really help with some of the problems we've been having.
Absolutely, this is great. This does not say vigilante murderers to me at all. This is science, news, human interest.
Is that you're not going to bring myself to make him say that after Stickbug gave him a talk? Yeah.
Without it.
You're doing good here. Perhaps only for a moment, but still.
The previous head of the Debarders Union was assassinated by our killer.
This is a conversation for when we are no longer out in the open. In Martinez, where Everard and Edgar Clare have ears everywhere.
And eyes, too. Your return from the island must not have gone unnoticed.
Understood, of course.
But a case against Everard would be big.
I would prefer not to partake in anything union-related, for political neutrality.
Of course.
It has to be good stuff for him to backpedal out of it at first mention.
Okay, we're not bragging about number 5 here. We're not bragging about number 5. We did not fix that.
Yes. Fallen through a gap in a boardwalk. Drunk.
How'd you know I found him?
The body was transported to Precinct 41, our morgue. I had Tilbrook and Mullins take
True centrist? Yeah, he is.
And family stuff.
You're not the only cop in the world, Harry. This all comes back to us.
Still, good work with the missing person, detective.
I don't know what a doomed commercial area is. Yeah, honestly, it doesn't sound too important, since it's not connected to the case or a giant...
Yeah, we're not bragging about this one. We are not bragging about that.
I don't want to, but you discovered a new species and solved the murder. So I have to. Jude,
Anything that ends the trial is okay with me.
Agreed. The public relations potential of this is too valuable to let go.
Okay. We have vehicles in the square, and the perpetrator needs to be taken into custody. Let's go.
Now you will finally get to know who you are. The man looks westward, impatiently.
Yeah?
Jingling his car keys in his pocket.
Who am I?
Who are you? You're a gym teacher, Harry. Well,
What?
Obviously you're not a gym teacher anymore, but...
Before you were a cop, you were a gym teacher in Coron.
Finally,
It's getting
answers.
cold outside. Should we maybe...
That does explain a lot.
It explains everything. The running around, the jumping, the bicycles, your inexplicable facial hair.
Collection of fallen sportswear I've
The fact that
amassed.
You don't seem to know what homosexuality is. And your moves on the church floor, which honestly were just jump aerobics.
And this guy, too. God, even this javelin throwing freak hair.
When was I a gym teacher?
20s or late 20s. You've really let yourself go since then.
And in Coron, I was a gym teacher there?
Yes, you taught gym in Cool. I believe that's the term. Taught gym at a high school. You were a high school gym teacher.
The smell of sweat and glue.
Wow.
Coron was just east of Jarrow. It was a short walk every morning to the
What
baseball
if...
field.
You know what? Sure, that makes sense.
High school. Harry, your goings on with Kuno, Andre, Assel, the whole thing on the ice. That's why you are so juvie.
Thanks, Kim.
Barely contained laughter.
So then why did I join the RCM?
You found some chick. She inspired you to fight the big fight. Be more than you are. All that.
You.
Huh?
Every morning, walking from Voyager Road to teach gym. She. Leaving for the academy with her spring coat on. The air filled with the smell of smoke and raspberries. And incredible hope. An ocean full of hope.
Thank you.
I knew it. I knew no normal human being can run like that.
Thanks, Kim.
Honest to God gym teacher.
Why am I like
It's not a
this?
mystery. Some chick fucked you over. Also, you were drunk. Dora something. Dora Engerland. Yeah.
Dora Ingerland, huh? I don't think that name ever came up.
Dubois.
Something like that. Half Vazan.
Vasa is where beautifully and impossibly blonde.
So we weren't even married.
No one is married anymore. This is Revachol.
When was
Well,
this?
I don't know. 6 years ago. She was way before my time.
Explains so much from Kim's perspective. Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
Oh.
You're not doing too good there. It's an old man thing, I think. 2 old years equals 1 normal year. That and Dora Engelund really tore you a new one.
Who was she?
Incredibly bangable.
No, I mean, what did she do?
She was incredibly fuckable. A beautiful bourgeois woman. Wayfish. Like a Welkin, basically.
Okay.
No Welkin. Heartbreak, well.
Stop with being horny about that.
You formed a real spiritual connection with how pretty she was. One you never recuperated from.
Look, the sun is going down. It's time to go home.
I think she taught in the Académie des Arts, east of the river. Way east.
Huh.
Hard to say which came first, the middle-class chick or
Incredibly
the...
bangable. Yeah, especially in his voice.
My point is, you need to see a psychiatrist about this shit. Not a psychologist. Several degrees harder. Is there something harder than a psychiatrist? A forensic psychiatrist? Good talk to that.
In other words, he's heard enough about this.
No. You're too unstable to work for a mob boss. You're suicidal, Harry. No mob boss.
I assure you, I wouldn't consult for a corrupt unit.
He would immediately backpedal out of it. I told you it's not that bad.
Thanks, Volition.
Us? We're the bloody murder station, haven't you heard? We're the bad guys. No one likes us.
That's not true. Jamrock is too big for one precinct. You're just understaffed.
Wow.
And everyone respects the 41st.
Want to hear about bangable Welkins? No, I don't. It's weird comparing an entire race of people to Welkins, too. That feels strange.
It is an understaffed station and the district is too big, which is why we need to...
Get back to it. We left Torson and McLean to run the Sea Wing. It's Mac the Torso
Mhm.
Torson and Chester McLean. They're not fit to run a wing. Believe me. Things are shaky as it is.
They are damn iconic, though. Torson and McLean.
An iconic duo, I take. Name a more iconic duo.
Clinically depressed old man. Where's the contrast here? We are garbage.
C-Wing?
God. There are 4 wings, Harry. A, B, C, and D. We're in C. It's made of losers and clock punchers. You and I reconceptualized it as a task force. It was a mistake.
There's also a lot of outside help involved. Not only me. Other losers too.
And Price?
Ptolemy Price? He's the son of the old Price, one of the founders of the RCM.
He's one of the most highly regarded men in the force. You're lucky.
Thanks, Kim.
Under the curved roof of a former silk factory shaped like a ladybird with 2 chimneys, police captain Ptolemy Price sits behind a heavy wooden desk.
Kim just being clinically depressed as well as lol. Harry and Kim showcase their depression quite differently. Yeah, they do.
Captain's office. They speak of change, the city, the tension on the streets. They speak of the events of April and the blood on the streets in May.
So he remembers that. Yes, there have been a raid on some churches. It wasn't good press.
Shooting up churches never is. I was out of town, to be clear.
Of course, Trant.
Our enemies were hiding in a church, to the best of our information. That's it. I'm not talking about this anymore. Your security clearance is shit tier right now. You have to wait for it to go up.
Your clearance will not go up while you're within earshot of the Union headquarters.
Okay.
Got it.
It's not the bloody murder station. It's an old converted silk mill.
Yep.
Green desk lamps and a coffee corner. A lot of good people work there. Hard.
Trant is like, I wash my hands clean of any wrongdoing. Yeah.
Jamrock is the largest ghetto in Rivershaw. Faubourg, technically, but it's divided into 11 districts. Jamrock only has us.
The press will blow over. Jamrock is lucky to have you, and it's often considered to be the greatest of the districts. You're lucky to have it.
Thank you again, Lieutenant.
I need to tell Lena about this ASAP.
Who is Lena?
She lives at 1113 Tabernacle Road in...
Tabernacle? It's on the way over. You know where you live in Odisha.
They were looking for this.
If we're gonna drop you off anyway.
She and her husband were conducting the search for the Phasmid. It's their discovery, in part. They should know as soon as possible. It would do you good to deliver.
And Lieutenant Kitsuragi, what will you do now?
Well, first I will go back to my station and write the most detailed report anyone has ever seen. It will have to be good to cover all these. Then I will have a serious talk with my captain.
About what?
Detective, we just stopped a small-scale war. Something is happening to Revachol. I don't know what yet. It is going to be a hard spring for the RCM. We need to get ready. Infiltrate. Investigate.
I don't even want to be here. I'm just being forced. Fuck you. It's true, but also fuck you.
Distant traffic. A scrap of newspaper drifts by, carried by the wind. It says, tensions rise in Terminal YC in light of the Doors strike in Terminal B, among representatives of every industry in Coal City.
Want to do that at Station 41, Kim?
Talk to Captain Price? I'd rather not ruffle the feathers of 2 captains.
No, I meant investigate. Come work in Precinct 41.
Work with Price? I'm flattered, but I don't know if I...
Would fit him. And crazy enough. Take the stress. He doesn't know how to finish the sentence. This truly came as a surprise to him. Not a bad one, but he's at a loss.
Flattered? You're Lieutenant Kitsuragi. We would be flattered if you even considered.
I would have to tie things up in GRIH first. But, I mean, whatever is coming, Jamrock will be more central to it than the harbor.
And we also have a huge caseload, Lieutenant. Piles that we need to get back to. Mountains, even.
I do like the sound of that.
We got an achievement that says Recruit Detective Kim Kitsuragi.
He's really considering it.
Hell yeah! I'm ready. And this is the end, right?
Good.
Fuck it, let's go. Trump brought his motor carriage. It's a 20-minute drive to Jamrock.
Under the evening sky, the great district turns on its lights.
Hell yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, we got Kim.
Souls inside. Fire traps as far as the eye can see. From Main Street, Precinct 41, atop the motorway, to Boogie Street, forking into the dark horizon. You close your eyes and hear Dogs bark. A lone woman sits by a factory window, dreaming of meteorite strikes. On Rue de Saint-Jérôme, a square bullet slides into a square-shaped chamber. In Old South, a man without eyelids smiles. Spring has come. It's time. Dawson? Yes. McLean? Yes. Heidelstein? No. Vicmere? Yes. Dubois?
Of course.
Really? Nick Gottlieb looks up from the list. I hear he's unstable. You say that like it's a bad thing. Captain Potomny Price gestures with a ballpoint pen. It's dim in his office, and the curtains are drawn. Harry's our man. He'll pull through. When he does, he'll side with the people. Understood.
He'll side?
You know?
When he does, he'll side with the people.
Wonderful. Then can we please just go back to Jamrock now?
Hell yeah! The shoulder pat. For the working class. Also, Trent was a no. Yeah. Lol. That suggests so much about how you're leaving the world, right? God. What a fucking amazing game this is. Oh, climbed through the door. Don't worry about me. Don't worry about... They forgot to... That's fine, though. What a fucking amazing game. What a fucking incredible game this is. I don't think I've ever played... Oh my... I don't think I've played a game that... Oh man. The voice actors. Yeah. Fucking hell. There's so many people here. I this blew me away in a way that I feel like so... I'm sorry, I'm at a loss for words, which is not something I usually am. Even after finishing games like this that feel incredible, I don't usually find myself struggling to express that. And yet, I can't... It's very disco. Thank you, Evie. This game is very, very disco. What a fucking incredible game this is. So much of that... Oh my god. So much of that game is... Yeah, I'm gonna need a long time to get my thoughts in order on this before I can really, like, express it well, but... This was a fucking incredible video game. This is one of, if not the best written video games I've ever played. I can't think immediately of another game whose writing is this fucking compelling from moment to moment. It's... I hate to be the person that's like, make more of this, but honestly, if I just made another one like this, I wouldn't complain in the least. Tend to read fanfic when you're ready if I'm into that. I don't know if this is one I'll read fanfic for. Sometimes I do get into the fanfic scene. But I don't know if this is one where I'll... Wow, look at the voice cast here. I don't know if this is... Maybe I will, because I feel like there needs to be more, but... Holy shit. I think there was maybe like one or... there were only like 1 or 2 times when I felt like the voice cast let this game down, which is like, it was incredible. Like, so much effort and work got put into this game. I can only think of like 1 or 2 moments where it was like, it wasn't where it needed to be. But holy fuck. I can't imagine the amount of work and effort that went into making this game the experience that it was. A modern masterpiece? Yeah. This is one of the best, like, this is, how do I can't think of, I'm just so glad I got the experience to play this. Oh my god. I'm so glad we streamed this. This was incredible. And now I have to bully Vivian into playing this at some point. Because this is too incredible for her to miss out on. TLDR, it good. How was this not Game of the Year it came out? What year was this? Hold on. $2019. What the fuck would have... Huh. Wow, they spent 14 months doing the VA work for this? Wow. — 2019. It was up against Outer Wilds? Oh, wow, okay. Still, holy shit. I don't even want to skip over the credits here because everyone that worked on this game deserves their moment for this. This is the year after. Wow. Wow. Apparently the one dude that got to be the narrator spent, well, like, took about 8 months to record everything. Wow. What a fucking incredible game. We are going to sit here on the credits screen for a little while and let everything flow by here before the stream ends, by the way. This is best game of the yeah, whatever. I mean, either way. Best narrative, best RPG, best independent game. Jesus Christ. The sheer fucking... Oh my god. What makes this even weirder, or like not weirder, but like what makes this even more incredible is like when you really think about it, think about like how small the world map is, right? Like think about how small the space that this entire narrative takes place in. It's fucking incredible. And yeah, now we're just gonna ramble while the rest of the credits play because I'm not skipping past any of these. I don't care what you did on this game, you get your moment. Main RPG with basically one combat encounter. It's fucking incredible. It's small, but it doesn't really feel small, right? You know, Kentucky Route Zero was robbed of Goaty. I haven't played Kentucky Route Zero yet, by the way. That's one that Vivian and I have been tossing back and forth. Like, do we want to save this for a channel game at some point, or do we want to just play it on our own at some point? It's... Thanks, Marks and Engels, for this game. Yeah. What a fucking incredible game. I also love the way it looked with the like, where it looked like a painting. Everything felt painted and just... Mankind, be vigilant. We loved you. Fucking hell. I don't think there's anything we do to follow that up. I think that's just stream over now. Thanks for coming out, everyone. Don't forget to do all the YouTube things like comment, subscribe, and all that. Patrons, if you haven't yet, make sure you cast a vote for this month's patron creator. We're recording that very soon, so if you want to sway that, this is your last opportunity. Final episode of Umineko EP5 drops tomorrow after the Palliative stream, so please look forward to that. And whatever the patron pick wins will be on Friday. So thank you all for all that.